And boom! Welcome back to the 2025 Dalhousie Chess Championship, and welcome to day two. We have 2 rounds left. My name is Chris Felix. I'll be your host and commentator for today. We got some exciting rounds coming up. Taking a quick look at the results. In the lead is Felix Marchand, and trailing with only half a point behind is Georges Capra, also a national master. And they played each other this morning, so this is going to be an extremely exciting game. It's going to be amazing. The hopes and dreams of the entire Dalhousie team rest on Georges' shoulders, and Georges has black. What will Georges do? He's going to come out fighting, I can tell you that. So this is going to be an exciting game to see what maybe some opening prep has cooked up, and how is Felix going to play it? Is Felix going to play it safe? Is Felix going to come out swinging to secure the victory a round early? I don't know, but we're going to find out soon. Good morning, Jason. How you doing? Well, hopefully you're doing well this morning. I have my coffee. I've already done my chess warm-up this morning. Ready to watch some games. Right, I just checked the interview files. All of them are a little bit too long to play before the next round starts. We had some very exciting games yesterday. Felix finished off with a very nice queen trap against Sharam that I had no clue was coming. Like, it looked like white was just attacking, and white was just going to have like a better position overall. And queen d3 looked to me like a very defensive move just to stop some possible checking ideas up there. And then all of a sudden, it it actually was the setting up of a queen trap that was quite incredible. Oh yeah, that was insane. Queen to d3, completely insane. And what's interesting is this idea must have been seen. And I quickly ran over the analysis yesterday because he had to play king to e8 because you play king f7 and the queen sits on h7 after that check, then none of this works. Like, it only works when the queen's not sitting on h7. Just bringing up our event details, we do have 2 rounds today. One at 10 a.m., which will be starting very shortly, and then the final round at 3 o'clock today. Waiting to see if our third webcam gets set up here yet. I don't have the third camera feed coming into me yet. So, of course, our participants, we do have National Master Sharam Sarja, National Master Felix Marchand, National Master Georges Capra, Samuel Heron Boyley, Paul Deck, who's the replacement. Remo Laxon was unable to attend, and then Tanusha Shardar. We've seen some real fighting chess as well as some very good defensive techniques coming out. So some very instructive games. Yeah, it actually wasn't avoidable. I did some quick analysis on this. Hold on. Let me bring up board. Let's talk about it. Why not talk about it? Let's see. Let me pull up. We got a few minutes before the round starts, so let's quickly go over this. Why can I not see? Let's find that game from yesterday. Let us talk about it. PGN, where's my PGN? There we go. PGN. Okay. Okay, here's my board here. So we'll get to the exciting part of the game where, black's pieces are just a little bit. So, black has played the system where, okay, I get these pawns up here and I've extended these pawns, but there is a lot of air around the king up here. So if usually white's idea is to try to penetrate up there and then cause massive damage. And I think this started with this idea here. Like we move the bishop to f6, and then all of a sudden, like a meter, we're moving it back, and we give up this key square, which actually allows Shawn to potentially penetrate. So, and then we block it with f6. So instead, I mean, because of a lot of air on the king anyway, my natural idea was, we should play king g7 here. So we keep the bishop here. The bishop's still doing things. It's not playing a defensive role. There's some possible attack and things down here, but there's less kind of air on the king. The king's moved up closer to war pieces, but it just feels safer to me. Anyhow, nothing happened. And what did occur was this really nice knight to d4 move, which is threatening a fork. And of course, things have to happen. So Felix goes for this fork against the queen and the rook. Sharam comes up here, penetrates into the position, and we take the queen h6. What had happened was this queen to d3, which actually sets up, so guarding this square so that you can actually move the king to f7, because the bishop guards this square, so there's no checks, and there's no way to prevent rook over trapping the queen. So this is what happens, king to f7, nothing to do, and we get the queen's completely trapped. Now, what's interesting is h3, it is stoppable, but they're so low on time. I think both of them had like 2 minutes left. f3 is actually the move that prevents all of this. And I was chatting with FIDE Master Adam Dorrance last night. We were kind of chatting about this because this has just blown my mind, and my brain was blown trying to figure this out. But the difference is here is after we take the bishop, the queen's not trapped because the rook is now in the game, and it pins this pawn, so the queen actually gets out. So that's a very interesting deviation, the difference between h3 and f3. And of course, I don't think this check... Right, and I don't think this check does anything different because we can do... Right, right. We just block the bishop. The queen's in danger. Queen's got to move. There's no time for any of the shenanigans, and then the check happens. That's right. Yes, yes, yes. So actually, f3 instead of h3 was still game winning for white. But what's interesting here is if you play, let's say, king f7, then queen h7, and then here, none of this trick works at all because you can't play queen to d3 anymore because the queen actually guards it. So you have to have the queen off of h7 in order for this idea to even work. So anyhow, when this move is played, I don't know if Felix saw the queen trap at this point or not, because like I say they were both low on time. But yeah, king to e8 sets up this possibility of the blunder. I didn't even see it coming. Like when I saw queen to d3, I thought the point was, okay, we just want to stop. We just want to stop perpetual check ideas and different things like that. I had no idea that this was coming. Important to note, though, that what makes this possible, maybe this is what kind of clued Felix into it, is, of course, look at the mobility of pieces. The queen is on the same color as these pawns, so it's actually being blocked by the pawns. Whereas, if for whatever reason, it ends up on the same color, it can always go between the pawns, and of course, it can escape. So, yeah, that was kind of the summary of the game. But yeah, I mean, like, okay, h3, the very natural, just kick the bishop out and do whatever, versus f3, leaving a pawn undefended, allowing a check is the right answer to not lose the queen? That's insanity. That's insanity. Very resourceful, yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing about playing Masters that, I think some lower level players give up a little bit too easily instead of like they're literally trying to maximize their chances at every point in time. And that's how you save games. The difference between getting 0 points and half a point in a game or getting 1 point instead of half a point in a game. This is what master level players, very high level players, are extremely good at. It's that resourcefulness. Okay, it looks like I've got the third board webcam here. So I'm just going to go back so everyone can see the results and what we're looking at today. Where's my camera setup? So there we go. Once again, Felix is in the lead with 3 points. George is trailing with 2.5. They're playing each other today. This morning. It's going to be exciting. Felix wants to win. Guarantees the win of the tournament a round early. Doesn't have to play the last round if he doesn't want to. Could just walk around eating a Subway sub and win. Or Georges wants to win to leapfrog over Felix and then go into the last round with a half-point lead and make things exciting. And it's interesting the way the lots were drawn is that the last round is every master is playing the non-master. So that's going to lead to some exciting chess as well, actually, depending on what the standings look like. So absolutely incredible finish coming here. I've been in the same situation as Georges, needing to leapfrog someone. I think it was the 2016 Nova Scotia close. So I was 2.5 or 2, and I think Jose was 2.5. Either way, I was trailing half a point, but I needed to win the game. Luckily for me, I was white that morning, and I played the King's Gambit and just to throw Jose off, and I'd really prepped this opening. Unfortunately for Georges, he's black, so he's got to figure out, what am I going to do as black against Felix? And Felix could say, okay, well, I know Georges is going to have prepared something for me all night because he has to win the game. So I'll just play a slightly different opening. Like if I normally play e4, I'll play d4. If I normally play d4, I'll play e4, and I do something. Just do something different. And say, okay, let's play a game of chess. And then, from a psychological perspective, Georges, who might have put in tons of time into preparing against those special openings that he always sees colleagues play, all of a sudden, all that prep goes out the window, and it's kind of like demoralizing. It's like, oh, none of my prep worked. It was all a waste of time. And then you're going to the game with that mindset. All right, so let's pop over here to the webcams. It looks like we are getting ready. Oh, it looks like moves are being made. Hold on here. Okay. So I do want to go to board 1 here, and I do want to see what happens here when this clock starts. I know some of the other boards have started here, but I want to see this. I want to see what the opening is. You can tell George is staring off in the distance. He knows the hopes and dreams of all Dalhousie students of the Dalhousie chess team is depending on this game. And for those that don't know, I know George is quite well, so I'm just hoping to get a good laugh out of him when he eventually rewatches the stream. All right, hold on here. Do I have... Okay, it looks like Felix has played d4. Here we go. It's this one here. Why is it in different order? Hold on here. I think I've got the wrong boards in the wrong order. One sec. This is not actually the game. Hold on. Hold on. Chess.com has done a weird one on me there. Okay, this is definitely the live game. So looks like Felix has gone for d4 knight c3, which is well, it's probably going to be the Jabava London with bishop to f4 type ideas. I gotta check my other boards here. Okay, so I somehow put my boards out of order. Sam versus Tanusha. Okay, let me set up those other boards, get those ready. So that one's set up. And the other one is this one. I think I've got them all set up now, correct? Looks like the clocks are not showing. Nope, clock's showing. Okay, there we go. Whew. Yeah, the Jababa London's a very interesting opening. All right, so Paul Charam. We're technically board 3. Let me see if I can move this around on my screen. Nope, I'm just going to leave it. All right, so Felix is still thinking maybe what to do against this exact system. It's funny, Grandmaster Armand Hamilton played this against me. I can't remember what I did. I ended up with some weird C6 D5 system. Because the only thing I knew about the Jabava London is that the bishop goes here and there's annoyance here. So I said, well, I'm just going to play C6, defend the square, and none of that's going to happen to me. All right, let's swing over to board. To board 3. I've got them all out of order. This is going to be extremely annoying for me. All right, and we do have a modern from Paul. See what Shram plays. We go with a knight f3 system or knight c3 system. Usually depends what type of opening you like to play. There are certain things like, for example, if someone prefers to play, you know, the Austrian attack against the Pirts, you would want to play knight to c3, because then if we transpose into a Pirts, then you can play f4. Whereas if you play knight to f3 because you like to play the knight f3 system, and then someone goes into a Pirts, and you can't play the system you want because the knight blocks the pawn. So you always have to keep these transpositions in mind between the modern, the Pirts, the accelerated Sicilian Dragon. Depending on the setup, it could even get into a King's Indian defense, I believe. Yeah, because white could play c4 here. And I think after c4, knight f6, knight c3, d6. Oh, you'd probably have to play d6 first, then knight c3, knight f6. Because I think if you play knight f6 first, then e5 might become. And that could be quite dangerous. Yeah, I mean, you have to bring the knight back, and then we pretty much got the 4 pawns attack, except for I think you're at least a tempo or 2 up. Oh, wait, is this live on the board? Oh, we do have c4. Wow, that's hilarious. So d6 is played because we can't play f6 as e5. All right. Shahram and Paul are agreeing with me, which means I'm not too at the lunch. And we have a very standard King's Indian defense. So I mean, there's different moves here. There's knight c6, d5. Sometimes the knight goes back, and then you play a5 and here and try to go for c5, because after d5 is played, you've given up this square. Most normal is to play knight f6 here and then back, and then this knight either goes to here, to here, to here, and we go f5, f4. Usually bishop e3, knight to e1, back to d3, and f3, and the bishop goes back to f2. These are very common systems. Okay, there we go. We got knight c6 played, d5 played. Why are all my names wrong? I set these up last night. Didn't I set these up last night? No, you're right. I didn't. I said I was going to set that up this morning. And then I woke up this morning and said, I set this all up last night. I'm sorry. Let me set that up. At least we can tell by the webcam. We know that this is not Tanushree, and we know this is not Tanushree and and churches. All right, hold on. So this is board 3. All right, this is board 3. I should just okay, board 3. White is Suram Search. Black is Pog. And boom! There we go. The correct names. Let me get board 2 up. Just saying. This is board 1, of course, is Felix. There we go. Okay. So one of the things I did want to say is I think this is a very good choice by Sharam to go into King's Indian defense. Because someone playing the modern normally plays the modern against, e4 and d4, because I just want to always respond with g6. So players are used to that. So transposing it into a very specific defense against the queen's pawn is an extremely good idea. Because we don't know if Paul's ever played kind of the King's Indian defense. So I think it's a good transposition. All right, let's check out board 2 here. We start off with d4, g6, the modern, and we're just going right in, right away, to an Austrian attack. I like this opening, so usually knight to f3 will be played, and then there's some crazy lines. Usually black's choices are c5 or castle kingside. Castle kingside, bishop d3, knight c6 is kind of the standard stuff. And then there's some crazy lines that can be played from here. But one of the ones that I like is actually this system here, where this gets played here, and then this. And admittedly, I can't remember quite all of it, except for, I think, knight g4 is played, and then you play e6. And if this is played, you play here. And it's funny, I played a game with Talal Yunus in this, and I had always prepared for this or this, and Talal quite confidently showed, I think it was king d7 was actually an acceptable move as well. So whole bunch of theoretics in this position. So if we see c5 being played here, we could expect some fireworks. But castle kingside is the more common move here. Oh, Sam avoids knight to f3 and just plays bishop to d3 right away. I feel like this is a move order mistake, possibly. And the only reason I say that is, after knight f3, as I said, c5, bishop b5 is a very major continuation. It could just be a difference in move order here. So now, if c5 is played, you would never want to play this because you'd be an entire move behind. But on this case, because the knight's not here, that means this queen has more scope, so maybe a fast h4, h5 is the idea. But you still have bishop here, which would attack the queen and almost force knight here. So I don't know this exact move order. Yeah, I agree, Jason. Like, if I was very comfortable in, those lines, I would be looking at c5 here. So in this position, even if I always choose to play castle kingside over c5, if I knew the main problem with c5 was this bishop b5 continuation, I would seriously consider playing c5 immediately. Even if I don't know the lines, I know I'm never going to get into those lines because I'd be a move ahead. Unless there's some other refutation, like I would have thought about this quite a bit. I have to go and think of what the regular idea is too, because I know this move, but on d takes, what's the point again? Like, we're not going to do this. Like, this is not what we're doing. This is definitely not the idea. So c5 is starting to wreck the center. I think it might be queen a5. And the idea is if we play here, you play, yes, that's right, you play knight e4. Because now this is pinned and we've magically got 3 attackers on it. And there's not much that can be done. Even on d takes e7, well, just knight takes c3, I think, is problematic. So, okay, so let's see, does bishop d3 stop that? Here, here, here. Or can we still do the same thing? Oh, it does, because now I can't play knight d4 because the bishop just takes it. So actually, okay, so maybe bishop d3 is actually still just a different move order that actually dissuades c5. That's odd. All right, we learn something new every day. Let's learn something about the Pierce defense. Yeah, I know knight f3 is definitely the main move, and and it makes sense. We know the knight's coming here, so one of the opening principles usually is, you make the least committal move. So I know my knight's coming here, but I don't know where my bishop's going yet. Is it going here? Is it going here? Is it going here? Is it going here? So I play the knight move, see what my opponent does, and then I can make a better decision of which of the squares I want to move it onto. But it does look like maybe some tricky move orders. Chess. Endless learning. Let's go back to live board 1 here. Once I can find it. There we go. All right. So what has occurred? Interesting. Khalik's deciding to go with e4 here. I mean, of course, the idea without d5 being played, e4 is not dissuaded against. So this looks like... isn't it the French? A French advance? Yeah. With f4 being played. Okay, we're in a French defense now. Doesn't Georgia play French defense? Like, isn't that one of George's openings? Like, I've seen this played before. If so, I don't know if I'd want to walk into a French defense. And it's true. I don't know a lot about the French. I hate the French from the white side. I hate the French from the black side. I try to avoid it as much as possible. I mean, Calix would have to be very, very comfortable in the specific variation of the French to walk into this, I think. And admittedly, they're probably comfortable in almost all openings, but I don't know. If I can get my opponent to deviate from something that they normally play, like to me, this looks like, maybe Georges is wanting a French defense. So, given it's a critical game, I'd be trying to step outside of my opponent's prep. I know. Now we're starting to count that probably our one and only wins against these young incredible superstars. Going back to board 2 here, we have an h3. So maybe for a g4 type expansion, definitely preventing bishop to g4. Then this knight's probably going to come out. I suspect this kind of signals that we're going to go into attacking game and that white is going to castle queenside. So if I'm looking from the black position here, saying, okay, if my opponent's going to try to castle queenside, because this kingside now looks, it's going to be weak to put the king over there probably. I'd be starting to make sure that my plans are flexible enough that I can attack on the queen side. Because if we castle opposite sides, white's going to push this way, and black's going to want to push this way. So now I'd be seriously considering either blowing open the center because the king is still stuck in the center, and it'll take too long to castle queen side, or we start with some expansion stuff on that side of the board. What are the key dynamics from the black side? Are we talking about the French game? Yeah, a lot of French gets down to these bad bishop type positions. E5 is played, so it looks like Tanushree is blowing open the center. Let's go back to game 1 here, when I can find it. So the rule of thumb that I always look at is both players play on the side where the pawns lean, right? So if we look at a very basic French defense, especially an advanced variation, all the white pawns are leaning this way. So white wants to expand on this side of the board because that's where they have the most space, and black has the least amount of space. And the black pawns are leaning in this direction. So black wants to be playing and expanding on this side of the board where black will have more space and white doesn't have as much space. It's about the amount of space to maneuver your pieces around in different configurations. So going back to the game, that's what we do see. So the point that we've got the f4, we're already starting the expansion before the knight came with the block it, which I think is good for white, except for this bishop does become, somewhat bad, but it does defend the center against these strikes. So black should definitely be trying to blow open the board on the queen side, and white will probably be looking to blow open the board on the king side. There are some ideas like what's played here with f6 attacking kind of the front of the pawn chain. And admittedly, I don't remember all the dynamics of that. I just remember if white ever takes, black has to be very concerned about this being a backwards pawn on an open file. But that does give this bishop a job. Okay, this bishop could come, let's say, to d7, and then it's playing a defensive role, and it's playing an attacking role on the queen side, which is, a good role for a piece to have. The best role for a piece to have, and playing defensive plus attacking at the same time. Playing the French usually just try to survive checkmating attacks. Yeah, I used to play the Alakeen Shatard attack. I had a an interesting game with Elias Osetic one time, very, very long number of years ago, in the Alakeen Shatard attack. And there's some crazy, crazy lines. That's why I play the King's Indian attack. It's just like, all right, you want to play a French? Well, no, we're gonna play King's Indian attack. We're playing my opening. I don't want to play your opening. Well, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. All right, let's check in on board 3. I still don't know why all my boards are out of order on my screen. Jeez, Manly, I remember it well. I had to learn how to defend against the Alakin Shatard attack for one of our games at a Maritime Open in Fredericton a ways back. Oh, did I play that against you too? I don't even remember all my Alakin Shatard attack games. I didn't get to play it that often. And then in normal fashion, I shift my opening so people can't prepare against me. So I started playing the King's Indian attack. And I really like that one. All right, so what is going on here? Sharam versus Paul. So we end up with the knight h5 variation. Normally knight to d7 or knight e5 is a bit more common, but I think h5's been played many times by very strong players. So f5 is played. Interesting, this g3 idea. I'm trying to think of b4. Yeah, b4 must be a line. Because usually, I remember a bunch of Kramnik games. This is the bayonet attack, I think. So, more common we see here, 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 no, here, 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 here. And the whole point is to kind of get the c5 push in early. And white's going to play down the c file and penetrate and then make this weak. And then black's going to try this massive kingside attack. So when we play g3, though, my concern is, just how fast I may be able to blow open the kingside. Every time you move a pawn on the kingside, it's one step closer to being under attack. So when the pawns are here, it takes 1, 2, 3 moves to attack it. But whenever a pawn moves once, it's just 1, 2, and already that kingside pawn's under attack. So I don't know if Sharam's going to go for like this kind of system. Usually the g3 systems with the bishop on g2 is not very, it's not usually the most challenging lines to play against the King's Indian defense. I'm glad to hear that, Jason, that the King's Indian attack is your least favorite things to face. I'll make sure to keep playing it against you. Jason had the misfortune of being on the opposite end of probably one of the best games I've ever played in my life. King's Indian attack against the French. I want to get that score sheet framed and put on my wall. I don't think I've ever played a game of chess that good. I've played a few, actually. I played a few. There's a few that are there. It is, and that's one of the reasons I like playing it. So one second, let's see. So f5 was played, and then knight to g5 was played. So we may be going for a weakness here at some point. Ideally, I'd like to get rid of this and then plop a knight in there. Yeah. So, are you familiar with any of the old lecture series on the Chess Master series? So, International Master Josh Waitzkin does a annotated games and some things on that, and it's actually a big influence for me as I was learning chess. And I still sometimes go back to those and re-listen to those. And very similar to International Master Jeremy Silman in terms of kind of the thought process of chess, etc. Anyhow, Josh Waitzkin always had this idea that when you're playing against the French, they like these specific types of closed structures with these specific plans, etc. And he was a big advocate of playing, well, a specific variation of the Monte Carlo variation. And the whole idea is, well, the French player wants this closed position with these specific dynamics. So immediately, I'm turning it into an open position where there's tactical things, and the French player is just usually out of their element a little bit. It's not the game they wanted to play. That's not why you play the French defense. Yeah, it was that game, Jason. Yeah, the knight sack on e5. And then Jason came back and crushed me in an Alapin. That was the game where I sat and I thought for an hour on a single move and then blundered. Because I confused myself so badly. I disregarded a move in like the first 15 minutes of my analysis. And then by the end, I'm like, wait, why did you disregard that? That looks like it works. And I looked at it and I'm like, I played it. Then after I played it, I'm like, oh, wait, I remember why this doesn't work now. And then Jason comes back to the board completely confused and then wipes me off the board. So much like you hate the King's Indian attack, I absolutely hate the Alapin. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. That's the key point. I'm working on it. Don't like the Alapin? I'm working on it. It's very similar to a French defense to me. Like if I play the Alapin, I don't really like my position. If I play against the Alapin, I don't like my position. I've had many disasters against the Alapin. Oh yeah, that means just made me feel so bad. I still feel bad about that one. Like I legitimately feel bad about that. Yeah, I think we've given each other. I think we've got the blunder karma. So our next game is gonna be well. Actually, we did play another game since, didn't we? The one where we ended up in this reverse King's Indian defense with a few tempo down. I think that was a draw. I can't remember if that was before or after the Alapin mishap. That's good. When you can laugh about it, that's good. I've made far worse disastrous blunders. I have made blunders in end games that I have drilled into my students like, this is exactly how you win this. And then I get in the exact same position and the brain just shuts off because I know it's dead winning, and then it's like, oops, I allowed a pawn breakthrough. That's not good. Yeah, so you remember the dates way better than I do. All right, so we're playing the knight back. We're in a very typical situation here. Black's, of course, going to want to play like an h6, g5 type thing. I don't think white wants to put the knight in here because we just take it. This pawn gets a little bit loose and weak. What we really want is to get the knight up there afterwards. Probably moving the knight here is going to allow for an f4 or an f3 type idea. And then the knight might be able to come back maybe through h3 and f2 if required. So yeah, this is going to be an exciting game. The blunders are there to keep us humble, yeah. We come back to chess because every once in a while there's that really nice tactic, that really nice game, and then we keep coming back. Alright, back to board 1. What has occurred? Okay, we end up with this French defense. B6 played. B6. Okay, well, I guess you can't play B5. And usually you want your pieces behind your pawn, so you don't want to do something like queen to B6. Although this does look weak. I'm even wondering if like a C4, like usually C4 you don't want to just release that tension in the center, but I wonder maybe A4 just to keep this back here. But then it's still hard to do kind of B5, B4. And if you do A4, C4, well then you have to rely on bishop sacrifices because you don't have any pawn support, and these two pawns will control that forever. But okay, B6 being played, and the bishop to B5 right away. Well, that stops any of that pawn expansion now. It's an undefended knight, so we got to do something. Bishop B7 or queen to C7 is my initial guess. Yeah, it is kind of an odder pawn structure. It's not a pawn structure I would like to play. I like to play, but it's hard to argue that, you know, this is like completely bad for black. Like if he's going into this pawn structure, I'm suspecting he knows the play around it. So one of the interesting thing about chess is, you know, how you play the game is usually dictated by the pawn structure. Not really the opening. It's just an opening normally leads to a specific pawn structure, but the pawn structure tells you where your pieces should be placed. Which is why it's really good to know your transpositions between openings and know various different openings, because you may get into the pawn structure. Like you could start out with a certain opening and be like, oh, this looks a lot like a Sicilian. Okay, so where do my pieces need to go in a Sicilian type structure? Yeah, it's gonna be a good point. Like, do we want to get rid of this bishop? And I think the issue is like it may be defend. Like, if we trade these two bishops, White's gonna take here and target that. Absolutely. It's almost like the bad bishop of the Najdorf. I'm just gonna pop up a Sicilian position here. Specifically a Sicilian Najdorf, and I don't really care which variation. We'll pick this one. Like this bishop looks horrible. It's bad. All it's doing is defending a backwards pawn. But actually it's the bishop that holds this position together, because this backwards pawn will eventually get protected and pushed, and then this bishop becomes alive. Or it also plays a defensive role on the king side. So even though this bishop looks bad, you can't move, it played a very key role of defending that backwards pawn. And I kind of wonder if this bishop is going to be important to defend this just because f6 played. Now, Jason can probably comment on that too, because, you know, Jason is actually a French player and probably knows what these pieces are supposed to be doing. But that's my initial instinct. Like, if this bishop comes off, I'm looking at this as the weakness that I'm targeting as white. I'm going to play this. I'm going to try to get some knights up there to attack that. Queens, rooks, everything against this backwards pawn. And we almost have this Maroczy bind like structure where, hey, it's weak on an open file, and you can't push it because I've got these two pawns now. Steal the food while your opponent's away from the board. Did you eat my snack? Arbiter! Arbiter! My opponent has talked to me. I am distracted. He ate my food. He's talking to me. Arbiter! Arbiter, stop him. All right, let's check in on board 2. It looks like Sam is under heavy concentration here after e5. Yeah, and I think e5 was very, very logical from Tanusri. The king is still stuck in the center. We get the inkling that, white may want to castle queenside and launch an attack here. Well, that's going to take 1, 2, 3 moves. So blow open the center because the king is stuck in the center. So I like this. I like this move from Tanusri a lot. Oh geez, as an Austrian attack player, I shouldn't have said that. If you heard that and you're my opponent and then played a Pierce, I do not play the Austrian attack. I swear I'm lying. F5 sometimes gets played. Sometimes there's takes in F5. Sometimes no, there's never D5. No, we always want to take once and then do something. So it's either take and push, or just push. I don't think we want to do this because it locks the center a bit too much. Although I guess if I want to attack on the side, maybe I do want the center locked in this variation. So usually there's a knight here defending against this, and you can just quickly castle, and there's play when I open up the F file. But I don't have a rook here, so F5 looks a little bit weaker here. Knight F3, taking on D4, knight take. Now we're opening ourselves up to discoveries. This doesn't work right away because now the queen would defend. I wonder if I could discover an attack and then maybe go for this? Like, does this cause annoyance? Okay, is this knight strong or is it trapped? I guess it can always go back here. Maybe setting some targets? Like, take and take? Like, my gut feeling is here, if I was playing white, I'd be very annoyed that I went from an attacking structure to this, where I'm dancing around and things. So I don't know about knight f3. Yeah, it does look a little awkward. I agree, Jason. Well, okay. So for argument's sake, then, what if we take, and then play knight f3? Because now there's none of these tactics things. Because my knight stays on f3. And if we take here, okay, I've got an isolated pawn, but at least I'm developing my bishop. Then I'll play queen d2, castle queenside, h4, h5, g4. My only problem is it's an isolated pawn, but maybe it's enough to be able to push it up the board. And same thing, I don't really want to capture this way and then play knight f3. I mean, I suppose it's technically defended by the queen anyway, so that just doesn't tactically work. But even from a strategic sense, it would still be, I'm allowing this bishop. I really want this pawn to stay on e5, or a pawn to stay on e5, which is why sometimes this gets played and then f5. But I don't know. I'm not as convinced about this. Yeah, because e4 gets played. So I'd want better development first. Because I don't think any of this works. Check picks up the bishop. See, I'm thinking of a line where usually knight f3, knight c6, bishop d3, castle, castle, and then I think, is it e5? No, sorry, that's without e5. E5 is playable, but we play d5. The knight moves somewhere, and then take take. Is this? I know there's some tricks here. Oh wait. This yeah, okay. I actually remember this line now. Here, c6, bishop g5 has the threat. C takes d5, and incredibly, after this, you play queen b6 check because you cleared the way over, king h1, and then bishop takes. Yeah, this is a crazy line. But once again, the whole reason all this is playable is because I've got this rook and I've castled. Whereas in the game, we've got this h3 move interjected versus a developing move. Yeah, I agree. We just take, even though you get an isolated pawn, like at some point this will be isolated, but white has far enough play for this, I think. What if we just defend it and then gang up on it? I guess it doesn't matter. We still just play pieces. Well, that would get rid of the isolated pawn. I'm castling queenside. We've got some open files, so. Yeah, I think d takes looks like it's better for white in the lines that I see. At least there are positions I'd like to play. So it looks like Sam's thinking very hard here. And so he's down to 40 minutes on the clock. Like, run move 6 here. Like, if you're playing bishop d3 and h3 against the Peerts, I mean, this move is obvious. Like, this is what a Peerts normally plays. So if you've prepared the system, you should be absolutely ready to play against this. Okay, so it looks like Sam is taken with the f pawn, and we're going to see this being played. And I'm guessing the plan is to push and then play knight f3. And the idea is that this pawn is stuck, so this bishop is bad. And that this becomes the target with knight f3. I guess maybe that's the plan. That is a lot of thinking there for move 6 here. I guess you avoid the isolated. Like, there's a lot to be said for this, right? Like, his idea must be d5. I don't see any other idea. Like, if we take, don't we just gang up on this? And I think we're getting to the same variation, but faster? Faster for black, because in my variation, didn't I have this out? Okay, I guess we end up in the same spot. Right, because in my variation, there was a knight. There was a knight here. Okay. So we would end up in the exact same situation. Okay. Yeah, C6 undermines it. Well, frontal attacks it, I guess, not an undermine, but once this goes away, then this becomes mobile. Like it's a good idea, like great, but it's not a stable idea because it goes away. So we pretty much have to take. And I guess I have the isolated pawn. Yeah, not a structure I would like to play. Let's move to board 3. Alright, so Shram has played bishop to f3, and then going back to g2, I guess? Admittedly, I don't really understand what's going on in this position. This all looks very strange to me. Like, we ended up with, we were basically in the bayonet attack, which is one of the, most challenging lines for the King's Indian defense to actually face. Very deep theoretical. And then we're ending up with the g3, bishop g2. Like, we're taking time to get into that setup, when that's usually not the setup that even poses the King's Indian defense much of a challenge. So, I am slightly confused. But, I mean, I can't say that White's position is bad in any kind of way, shape, or form. It just feels like an odd system to play, and maybe this is a system. I'm just not aware of it. The knight on g5 here. I suspect the plan is to come back to h3. Like, no, we can't. It's undefended. We can't do that. So that means we force knight e6. There's no other word. There's no place to go. Yeah, this doesn't look strong to me. I guess it frees the square for the knight on d5. What if black just continues? I don't know. Hoping for a take. And a take. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. I can't even get rid of the e-pawn because of this potential. All right, so I guess I'd think of the c-pawn. All right, I guess this looks good for white because I'll always have bishop here and rook here and gang up on the c-file. Yeah, so maybe this is fine. Maybe this doesn't have many opportunities. What if I take and try to do things like this? Like, I guess I have to take it. At least if the knight's on e4, it can't get to it can't get to d5. Yeah, this will be interesting. I think Tanushi has to make a big, or Paul has to make a big decision here. Is this going to be annoying or not? Maybe that's Shram's plan. Once this goes here, maybe this actually looks better. Do we have to take on d4 immediately? I guess not. Like, you just want to move back and then take it later? Yeah, I guess there's always knight f5 and then this pawn is gone. I mean, at some point I got to take this anyway. And I don't want to take it with the bishop because now this could be weak. I think you do have to take right away. Yeah, I think the problem is we know what white's doing. Like, white's only move is to play knight e6. Knight h3 drops a piece. So it's really an evaluation of, you know, is this pawn on e6 weak or is it not? If it is weak, you play h6. If it's not weak, you leave the knight where it is. On the other hand, if this pawn was strong, white would be playing this next move anyway. f4 played. Aggressive. I like it. Well, apparently the idea is f4. Well, devil's advocate. We can't take it. There are threats. There are threats. We probably just leave it alone. I don't know if you want to do that because this could get iffy. Maybe just leave it. King's Indian defense a little bit. Maybe that's why you should play it again, Jason, so you can rebuild your attacking creativity. Maybe that's what you need. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. I mean, honestly, usually white just avoids. Just continue my idea. Like, I don't care about your idea, I'll play my idea. So yeah, this could get exciting. Alright, back to board one. What's happening on board one? What has occurred? So queen c7 was played. Then you're right, queen e2, good call. We're preventing that bishop from coming off, and we're also putting pressure on this. Knight back to b8. Castle kingside. Well, if knight to b8, it's got to be to protect this. So this has to be the idea. I don't know. Black has used a lot of time to try to do this, and I think white's just going to be like, all right, now it's time to target this once that bishop's gone. Although it is a closed position, so time doesn't matter as much. Knight a7. Okay, kick the bishop out. I wonder if we could start some sort of attack. I guess it's true. Black could always just play f5. It's like, great, now the position is entirely closed. You will never get to this weakness, and then I'll trade bishops. I guess that's a legitimate plan here. The problem is, if you play this, I'm probably just going to respond with this. And say, great, now do you really want to trade this? But if you play this first, now this is kind of a threat. Actually, I might even take this first. Let's see. If I take, knight takes, and then play this. Yeah, because then the queen stays on this. That looks better. That looks better. Because if I play this, queen moves, I'm going to have to move the queen back. Yeah. I'm going to take, and say, great, now I've got a weakness, and you just traded your best defender of that weakness. So maybe black should just say, all right, I'll play f5, and then maybe, knight a7, c4, b5, b4, and kind of expand on the queen side that way. Because unfortunately, this knight is now in the way of like these g4 pushes, so black may actually expand on the queen side faster than white can expand on the king side. I played a game at the last Maritime Open. It was the French defense. Dimitri, it was against Dimitri. And, my position just looks extremely better. And then he plays f5. And it's like, oh, I guess I'm not really attacking on that side anymore, am I? Yeah, I agree, Jason. I think f5, c4. And c4 is such a hard move to play. Because usually it's, over expanding and then you're locking the pawn structure. You got to be very sure of your analysis versus keeping the option open and keeping the tension. Because, black would then be saying, I'm removing all central tension because I have calculated very concretely my queenside play is better than your play. And if you find out that some part of that analysis is wrong, it's not like you can deviate or change plans because the center is already locked. So it's very, very committal. You could always do the Dutch thing too. You could bring the bishop out this way to try to get rid of it. We're gonna dub this the French Stonewall. F5's been played. He played f5. Yeah, so that is an absolute signal we're getting rid of this. This is gone. I'm trading this. This is gone. I want you gone. You're a bad piece. And of course, it would be black's bad bishop for white's good bishop, too. For those that are watching, a good bishop or bad bishop is determined by the central pawn structures. Black has pawns on light squares, therefore the light square bishop is bad because it bumped into them. But the dark square bishop is good because it can go between them. White's pawns are all on dark squares, so this dark square bishop is bad. But the light square bishop is good because it can go between the pawns. And our pawn structure is absolutely locked at this point. So what is so I guess it's true. After c4, like what does white do with this? Do we just kind of, I don't know, go back and try to get rid of it? Try to get rid of it? This may be where if white sees this, says, you know what? I want to take in the center just to, do something. but I don't even know if this works. Like, I don't know. What do I do here? Like, do I do this? That could shut it down. Oh yeah, queen. I was looking at rook b1, but queen. Yeah, there's some interesting play there. We could both players are going to evaluate. Do I think the closed structure is better for me or not? And white might just be okay playing rook b1, b3. And saying, all right, we're going to trade, and I think my pieces are better placed than yours. Because it's true, like, these pieces haven't really maneuvered into position yet. White can still maneuver their pieces a little bit clearer with the space. Felix is thinking deeply. Let's go back to board 2 here. What is Sam versus Tanusha doing? Looks like things. Okay, so d5 was played. It's very c6, that natural move being played. Bishop to g5. Queen to b6. Okay. See, the problem is here. There's no rook on f1. This is tricky. Tricky. So what happens if we try to win the pawn? I guess we just get forked, and there's no way to defend everything. Maybe queen d2 because it defends the knight, and then on queen takes b2, I have rook b1. Queen has to go to a3. But see, I can't take there because the bishop's still there. I guess knight f3 to defend this, but then the queen gets back into the game. Up a pawn. I think Sam's in trouble. We're on move 9, and you're lower than 28 minutes. So it's clearly not a prepared position. And I'm not so sure White's made the right decisions here. This is getting tricky. And Tanusri has over an hour on the clock. Knight a4. Check. That's going to force knight back to c3. And, well, it's pinned, so maybe the center's starting to fall here. Yikes. I don't know. This center is blowing open, and the king is still in the center. And of course, on c3, I mean, okay, the queen defends, but can I just play? Oh, I guess I can't play b5. You do have knight c5. This is not a position I want to get into as white. Like, white looks like, hey, I had to find very specific moves to not die. Could be coming back here, but same thing. Like, what if we just blow open the center? Like, I'm thinking rook e8, but this looks very precarious for white. C3, b4. I've got b5. No, you can't play b4 because of that. C3 would have to be played first. Here, and then b4 next. All right, well, I still want to take here, and play rook here. So I want to push. b4 is possible. So queen's got to move somewhere. We'll say here. So we want to keep an eye on this stuff. Oops, this stuff. Oh, b4 here. Knight goes back to attack the queen. But yeah, I mean, this still looks... Yeah, I don't think white wants any part of that. It's just looking too dicey. Like, we're getting into... If we're going to get into situations where it looks like I'm about to lose pieces possibly due to the tactics and I have 25 minutes on the clock, I'm just going to give up a pawn. I'm just going to play queen d2 and say, okay, take your pawn. Just take it. Take your pawn. I'll get some compensation. Let's survive the game and play a pawn down. Queen c1 is possible. Because it might look at this. But I don't know. Now I'm concerned about all of this stuff. I still think rook e8 looks strong. I think this is possibly a good lesson of what happens when you leave the king in the center just a little bit too long. Things can go haywire. So yeah, we might end up with some fireworks here. Yeah, I'd be feeling the strain as white here. I guess the other idea is knight gd2 to defend this knight, and then if we play here, I still get rook to b1. But maybe then I can get castled, and now I've got a threat. So at least I have threats. Oh, actually, I kind of like this, because then we play this, I'm going to play here, and then if you take back... oh, sorry, we would have to... Oh, yeah, I can't do the queen b6 thing with the check anymore. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. This is absolutely a threat. It has to be defended, or moved. If you defend it, well, now I can probably just take here. I don't even want to do that. Now I want black to take so I can take with a knight up there. Actually, knight gd2 might be pretty reasonable. Like, I think this pawn's a goner. We might as well get some compensation. The opening's gone wrong. Just give up a pawn, say fine, and then use your compensation to try to put aggressive maneuvers on your opponent. That's true. You don't even have to take. It's true. So, but what are we going to do as black? I guess prepare for this, for when I do take. But then at that point, you know, white could always just take. I guess I'd be happy to continue development and not lose a pawn. But even if I do lose said pawn, at least I'll get compensation for it. Let's see what Sam concludes here. We're not even at move 10, and Sam has 20 minutes on the clock. Something has gone severely wrong. So usually we try to chunk up the game in like 40 move sections. So you should spend like 25% of your time in the first 10 moves, 25% of your time on moves between 11 and 20, another 25% between 21 and 30. So realistically, okay, so this time control is 1 hour and 15 minutes. So by move 20, we would cut that in half. So that would be 37 and a half minutes. And half of that, again, would be 18 minutes. So with 10 moves, I would expect to have 57 and a half-ish, 57 and 15 seconds. 57 minutes left on the clock, roughly. And then by move 20, I would expect to have, 37 and a half minutes on the clock. And then by move 30, I would have the 18 and 15 seconds or whatever on the clock. Or 18:45. Yeah, 18:45. And then we would, you just play the rest of the game on increment. So the time management has been quite a bit off for Sam on this game. So I think he got surprised by something. Maybe he wasn't expecting a Pierce, or maybe he was just used to playing this against the modern, but didn't realize it transposed into a Pierce. Like I don't know, because this, like, all right, Bishop D3 is the second most common move. I still think Knight F3 is the main, but at this point, like, you should be very confident, like, okay, I am playing the Austrian attack against the Pierce defense, and Bishop D3 is my line. And Kappa Kingside is the absolute normal move we would expect for black, meaning I should still be in my line of knowing where my pieces go and what to do, which would be a Knight F3. So then, H3 gets played. And then E5, which is a very typical Pierce idea. So yeah, I don't know what happened to Sam in this game. I would say this is very uncharacteristic. Although he used to joke, he used to say, well, I know every opening down to move 4. Now I'm working on move 5 for all the openings. So maybe we just didn't get to move 6 yet. Yeah, I think white should just get castles. Just get castled. We've got so many problems because your king is stuck in the center. Just get castled. If it costs you a pawn, it costs you a pawn. Find a way to get the pawn back. Many a player have decided to just lose the game rather than give up a pawn. I mean, Sam's clock is ticking. And Tanushree made, spent very little time just making very natural moves, and Sam's had to solve a lot of problems here. Freestyling in the opening of move 2. What are people playing against you? A6 or something? I'm trying to think, have I ever been surprised on move 2? Oh, B3. Oh, this looks weaker. There's some very sick potential here. So if we take, this should be disastrous. There must be tactics of pushing in this. There has to be. So what do we take back with? Maybe we take here first. But you know what? I bet you a queen should take. Oh, there's knight. I don't even know. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you can't even block it. Oh yeah, this is problematic. She should see this. Like, get rid of this pawn. This should become, bing, a good bishop. I'm trying to think of what could surprise you from d4 openings of move 2. Like, okay, move 3 or 4, like, sure, there's some weird stuff, but move 2? Like, stuff that should actually be scary to a d4 player. Like, d4, c5 is probably not that concerning. King f1? In this position? I don't even know if the king is safe on the king side to begin with. After h3, g2, h3. Yeah, alone king f1. I just don't know. I can just tell you, I don't like white's position. Like, there's just too many weaknesses here. And given that Sam has only 15 minutes left on the clock on move 10, I think Sam would agree. There's something about that Sam doesn't like. If he liked this, he'd have more time on the clock. He clearly sees there's problems. Oh, king f1 there. What was... Oh, I see. I'd have to figure out how to get back to that. What were we looking at? Did we look at this? No. Sorry. We looked at this, 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 this. King f1. I don't know. Like, this doesn't even work because I take here and this, and it's a fork. It's defended. No, king f1. That's no, f5's got to be the nail in the coffin. Like, this is just coming into the game. And that's my first reaction too. Like, I'm attacking kings on f1. Rook's looking at it. Like, let's get rid of the pawn. Shanushi has played this. Kind of want to see what's going on, but I need to check the other boards too. So let's go see Sharam versus Paul here. Okay, so we did just ignore it. We played the bishop on b2. h6 is being played. Knight e6 is played. This is here. g5, so Paul's attacking. And white's playing c5. Wait, yeah, okay. So this is the position on the board. Typical crazy King's Indian defense stuff. That's what we like. I mean, this already hurts the head. I mean, if this goes away, then this could be a problem, but this could be a problem. Maybe we could play rook c8 and then on takes, pawn takes, and the rook is open on the c file. Take, 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 take. This looks like it could become problematic, but we also have this, right? I pretty much have to go to B1, D1, otherwise this is going to happen anyway. Well, I got nothing to get down in there and checkmate. Queens are off. I don't even know what's happening here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I want to say black is better because of this rook, but it's true. Like, this knight can't move, or there's tactics. This is coming, maybe, if this gets protected. I mean, that doesn't even matter. Maybe I'm going to play this anyway. Like, here, maybe I do get to play this. Huh. Wow. Okay. King h7's been played, so we don't even have to worry about any of that analysis, but there's still crazy potential here. Yeah, I think d takes c5. Like, this looks like a possible weakness, but I don't think you can get at it. Like, the problem is this square looks strong. Like, even right now. Like, this becomes problematic. Because any which way you take, all of a sudden, I now have a protected pass pawn that's basically in your base. That's not good for black. And I am attacking things, and I don't think this is enough time. Yeah, so I just take here, then I can take here. So we can't even do g4 after knight d5. Yeah, but we can't play c6. Well, we can't play c6 right away because then this falls. So we have to take and then play c6. Yeah, so if we take, we'll say take, take, take. Okay, so then c6. Okay, so I think in the earlier line I had done something different. But then we do give white a bit of control of this file, do we? Is it enough? Or maybe we play g4 first? You know what? What about rook b1? We could target this too. At least then this pawn is doing good work. Maybe we go here first. Uh, I think this is scary for both sides. Yeah, king h7, but now I think this is just strictly better for white after knight d5. Yeah, there's definitely some problems caused here. I mean, I just chose a rook, but let's see. What did I say? Here, there. Like, my natural reaction was to keep it here because we're going to take this at some point, but does this actually change anything? I guess the point is on rook a b1, you get rook a to b8, so then this rook defends. But still, like, how do I win this now? I guess I have to bring the king over, move the knight, and then bring the king in? I don't even know. Let's see with this, I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna go here. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, that's true. There is 98 to c7 to win it this way, and maybe even this if it needs extra support. That's a good play. Maybe I shouldn't play the King's Indian defense. Wow. White needs to get a knight to here to go here. So how do I get there? Here, here. Yeah, I kind of needed to do this, didn't I? How do I get there? Maybe that's the path. I'm sure black can conjure up something by then. Yeah, that's interesting. Bishop a3 for rook d6. Actually, I could probably play rook d6 anyway. But yeah, bishop a3 would help. Bishop a3 kind of uncovers this. Actually, yeah, there's kind of a threat here, isn't there? Because if I play here now, or maybe even this, because now I'm threatening takes and takes. And if you take, you take. Now I control the file, right? Hmm. Yeah, a lot of this just always seems to look better for white. And after this, I think knight d5 is still, like, this is the real position with king h7. I think knight d5 is just clearly better for white. So maybe h6 is the wrong plan. Maybe this pawn is super strong. But what do we do differently? Maybe g5 is just too slow because of c5, and maybe we have to do something right away. And I don't think c6 right away works, does it? Maybe it does. Maybe we just play c6 here. Stop it. And then on c5, we could play d5. Yeah. Maybe we have to see the power of knight to d5 earlier and just play c6 right away. So g5 might have been kind of a mistake. Yeah. We'll see what Sharam comes up with. 40 minutes on the clock to figure it out. I'm not sure if it's one of those positions that is obviously better for white, or it's complex enough that there's still a lot of fear. I think during a real game, I would be concerned about the amount of complexity here still. And that's probably said for all King's Indian defense positions. Like, there's always an amount of complexity. That's why engines were so bad at analyzing this opening. Like the engine just says white's clearly better, clearly better. Yeah, wait, black just won. All right, back to board one. Okay, so after f5, rook c1 was played. Rook c1. I mean, okay, we're putting the rook against the queen. I guess we're going to try to strike with b4. Open things up. Bishop to a6, a4, queen b7. Sure. Yeah, c4 could be played. Could be played too. Pretty much anything that opens up this file. Yeah, c4. All right. What do we do this side though? Crazy positions. All right, I'm gonna leave it on this. I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, I have returned. Let's see, have we had any action here? So b3 played, no c4, and then h4. So we're expanding here on the king side. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting points here. So of course, if the g pawn's ever going to move, these pawns will get exchanged, which open the g file. So we're probably going to either play something like, king h2 and bring all the rooks and queens over, or we lock the queen side up, march the king over, then bring our pieces over here and play g4. Anytime this does occur, this rook will be good against the f4 pawn, so we're going to have to make sure that stays defended. The one thing is, if we're going to start to maneuver things to the king side, we got to make sure that black then can't start to smash open the queen side. So we'd almost want to prepare that, but also close the queen side at the same time. So yeah, a lot of interesting ideas here so far. Yeah, I agree, Jason. And remember, if this game is a draw, Felix will still be half a point ahead going into the final round. All right, let's check in on game 2 here. Sam versus Tanusri. What has occurred? So b3 played here. We did take on f6. We took with the bishop. Tanusri might have missed how strong this is because we have such dual threats with this. That's not so easy. Sometimes we just look and go, oh, I take the queen. Oh, knight takes, and then my queen's there, and we just kind of stop our calculation instead of seeing like, oh, this is pretty strong. Like that's a threat. Like there's multiple threats here. Like we're taking here, checking here. Maybe the bishop moves somewhere. Okay, so we took with the bishop. Okay, well, clearly this was seen. The longest castle walk in history of dancing the king around to get somewhere. Okay, so we're offering a queen trade. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bishop, knight, bishop, knight. I would argue this bishop is better than this bishop since this one's just kind of a big pawn. Interesting game, but a commanding lead in time for Tanusri. Tanusri does not want to trade queens, wants to continue to attack. Yeah, I think bishop takes was just not as strong as queen takes. Queen to e3. Looks like Sam's getting out of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isolate a pawn, but okay, isolate a pawn, but we're approaching endgame territory. And actually, the king is kind of closer to the center for endgame territory, so maybe Sam's getting out of this. Check in on board 3. What has happened? Interesting. Schramm goes with rook c1. Doesn't play knight to d5 right away. I guess there's no threat of blocking with c6 just because of this problem. With g8. So back to Schramm's move. Jason says, considering the tournament situation, I imagine Georges is disappointed. Honestly, I don't think the players should be thinking about the tournament situation as they play their game. Like, they know what their goal is for the game, but at the end of the day, like, you can't let the external tournament factors affect your psyche, to be honest. You have to just be like, hey, this is the game I'm playing, this is the position I'm in. What's my best chances in this position? What's the best move in this position? If you're thinking about those external factors, then you're not concentrating enough on the game you're playing. This game, I still really like Schramm's position. At some point, knight d5 is coming in. Rook g8 is interesting because we're putting the rook on the king, but I think we're actually just trying to free up the square for the bishop to come back and maybe provide some assistance here. Because really, it's the F file that's going to be open, so I don't think we're doing this to open a file. I mean, it definitely dissuades white from playing this. But anytime black plays this, it's the F file that's open. Knight b5. Okay. Oh, I see. So the assault is going to be on this. All right. What do you do here? How do you deal with that? That's a great question. It's a good move by Sharon. I mean, we can't kick the knight because we just go here. My threat is to take here. Got 3 on it. That looks disgusting still. I mean, it's completely backwards, base of the pawn chain on an open file. That has to be bad. There must be a way. Maybe it's just rook up and over. Oh, I might be able to get rid of this defender. And then take. Yeah. Can't move it. Pawn dropped, and I'm going to take it. And after I take it, pawn drops. That's a good idea. Knight to b5 coming for Sharam. Looks like a very strong position. Oh, what have I done? The board has gone away. Let's go back to board one. What have I done? All right, looks like we did see some exchanges here after h4. We did exchange on d4, and then knight coming into b4. Well, that's an interesting position. I think I'm going to argue that black has probably solved all the problems here now. Because, I mean, the rooks can very clearly come to the c file. We have to watch out to make sure that the c file stays controlled and white can't penetrate, but this is an annoying knight to get rid of. We'd have to try something. Oh, there we go. We'd have to try something like bishop to d2, which is what we're doing because it's an annoying knight. If we take there, I think queen takes is a problem. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, I guess we could always take with the bishop. I don't even have to take with the pawn. Yeah, okay. So this would get rid of the knight, but then this bishop's going to become somewhat stronger. So in that case, I mean, just move rooks. Just move rooks to the c file. And go from there. Uh, take, 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 targeting this. Maybe knight f8 has to be played. This could allow that. This looks tough to make progress. Looks very tough to make progress. What if we just play this first? So let's say this moves here and we play this first. My idea is that if you take here, then great. When I take here, you're not making a bishop strong. And I've got an open h file that I may be able to, you know, maybe get some pieces over there. That could be a little committal though. We'd always throw this in the mix. And then maybe try to trade and just get a good knight in general. This game is about to become exciting. Yeah, I agree. I think this is starting to peter out to draw. Like, I don't see how either player is going to make progress now. Center's closed. The c-file has no obvious control by either player. I don't see a kingside attack starting now, because if white maneuvers their pieces to the kingside, then black's going to get the open c-file and penetrate. We just can't play on both flanks. Definitely fighting for the c-file, but I don't think black can capture the c-file. I think that's the problem. I think it's simply I will make sure that white doesn't control it independently. Okay, we're gonna take there. Queen takes. Sure. Queen takes. Move a rook to the c-file. Whichever one you want. This definitely doesn't look as exciting as our other games. So let's go back to those other games. So last we looked was queen e3, rook's coming up to d6. King going to g1, and then rook to f1. I mean, somehow white's position is starting to look good. Like, really good. I don't see any problems. These pieces are starting to maneuver towards the king side. White now controls the f-file. This game has very quickly gone downhill. But we can agree that this position looked... Well, maybe this whole idea just wasn't that strong. Somehow white just traded good pieces. Yeah, everything's coming together for white. I don't want to relook at this again. So if we took with the queen, this here, because we had looked at king f1, and that looked ugly because of f5, but what about king d2, which is what Sam actually played in the game? I guess this may be a key difference, eh? Oh, knight f3 is annoying. Oh, oops. Hmm. Did get pieces into attack, but I could be losing pieces here. Ooh. This is complicated. I think king d2 is a good defensive resource here. So we had looked at king f1. King c3. That looks ugly to me, but maybe it's not. Because I'm stopping this. I'm threatening this. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess this king somehow finds safety? Like, insanity. There's gotta be something. Queen a5. Now this is helping get the rook in. You just develop. Develop a threats. Maybe that's the point. So even in this position here, just develop. Like, maybe this check is not as good. But I don't want to lose this. I like Black's position. I just don't know what went wrong. Maybe allowing to get the queen up was just not the right plan. Then I don't have an attack. I mean, maybe we just go for this and just say, you know, I've got a good knight, and then I'll just slowly try to grind away an endgame. Maybe something like this, and try to take things and gang up on the c-file. Because if c3 is ever played, that becomes weak. Maybe that's the plan. I don't know. At some point, this went from looking really good for black to looking fine for white, and maybe even better for white now. That is definitely an area of the game to continue to study. Anytime you see the evaluation, like what you think from go from one side to the other, there must have been a series of moves that was a mistake for the player that lost that what looks like an advantage, or there was a misevaluation of that original advantage. But intuitively, it feels like black just looked better, and this king was just dancing around. Sam likes to dance his king around. Bishop to e6. Let's look at what Sharam's got going on here on board 3. What has occurred? Knight between, knight back. Okay, so we kind of expected that. And we see the bishop h5, which is removing that defender. Oh, knight g6 blocking it. That's interesting. This king is stuck on the side of the board, but lots of defending pieces around. Looks like Sharam just played c takes d6. Yep, we see that live on the board. C takes d6. We should see c takes d6 here. And we do. So we've got this weakness. It's on d6. Black's defending it. How do we advance our position? A key question. I think earlier I thought of just rook c2, rook d2. See if that still looks the same. Like, what do you do? I guess you can kick the knight. You can kick the knight. And then the knight will have to go back and then back up to d5. Can we do anything faster? Faster, faster, faster. I guess bishop to f8's coming too. So maybe that's not the point of the attack. Maybe the point should be queen c2. And then you can threaten this. Oh no, rook c8 pins it. Ugh. Ugh. I think we're heading back. I think we're going to head back to d5. I don't know if I would do it by force. But there's some squares over here on the king side, but I don't know if they do anything. Like maybe this, and this, and this. Oh, oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. This has to be mate. There's got to be a mate here somewhere. My queen is very trapped. I got to be careful of this. But can I play like this, this, and this? So threatening king g2. If you play rook here, I'll still play king g2. And if you take, then I'm going to play here and here. This could get very hilarious very quickly. h5, f3. And I'm still threatening this. There may be some attacks here. So, okay, because knight f6 is clearly bad. I suppose, actually, it doesn't matter. Like, I guess this is now actually a threat. So maybe the idea is just queen g4 so you can threaten this. You don't even need h4. So that may force rook f8 to defend us. Okay, and then we play h4. So rook to f8 will defend this square, meaning this is not possible. Right. Oh, queen g4 has been played on the board! I don't know if I would ever see this actually over the board. I probably would have just fixated on this way too much. But h4, bishop takes. So it looks like we may have some fireworks here. There may even be some tricks at some point too, like if this happens. Like for example, if something like rook c8 happens, then you may have something like this and coordinating too at some point. Yeah, I think Schramm's attack is very strong here. If queen f6, now I think knight c7 may be very strong. And I will be taking this c5, c7 by force, would I not? Here. Here. I guess not. I guess not. Not by force. I might go back to d5 and attack f6. Actually, you know what? That being said, can I just play queen f5? And my idea is just like, okay, I've got, like, everything's going to be protected here. Oh, yeah, knight's got to move. Knight's got to move. I'm ripping this off the board. Whichever way you take, I get c7. This is... Oh, okay, if you take this way, I'll have knight c7. Okay, so we take this way, and then rook c7. And I'm on the 7th rank. This has got to be strong enough with this coming. Oh, there's knight f5. Okay, I'll play g4. I'll play g4 first. And then I can play this. I have this threat. I have this threat. Two threats, both got to be critical. So, okay, so I've got an idea, though. So queen takes f5 is not forced. That's correct. But we've tested it that if it takes, my position's great. So this is still an acceptable move. So what do we do? Because otherwise, I'm definitely coming to this square. Or I'm ganging up on this because of this. It feels like there's just too much here. Okay, so bishop to f8 played, and now queen f5 has been played. All right, I still want to look at this here. So you said queen f6 here, not taking. Oh, rook f8. Okay. G4? Am I getting my queen trapped? No, because if you ever move away, I just take here. That's too scary to play. There's no way I'm playing that. I'm going to target this. Take, 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 take. You can either decide to take or move the rook back. Even here. There's a lot of lines here. I think white must have an answer. There's just too many weaknesses. All right, so knight f6 played, rook c7 played. Yeah, because we've given up this critical square. Bishop here, and there has to be answers. Oh, this drops a piece. Queen takes f6. It's pinned. The piece has been dropped. Yeah, knight f6. Yeah, giving up c7 is critical. Queen takes f6 is immediate. Because I don't even think this works, because I'll play check. Check. I guess you block. Oh, check and then take. Check and then take. Yeah. Yeah. No. Paul has dropped a piece. This is pinned, and it interferes with the defense of f6. Queen takes f6 should just be a piece. I think Sharam is just double checking to make sure, queen takes rook, doesn't drop anything. Yeah, queen takes f6 has been played. That's true. You could just double capture on g6, but I think I've got a queen checks that get out of it and just win the queen. Paul's looking at this, possibly staring in disbelief. Wondering what he did to deserve this. And Paul was not expected to play this event. Paul was the runner-up in very last-minute additions, so probably was not preparing for this event specifically, unfortunately. Paul did play last weekend, though, so chess is up to date, but these players have been preparing for this event, knowing it was coming, so a very hard spot to be in, too. So, I mean, Sharam makes it look easy because he's a master. We make it look easy because we can just keep moving pieces around, and when we goof up, uh, we can take it back. There was the handshake there, so Paul did win this game. Oh, he's putting the one and O up on the camera. So Sharam did win. Let's go back and see some excitement on board one. So what happened? Okay, we took with the pawn. Yes. Why not queen? Like that opens possible, penetration squares. I suppose this does too. Okay. All right. Never mind. Never mind. That's true. The pawn does it. The pawn does it. Knight up to g5. Knight back. So defending the weakness. Bishop here. Ah, that confuses me. But okay. Many moves have been played. I guess I just want to go here at some point. Hmm. This game has become an extremely complex fight. There's a lot of stuff going on here. I have to double check. I got to make sure like some ideas like this don't work. I have to see it. I have to see it to believe it. Wah! Made anyway. There's a knight. Never mind. That's a bad idea. All right, that knight at f8 is good. Very interesting game. All right, let's go to round 4 results. So Sharam has won. Slots. Sharam gets an uptick. So once again, still depending on the result of this game, this could get very exciting. All right, what's been played? Okay, knight to e3, rook to c7, knight to d1. Like, why does it feel like white's defending now? Like, black has absolutely been allowed to just completely untangle their pieces. He's coming over the side. Okay, well we're gonna move this knight. I'm sure we're moving that knight somewhere. we're gonna stop that. That knight's moving. Maybe here? Oh, if we move the knight, we lose this. Uh-oh. White might be in trouble here. I guess the obvious move is g3 to defend this. And then if queen h5, I may have to play something like king f2 and then move the knight and offer trade of queens. This is lined up. I don't know. White might be in a bit of trouble here. Yeah, the same problem though. If I play e1, I've let this go. So it means I have to defend this pawn. And I can't play this because now I'm dropping the rook. Because black now controls the c-file. Yeah, you know, blocking the c-file has allowed black to basically double rooks on the c-file, and white has lost control of this. Yeah, something's gone wrong here. Because in this position, like, this looked... Like, okay, even when we get to here, we said, okay, this looks drawish. So something bad has occurred. I want to say it was this move. Like, we've just allowed black to just improve their pieces too much. Like, even if we took it, I guess black still gets the c-file there. Yeah, black has very carefully just been allowed to maneuver their pieces around. So we're talking way back here, just playing knight takes. Yeah, maybe, eh? Because then if we take again with the knight, we can probably take with the bishop and have some pressure here at some point. Or at least then we could say, okay, the knights have been traded. This knight never gets good because it's gone. This knight is much harder to get better. But I can see why Felix wouldn't want to do that, because this knight is the one that's going to go target this weakness. But it just didn't amount to anything. I think Felix is in scramble mode. I don't know what to do here for Felix. G3, Queen H5, and then I need a plan because G5's coming. Maybe I can take, because if pawn takes, I can do something maybe with the rooks down here, or trade and rook A8. And if bishop takes, we can say, well, G5's no longer defended as much, so maybe I can do something. Like maybe I've got time to mount a defense. I would say this position is fairly critical. They're getting low on time too. So we're in a critical position where we're getting lowish on time. It's just black pieces look just better now. Like we've doubled the rooks in the c-file. The queen's coming over to the other side. G3's just been played. I'm sure queen h5 is going to be played instantly. This is getting exciting. You thought George was disappointed earlier? Well, he's about to jump out of his seat in glee right now, then. I like the queen h5 idea first. But sure, we could do g5 first. I mean, I don't... Is there a difference? I guess the only difference is maybe this knight gets in. But take. Oh, queen defends it, so I gotta choose a new square now, because the knight's gone. I guess it would be g6. Oh, this looks ugly. Yeah, I mean, all the pieces are just ready for g5 pushes. Yeah, queen h5 played. I like queen h5 first. Just because it pins the knight. So now, white has to be worried about this possibility. White's got problems to solve. And yeah, you could do g5, you could do knight h7, and then g5. You think so? Well, I guess it depends what white does. When I was looking at king f2, g5 has the added threat of, depending what happens, like this could be in play at some point. Like here, I've got queen h2. And then there's this check. So king f1 would avoid the check if I take. But then I can do queen h1. And then take. And then I'm bringing the rook over. So at some point, we may need to interject this move just to stop some of the rooks from coming over. But yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with preparing it. So bishop to d2. Okay, opens the c file. Defends towards g5. Offers trading of rooks. We cut the queen's communication along this way. Rook c2 might be possible. Knight c2 might be possible. Because then this could happen. Yeah, rook c2. Take rook c2. There's arguments for both knight and for rook. Rook because, of course, it's got pressure on the second rank, which I really like. The knight keeps pressure on d4, so that means this knight isn't really going to be a defender of g5, because this is going to hit a queen and then collapse the center. Well, don't we have an exciting game here? Felix is pacing around. George is under 10 minutes on the clock. Let's quickly check in. It looks like Sam and Tanusri here are in a battle of wits here. Both of them trying to heavily concentrate. What has occurred? Okay, so actually it's been a while since we've seen this board. So we've taken the bishop. We brought the knight back to d5. Knight came over, so we're dancing around with our pieces. Queen's getting into a better position. Okay, queen g3, so we're threatening the check. So we move our king out of the way. Queen b7, so we've got extra pressure here. Knight to d5, blocking the file. Okay, so white, looks like white has just won a pawn here. Doesn't look like any of this matters because... Oh, well. This could be a perp because we can't block because of this. But I don't have to... Yeah, okay, I think I can do this. I don't have to take it because it... Ooh. Okay. So there's some fireworks here too, possibly, but white's up a pawn. Massive pressure against f7. So this game is getting exciting as well. Going back to board one, just because I want to see some of the action here. It looks like knight c2 was played. Rook a2. And knight here, because so now there's a threat here. And we can't play rook c2. We could use the trade rooks. Either that or rook a1 may just repeat. Okay, so we take here. You don't have time to take this as I take that. So you basically have no choice. You must take back. And maybe now I could play this. Bishop takes rook c2. No, because the queen's overloaded. Okay, so this is still problematic. I'd have to play something like king f2 to put an extra defender on the knight, but then I should be able to take back the c-file. Yeah, I think we might be able to take control of the c-file. Just trade a set of rooks and then guard the entryways. Actually, I want to check that again because does this do anything? I think I'm protected enough. Yeah, just rook c2 because it's defended by the queen. Rook takes queen take. And we've survived. Actually, now white would be penetrating. Oh, looks like we may have a threefold repetition here. Let's see if the players know the correct way to claim it or if there will be a arbiter dispute. Is the only time in chess in which you write your move down first. So if you're about to play the move to play a threefold repetition, you write the move on the score sheet, you pause the clock, don't touch anything on the board, you write the move, you pause the clock, you call the arbiter. I'm intending to play this move. This is going to result in a threefold repetition. Arbiter checks, it's a draw. If you actually play the move on the board, then it is your opponent could dispute it, and you have improperly claimed it, and the game will continue. Looks like both players are just agreeing to a draw. We do have the threefold on the board. A draw. Very interesting game. Oh, we've got the... There we go. We brought the thing into the camera there. We do have a draw. All right, so we're going to go back to our last board here. So it looks like we prevented... Okay, so we won the pawn, prevented, and now we've got massive threats on f7 again. But white's up a pawn and can probably push here and progress the position. All right, so round 4, Felix and Georges was a draw. So that means no matter what, Felix is still in the lead. Going into the final round. Yeah, I'm surprised that Black didn't try for the G5 idea there. Maybe because Black, arguably had a weaker position earlier, just didn't want to risk it. Figured they would just rest their chances with the final round. I mean, Black felt better, but if you can't find a plan of how to progress, then H4 played, and that knight's got to move, I'm pretty sure, and then F7 is done for. This is not looking good for Tanushree here. Tanushree looks like in trouble. I don't know what to do here. Okay, king, so we're giving up a knight. Okay, well, you're going to give me a piece. I'm going to take it. And then queen takes surely has enough threats. Threatening the rook. That's true. I completely forgot that Sam's just completely under time pressure. He's got a minute. He spent like an hour and 10 minutes on his first 9 moves and then played the rest of the game with 30-second increment. That's true. That is insane. Yeah, H4 is one stuff. Yeah, queen takes F7 and I mean, rook's attacked. There has to be. I mean, there's got to be a checkmate here somewhere for white. If it moves this way, well, this check is now available. The knight could come in. Maybe just rook up. Rook up and over. Rook F3 looks natural. Okay, queen F3. I guess, yeah, trade queens. I mean, I'm up a bunch of stuff. I'm up a piece. I'm up a piece. I'm attacking. Let's trade queens. That's very logical. Queens are off. Knight blocks the file. H5. I mean, c5 looks natural. If we play this, I'm going to play check. You play here, here. I'm attacking this. I'm attacking that. So if you take, this looks bad. King h2. Okay. Sam playing it a little bit slow. It's true. If you can make a quick, slow move, I mean, your position can't get any worse as long as you don't allow tactics. So you're just going to get, 30 seconds every move. Rook f6. Let's take a set of rooks off. Is that rook f6 I saw on the board? It's rook f7. Okay. What's the plan with rook f7? I guess just checkmate threats in general? Rook f3? Oh, fork! Force! Fork! There we go. Sam wins the game. All right, so it looks like we're still going to have an exciting final round coming up here. So Felix is still in the lead with 3.5. George is trailing. They've just drawn their game this morning. And then trailing is actually Sam with 2.5, followed by Sharam with 2, Tanushree with 1, and then Paul with 0. And the round tonight is master versus non-master on all boards. I would say Felix is definitely the favorite going into this at the end. Let's pull up what the actual matchups are tonight. The matchups are Felix is black against Paul. Sharam is black against Tanushree. And Sam is black against Georges, or Georges is white against Sam. So, yes, so if Felix wins, guaranteed to win the tournament. If Felix draws, then Georges needs to win to have a tie. And I don't even know what the tiebreakers are. To be honest, I'll have to double check that while we go on break. So, just quickly look at the schedule. We do have one more exciting round coming up at 3 o'clock. So that's a little ways away. So that's 2 hours, 15 minutes. I do have the interviews following round 3. So I'm going to put those up. And so after those interviews, we'll have a quick break and then we'll resume round 3. Let's get an interview up here.
Felix, congratulations on your 3rd win. You are currently number 1 in the tournament, and Georges will not catch up to you. Through your game,
Yeah.
what went well, what went not that well.
And
wait,
feel
this
free to
isn't
rant.
This is
my
the
game.
wrong game.
This is
I don't know
not the
why
right
this is
game.
here.
He can tell from the first move.
No, you can just commentate that one too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you want.
Yeah, if you want.
All right. Do you want me to flip the board so we see black?
Sure.
Yeah,
This
either
guy
way.
does not care. Okay. We have C4 in English. Did you have any doubts playing this, or were you just like, I'm just gonna play this?
No, I was like kind of expecting this.
He should have gone E3, right? He should have been like me for real.
Yeah.
Don't make me for real.
He doesn't know about me, so.
He doesn't know about me.
We'll
That's
see about
crazy.
that.
Okay.
But he could, after C5, he could play E3 and transpose.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
But there's not any B3, so it's not as good.
that's
Well,
pretty
it's,
He is
it's
getting
technically,
educated.
Yeah, he's getting educated.
technically it's better, isn't it? Like the B3
Like
line is just
objectively,
bad.
maybe.
Yeah, objectively the B3 line is just equal, but
Anyway, we have moves
Okay.
going on.
Okay.
Yeah, so like last
Ah,
time.
This
Now we
Magnus
transpose
Carlsen
to a
style.
Yeah.
Queen's Gambit.
oh.
Yeah, last time he played like knight takes D4 against me instead of queen takes, but this is also
E4, bro. He should go E4 and then grind you a million moves.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
E4 is another line here, but
I'm shocked you're willing to play against E4. Like it's just you're just slightly worse, are you not?
E3. Oh, best move. Castles.
No, but he wants to fight, so he went bishop G5. Or do you think do you think bishop G5 is better?
I think they're both playable. I think I think like e4, if black knows what they're doing, it could get pretty dry. But like bishop b5 like keeps the game going more. I think.
Yeah,
It's pretty fair. So did you choose to have like a sharper game because it'd be more fun?
Well, he didn't get to choose, right?
Oh,
It's
that's fair.
3-round shows.
It's 3-round
Yeah.
shows.
Am I
yeah.
correct in saying that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you want a not that sharp game, or
What?
did you not care at all?
No.
Yeah, I didn't really care, but I knew Suran would just want to make a draw because
Yeah.
like, he's
He already
behind.
drew with Georges and he was mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, he was
I
just
see.
down to exchange. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
He's
Alright.
obviously very mad at that.
Bishop e6. Any explanation on that, on how you found top engine move here, or
What, bro?
That was
Let's
just
not.
logical.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
not
just-
look at the moves that
That's-
are unimportant.
It's
Yeah.
yeah,
That's a fair
typical,
move.
Yeah.
I do
Alright.
that every Sunday, like top engine move.
alright? Bishop back, and you go knight. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
24. Okay, this is all natural.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So here, yeah, just develop
So the
that.
rook lift.
Oh,
Ooh.
you were supposed to play rook a8 here.
Okay, it doesn't
Is it-
matter,
yeah,
bro. It
Yeah.
literally
I think
doesn't
it'll
matter.
happen eventually.
Wait,
Yeah,
king
so
F8.
I
Wait.
went-
What?
So what was the
King
king
F8.
move?
Okay.
That was top
this is
engine
the
move?
first engine.
So I went king f8 with the idea to go d4, so that after all the exchanges, there wasn't any like bishop h7 at the end.
Bishop
Whoa.
h7. Oh my
That's
god.
clever. That's nice.
That is crazy. I mean,
See, that's a top tier move right there.
that's what I'm
You
saying.
got inspired by Sam from the other game, didn't you? When he played king f1.
That's a nice move right there.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Wait. Bishop b5. So here, yeah, I might have rushed like g5 knight e4 too quickly. But was this the best?
was
Oh,
the
this
best
was the
engine
best thing.
I
Okay.
must have rushed the best move
Yeah, I
possible.
must.
Okay. Wait.
He was
I
supposed-
thought. Okay, I was a bit surprised by that. I thought he was gonna take on e4 and then
Yeah.
take on c6. So like
And then
takes,
take-
takes, bishop takes c6. I was thinking queen takes,
My
Yeah.
bad.
queen takes, pawn takes, knight d4.
But if the queens are off the board, isn't it must?
No, like
Knight d-
knight.
My bad.
Yeah. And
I
then
misclicked.
This
No, you
guy's
didn't-
been
you didn't
messing
know
with
the
it.
and now I was
notation
thinking
game.
like
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe bishop takes a2 is playable.
Bishop takes it. Oh, free pawn.
B3.
We agreed.
B3.
Oh no, c5. You have c5. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
C5. Okay.
Oh right.
Yeah, it's
right.
about equal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Too much chess
that's
for my
pretty
brain.
fair.
Rook dd1.
So yeah, then I was a bit surprised by this, but it's not like a bad move or anything.
Mhm.
It
But if
keeps
you-
a lot more tension, right? It makes
If
it a lot
you
more.
if you take the knight and isolate the pawn that takes it back, why didn't you do this? Oh, why is this bad actually?
It's just cause like it gives like a way to d4 square, and like then you can just put his knight on d4.
Oh, I see.
Big
Okay, so the
problems.
pawns. Okay, the pawn supports the knight. That makes sense then.
Yeah. So I played.
Bishop f6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now
Apparently you were supposed to play g4.
wait. G4.
G4 doesn't look good.
No.
Knight d4, right?
Knight takes
Yeah.
e4. What?
Yeah.
Wait, go
Okay.
back. What's wrong with knight d4?
Wait.
You were thinking knight d4, right? It looks natural.
I don't know. I didn't really consider g4 to be honest.
Rook
yeah.
takes.
Oh, big problems. That's why.
What?
Okay.
Okay,
Okay,
wait,
wait.
but wait, what about g4 knight e5? Oh no, then just knight takes g3, right?
Oh,
yeah,
that
yeah,
is
that's
yeah.
too
Things
pretty,
bad
yeah.
things are happening. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Okay,
then I
wait,
went
go
with
back,
that,
go back.
yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, my idea
Anyway.
of bishop f6 was just to like put pressure on the knight.
Mm-hmm.
That was just a general good move, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still keeping h5 options open.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And you could still play g4 later if you
Yeah,
needed to.
I was thinking like instead of takes, maybe you could like take on e4 and then go knight d2.
That's what I was thinking. I looked at your position. I was
Like
like,
instead of bishop.
that's what I was
takes.
thinking.
Queen takes c6, queen b4.
He should take on c6, right? We go back
Queen g8.
instead of
Oh.
queen b4.
Wait, no, but
Sorry.
instead of bishop takes c6.
No, you shouldn't take on c.
No, he should go check
Queen
and then you
b4.
should do this. That's what engine's saying.
Wait, but what happens if he takes my knight instead of like bishop takes c6? Here.
Here?
Yeah, and then knight
D
d2.
takes e4.
And then knight d2.
Then you just go, like, force the trade, I guess.
Okay, but bishop takes. I'm just. Oh, I guess
You win on.
b2 is hanging,
You
but
take on b2.
yeah.
No, but it's
but
like,
I wasn't sure about
it's equal. It's
Yeah.
equal.
Yeah.
It is.
A2 B2
Yeah.
Okay.
free pawns. Bishop strong.
Check.
Yeah, I kind of missed this idea of like check and queen d4. Yeah, here I considered like a lot of moves here.
f6 was a pretty strange one.
Yeah, I just wanted to like stop any knight e5s and like the queen ever infiltrating. Wait, what was the best move there?
Okay, you're not playing king g8 here.
No, I mean he can totally play king g8.
No,
Yeah,
him,
that's
yeah, but
fine.
a normal person is what I meant.
Wait, king...
Are you calling him abnormal? No, I'm
No,
joking.
no, king g8's a really normal
Yeah,
move.
Yeah.
but okay, king g8, knight e5.
King g8. Yeah. What if knight e5?
You have queen b6.
b6.
He's about to play queen
Brother,
b5.
relax. I'm tired. Knight f3, and then he just starts putting the pieces back.
Oh, and then he has
Okay,
nothing
yeah,
to do.
but I mean, if he plays knight f3, then it's probably.
Okay,
not
I mean,
what he
if
wants to do.
f6 doesn't immediately look like obviously terrible, like it looks pretty natural as well.
Yeah, like I,
I guess
didn't know what was so.
what's the problem? How does he?
Okay, wait. Yeah, I expected rook c1 here. Wait.
Oh, he was supposed to play queen d3.
But what does that do?
It just
don't know.
looks the exact same.
Bishop c5.
Knight d4.
Knight b5. My bad, wrong one.
Oh, okay.
Then
This
bishop-
makes
what?
sense actually. Yeah.
Yeah, this looks
Just to
good.
go into d4. Right?
Oh, right. And then you have the double knights like on d4. So
Oh,
even if he
okay,
trades
yeah.
one
With
off,
the
you
double knights.
yeah, the double
Ooh.
knights.
The dangerous double knights.
Hey, calm down.
Knight
I don't know the
Bishop pair,
terms for
there's
these.
the bishop pair and the double knights.
Okay. No, but like they're protecting each other on the.
Why
You know what
did
I'm
you
saying?
consider bishop f6 here?
I thought bishop b5 after.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Okay,
doesn't look
wait.
great.
Okay, Ali, no goofy ah.
What do you mean no goofy? That was better than f6.
Is it?
According
Wait,
to the
wait.
engine.
What about bishop b5?
Bishop b5
Bishop b5,
instead of like.
No, like bishop f6, bishop b5.
e5.
Yeah, bishop.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, okay.
Okay, wait. Let's just go back to the line. This looks good for white. Like this looks
Yeah.
pretty good for white.
Okay. Anyhow.
okay. Yeah, I was
Yes.
also considering bishop c5 instead of f6, but
Yeah.
I didn't see the way to like trap his queen after queen h8, queen takes h6.
I mean, to be fair, I'd say d3, queen d3 is harder to find than bishop
That's
e5.
Okay. Well, f6 and then he goes rook c8.
So what's your wait? I'm just
Let's
curious.
see.
It said after rook c8. What are you evaluating the position as?
I wasn't sure. Like I thought.
Rook
Wait,
c8.
what's the move
We
here?
are rook c8.
Wait, don't look at the
No,
move.
that's
What were you
C1.
thinking in the game? Because
Oh, yeah.
this is when I. spent
I
a lot of
wasn't
time
sure
thinking
what
of
to
the
do.
game.
I thought like I was looking at a bunch of like
You're a
knight
little
takes
tired, it's
c3,
okay.
knight takes
Take a nap when you get home.
knight takes
I'm gonna
c3.
sleep.
Yeah,
like-
sure.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't like all of them didn't look that good to me, so I just saw c8.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, yeah. I thought.
Okay,
it
I,
wait, so
I
what
can't
was the
really
best-
evaluate
Tendinitis,
this.
bro.
Wait, what was the best move instead of c8?
Bro,
What is
we
the
all
best
have
move here?
tendinitis?
No, it's upstairs.
Yeah.
Queen d7 and then knight takes e4. Oops.
Queen
Takes,
d7.
queen takes c. Yeah, but bishop f. Wait,
Wait, no. It's white's turn. You
Oh,
just
my
took
bad.
with
The other way around.
but
Wait,
no,
no.
wait, but queen takes.
queen takes
e4.
pawn. Queen takes pawn. You can't just.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe.
Bishop
maybe.
f5, queen c4.
Queen d4
Oh, queen d4 is better. Okay.
or queen c4.
Oh no, it's just bishop d4.
Oh, queen
yeah.
c4. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Wow. For some reason I saw this move. Weird. Okay.
He's found it.
I'm locked in, gang. Rook c1.
Rook
Yeah.
c8.
So basically, the
C8.
basic idea is like if
Oh,
he
you
takes
saw
on
it.
e4,
He didn't. No, he.
Well, yeah, not the right time.
then I can like take on c1.
It looked like I saw it around this point. It
But
looked
he
so
told
good
me
for white.
instead of queen d3, like yeah, like he thought that knight takes e4, queen takes c1, and knight d6 was winning,
Queen takes c1.
and then he thought that knight d6 was winning here.
Knight d6.
Yeah. that's what he
Whoa.
said.
What does knight d6 do?
That is a move.
But okay, wait.
Oh, I see. If bishop takes.
Okay, but what about like queen c2 or something?
What?
What's
Oh,
the
white
idea?
is slightly winning here now.
This is too much computer.
No,
for
but this
me
is
to-
like
Knight
equal, I
c8.
think.
Yeah, it's just equal.
Okay,
Yeah.
knight c.
You
Yeah,
just traded a few pieces, which, okay, you have the bishop pair, you have compensation.
yeah. Like this doesn't look winning for white, I think.
I mean,
it is winning for white, but no human's gonna win.
Well, it's
Well, I
not
mean-
winning. This is like equal.
Well,
Yeah, it's
human
tied.
could win.
Wait, but
anything
if-
can
Human
happen.
could
like,
win.
Like,
I
bro,
was-
anything can
Yeah.
happen. I'm pretty sure
Spoilers.
anytime Felix doesn't say a move, Ali's like, bro, no human can
Yeah.
ever see that in a million years.
Wait. But
Ali
also
just
if
doesn't see
knight
much.
takes e4,
It's okay.
like instead of queen d3,
Sorry.
like here.
Knight takes e4.
Yeah, rook c1. There's also a cool line after knight takes f6. I was
Rook
calculating.
c1.
Like queen takes c1.
Queen takes rook.
And then knight takes pawn.
Knight takes pawn. F6.
Knight F6.
And then queen to c4 I was looking at.
Oh, queen back.
Wait, this is
This
losing?
is.
Yeah, because queen e5.
Wait, king f7 I thought?
You thought.
Knight
I
H5
didn't see the
Knight
killer
H5.
blow. Knight h5, queen e4?
Queen.
Rook g8. So you're
No,
supposed
but
to
wait.
Queen e4, yeah.
Queen e4?
Queen g7.
check.
King e8?
Knight E5.
Oh, knight e5 and my king's just stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what would be the defense instead of that?
Here.
Yeah,
We're really analyzing this one.
Queen c5.
queen c. Okay.
I mean, this was the best game of the whole tournament so far.
That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. I'm so sad Sharam's not here to like
Wait.
tell us what he was thinking.
Queen e5?
But I guess at the
Stand
same time, I respect his wishes.
Queen e5.
I mean, it's hard to talk about.
Yeah.
your
Oh,
losses.
No, that's
just
fair,
queen
that's
d6 and maybe it's like a perpetual, I guess.
If I lose a game, like, shoot, I don't know.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Paul's always great to talk to,
And
and
he hasn't talked a single time today.
I know, but
Paul's
I
also
guess
tired.
yeah, he
Yeah.
is
Doesn't
quite
expect to be
tired.
here.
He
Anyway,
told us he'd
Okay,
join us
let's
tomorrow. though.
continue on.
Queen d3.
So he's trying to go knight
Queen
d4.
there.
Oh yeah,
Queen
instead of queen
d8.
b1, I
Ooh.
thought he was gonna take on c4.
Like knight takes.
And then
Oh,
rook takes c4. I thought like white was slightly better here. Knight takes c4 here.
knight takes e4.
And then
Rook c1.
I don't know what I was thinking here. Like
Yeah.
Wait, why is white slightly better?
Maybe- wait,
Because of
okay.
knight d4?
okay, I think I was
Black's
thinking
slightly better.
d takes e4.
Yeah. Here, yeah, black looks better. That's what I
Okay,
was
knight
gonna say.
d4. I was thinking, and then like bishop f7. And then like takes rook c1. Takes rook c1.
Like bishop
then-
takes rook back. Bishop takes rook back,
yes.
and then
Yeah.
rook c1.
Rook c1.
And then
bishop
there was this
a2.
line
That's
My hand can't reach the.
like bishop a2.
it's okay. Do your best.
Rook c7.
Bishop a2. If he goes rook a1, I have rook c8.
What am I playing next?
If
And
he
like-
goes
okay.
rook
What's wrong with
a1,
rook c7 here?
c7.
Bishop d5, I guess.
Yeah,
And
probably
then
probably
knight
I'd go
f5?
bishop d5.
I don't know.
Yeah, wait, but okay. If he goes b3, like instead of rook
Oh, how far back?
c7, I was thinking bishop a3, and then rook a1, rook c8.
rook
Ooh,
a1,
that's nice. That's clean.
rook c8. Oh, right, back rank,
Oh
Very
wait,
good.
but yeah, I
Yeah.
thought this was fine. But
and that's good for you. Yeah.
that is good for you. Okay, we're.
But he should just do rook c7, knight f5, right? Then he should be fine.
Yeah.
Or you could even go rook a1, rook a7.
Wait, was there a
It looks
fork in
pretty
the middle
equal
of
no
that?
matter what.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're not
It
going
was,
back to
uh,
no,
that.
but rook
It was a
a1
king
just
here and,
looks.
uh,
Oh yeah, I guess he can
It
go
was
like
Yeah,
one
yeah,
note
he
to the
can't-
right.
he can't really
One
do
space
much.
to the right. What you were
No,
There's
no,
so
no,
many
I'm
lines
thinking
where
of a
Sriram
different
could
one.
have
It doesn't
bailed
matter.
out, I think.
Yeah.
He should have just always taken on e4. Or maybe he shouldn't have if he was winning.
Yeah, because it says white slightly better here.
So I guess yeah, he shouldn't have.
Okay, bishop
Oh,
g4.
God.
Oh,
Why? Knight d4.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
Is that
we
what you
went down
played?
this line.
Knight
Yeah.
d4, knight d2.
Wait, so what was better than bishop
a6.
g4?
yeah.
Oh,
What should he
Then
have played?
bishop g4, bishop f5.
Bishop. Wait. Bishop
Threaten it
f1.
discovered. I
Okay, but
guess?
we first have to see why bishop g4 doesn't work, right? To prove any other line,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, but this is like the game.
Yeah, that's what
This is
happened
the
in
game.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Okay. Queen g6. Yeah. So I think you should have just played rook takes f1. Because when he did this, like I let my king out.
Everything started crumbling.
No.
Yeah, and then here
Yeah.
he should go queen g7. I
No,
think. He has to go queen g7, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, to not.
Yeah,
And then
he
I was
said that.
thinking king d7.
you were thinking
And there's
right.
this cool line: if knight takes d5, I have queen takes f1.
Knight
So
takes.
like,
This knight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then I have queen takes f1. And then it's mate. It's kind of nice.
I see. That's
Yeah,
pretty
so
fun.
I was thinking queen f7 there, and then rook queen f7, like king d7, queen f7, rook c5. That's what I was looking at. Yeah, I don't know. It felt unclear.
Yeah, this is kind of weird.
Messy.
The eval bar is kind of jumping.
Yeah, but then he just like got his queen dropped.
He did
But then
get
he
his
just
queen
lost
trap.
Okay, but anyway,
Yeah.
here f3 is winning, isn't it?
It is.
F3. Yeah, because my bishop has no. Wait, but queen takes. Oh, queen takes e3, bishop f2.
Yeah.
Yeah, he pushed the wrong
Yeah, 'cause
pawn.
my-
Kind of
It's
tragic.
This problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bishop just has no squares.
Okay.
It's not.
Wait,
obvious.
actually, wait, bishop e6 there? Because then if knight takes queen takes e3.
No, he goes rook d1. What?
Oh,
protecting-
right.
protecting the
He did
knight,
play
yeah,
that in
yeah.
game
He did
too,
play
right?
that. This
Yeah.
actually happened.
So
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, but like a lot.
Yeah, slightly.
Was he low on time here? Like, how did he
You
make
can
that
Yes.
blunder?
yeah,
Six
He
minutes.
literally played it in like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
I think he just completely missed the idea of King F7. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Let's go, Felix!
Go
Takes
crazy.
Rook H8.
Yeah.
Queen takes H. Oh, and then here I think just.
Yeah.
And he resigned way too early.
Here the
No,
board
it was
made like a
completely-
mistake.
Yeah, But would you have resigned? Be honest.
Oh yeah, the board just completely died.
Yeah,
No,
the
I probably
board.
would have made a few more moves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Queen H1, King E2, and then.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go
So
knight F5,
sad.
but it doesn't.
This is just so sad. It's crazy.
Yeah.
No,
but actually,
it is. It's like.
Yeah.
if I
No,
go
it's a
rook
cool
H3
game.
there, then
Cool
rook,
game.
rook G1
The
actually
queen
traps
trap.
the queen.
The queen trap
Yeah.
at
This
the
was
close.
Like, who thinks that's crazy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and even if you go rook takes G3, like rook takes King F1,
Yeah,
pass the
it's,
rook
well,
again.
no, there's rook takes
Oh
G4.
no, rook takes G4. Yeah, never mind.
But
I
yeah,
don't- I
it's
don't
like
even know what
almost
they're talking
trapped.
about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's so funny.
Yeah,
You could
yeah.
double trap.
Yeah.
See,
That would be like 3 queen traps in
double
one
trap
turn.
is okay, but double knight is not. Anyway.
No, but double trap
Double
makes
below.
sense, right?
All right, this guy's going crazy.
When I said double trap, it made
No, no,
sense.
no, no,
Yeah,
no.
when he said double knight,
You got the
what
knights
is-
there
what
protecting
is
each other, all
double
right?
knight?
Well, because you can't just say you got the knight pair. Everyone had the knight pair.
What is the double knight?
Oh my gosh. All right.
Okay, well, good game, Kelly.
Yeah, good stuff.
That was some good stuff.
Our current champion.
Woo!
But yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
no.
I think the current champion is Sriram, but
I am
our future
undefeated
champion.
at these closed tournaments.
that's
I-
the that's
all
the
I gotta
reigning Dal Chess champion right there.
You beat him by
I did.
playing King F7. That is
Well,
crazy.
okay, that's not like the only reason why, but
That was the main reason.
yeah,
why.
that is huge.
Guys, remember
That is
play
huge.
King F7 in your games, you're gonna win.
Yeah.
Trust
Maybe instead I'll hope Shiram also plays H3 against me. Just kidding. I'd lose anyway. Dude.
He starts off with H3
Yeah, he
and
starts
you
off
made
with
it in
H3.
7 moves anyway.
Hey,
Alright, I guess
it's
we
okay.
can.
Alright, well,
Oh shoot.
that's my computer. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like,
Thank you.
Good luck in your games tomorrow,
Thank
you.
Felix.
Yeah.
Good luck in your games tomorrow, Georges. Thank you for helping us.
Georges,
with
you
these
should join us
interviews.
for more interviews.
Yeah,
you seem
you
to know
should.
what's going on.
You're our interpreter.
I think let's be honest, Khalix, I should have been moving the pieces this whole time. Do you
Yeah.
think that's accurate?
Yeah, that makes sense. Next time we
He
should.
doesn't want to be mean to me, but even I admit
I
it.
have.
Yeah,
I have.
I think he
I have
realized this guy
interviewed
doesn't, like,
where
this
Georges
guy
controls
barely knows how to piece
the
move.
pieces.
I've not had enough sleep.
It's okay. It's
Yeah.
okay. We put the
Alright,
most
stop.
tired.
Alright, Samuel. Congratulations on your win. We'll now do an interview and you can walk through us your thought process, what you
Yeah.
thought was good, bad.
And we got Georges with us.
And
Oh
we
my
have
god.
our chess translator because I cannot read moves.
Well, you are 1200. No, I'm joking.
Alright, that's how we're starting this off.
Would it be possible to just flip it around?
Flip
I can
over.
do it.
Yep.
My analysis is gonna be worse.
Oh, now we get to see the French. Ah. No, I'm just kidding. I played the French.
Didn't you
too.
just play the French?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did.
Anything but the French.
Okay, so he
This
didn't
is
play
weird.
E5 though. What you messed up, right? You forgot to play E5.
He forgot to play.
No,
E5?
you forgot to play E5 here.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Actually, you should show the audience E5. I beat Sam in a few moves with that one. No, not here.
No, after.
No.
C5.
Knight
yeah.
D2 and then E5.
No,
no.
sorry. There.
Yeah. Push E5. Yeah.
It's a very, very tricky move. You should check it out. Sam knows.
Do you have a
about
video on
it.
that?
Yeah, I actually do.
You
but
have a
I won't
video
self
on
promote.
that?
But Sam can attest to it being tricky. So
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
But I don't.
anyway.
Yeah, I don't know about classical though.
I mean, I would play it in classical.
Okay.
Not against you anymore.
Sam's like, write that down.
Like
Maybe he'll play tomorrow. I gotta study.
Well,
up.
I'm white. Unless I
Yeah.
play
Oh,
1A3,
that's true,
then
that's
you know who knows what could happen.
You're playing 1A3?
Am I?
Hey.
Imagine I did and I still
Do
won.
not
Right.
prep for
What would
that.
you do?
Resign.
Resign.
Alright, C takes D. That's not what happened. My bad.
Knight F3, okay.
Knight F3.
Yeah.
Knight C6.
Knight C6
Natural.
takes take.
I was trying to like transpose there into the like main line.
It looks weird though, right? Why is a knight on C6? Shouldn't you go knight F6? I'm not really sure, to be honest.
Yeah, usually I
Isn't
don't
it
play
pawn
this
takes
line, but I was
three,
scared
though?
he'd prepped and I just didn't want to walk into any prep.
Wait. Instead of knight C6, like, wait, go back. Like, back here. Why do you not go knight F6?
Yeah, it's a move.
It is a move.
Oh, it's like to me, a knight c6 just looks so weird.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay,
the line,
wait.
though. Is it theory?
So for this kind of opening,
Both of
what do
them
you
are
plan on
terrible.
doing with your
I thought you were
white
supposed to go
squared bishop?
CD, knight D, knight c6, bishop b5, bishop d7
Oh.
or something.
Yeah, but
like
I'm
It's
trying to
okay.
work out.
I'll-
Last
I'll
time I
figure
went
it
in
out.
line with Paul, it was like prep till move 20, and he knows
Prep
his
till
stuff.
move
like,
20?
Just,
Oh my god.
He knows his stuff.
yeah, he knows his prep for sure.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
He's just like you.
He's just like you.
All you guys know.
Take the prep away from
And I was
everybody.
hoping to get into another line, like just in, like with the weird move order, but it never happened.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You know more about this line than me, to be honest.
Yeah. Wait, so what's the plan for the light squared bishop in this opening?
He just suffers.
It just
He
stays
just,
there
like-
for like 20, 30 moves. And
And
Oh,
then
okay.
You just have to wait.
you'll
It's
see.
a- it's a-
You'll
it's-
see.
Okay.
Eventually it gets out.
Eventually it gets
If
out.
it's this
Okay.
guy against me, usually he just traps that thing in. Never,
Never lets it out. It stays.
he lets
in
it
the
out
basement.
like last move of the game, right when he's about
Yeah.
to resign.
It's a third rook.
Yeah, 5 minutes of free time at the basement. Okay, okay. So we're translating.
Because like here, like let's say I'd play queen d6 and he goes knight b3, then it transposes, right?
Does it? This just
Transposes.
looks
Then I
bad.
just take.
Wait,
the pawn.
transposes into.
Oh yeah, and then castles. Yeah, it just transposes. Purely.
transposes.
Yeah, purely transpose. Yeah.
So that's what I was
Castle's
trying
the
to get
white.
to.
Wait, what do you mean by transposes?
Well, there's like a main
There's
line.
like this
that
is
you
yeah
can
this is.
play.
Like we're going back to the main
Well,
French kind of thing.
Yeah, but even still, you wouldn't go knight c6 too early, right? It's a little
No,
bit-
usually you have to play knight f6 because they
Yeah.
have knight e4, right?
Yeah.
That's why you play that one first.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's why I played queen d8, and you can get the similar lines with like queen c7. But like obviously I can't play queen d6 because there's just knight d4 or knight e4 right away.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's true actually. Yeah, so you have to go queen. Queen d8 is maybe better. Yeah. Take.
But then he took, and then it's just.
It's just null. Yeah. It's just
Yeah.
you're slightly worse.
And here I was so happy actually because I thought he was just gonna play. Yeah, I thought he was just gonna play knight b3 instead of queen here. I thought he was just gonna
And
be
then just
happy
go
with the
for a
draw.
draw.
Yeah, I was like really annoyed. That's why I thought for so long there.
Oh.
And then I have to play like bishop e7.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
It's-
I really didn't want that. But then he played that, and I was like, oh, thank God.
Well, even those
This
types
is
of
actually
positions,
the
I
better
actually like
move,
them for
though.
black. Like the
Yeah.
endgame is pleasant.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would have had to go for it, but
Yeah.
I feel like if I want to win, it's not the best.
There was a
Mhm.
there was a game in the recent tournament I played, Reading Week Open, Kusha Jafarian versus some IM, I forgot his name, but Nick something. Do you know who I'm talking about?
No.
No, he's like a famous Canadian IM. But basically they
Oh,
had this.
Nikolai?
Yeah, Nikolai.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, Nuritzen. Yeah. They had this position, and then he just crushed him with black.
Really?
Oh,
like
wow.
just in the end game. Like it's. I realized I also lost the end game against Nicolas Vitesse in the same end game. Like I was white versus black. I think
Did
it's
they do
really,
just minority attack?
yeah, no, opposite of minority attack. The majority center control.
Oh, yeah.
It's just so strong. I think it's really undervalued.
Ali, do you understand what they're talking about?
I want to talk about the chess game and not what you played
I'm just
2
saying,
weeks
like,
ago.
I think it's,
That's pretty
it's a
fair.
little bit
Honestly.
underrated.
Yeah,
Like,
I
I
think.
think Black's doing better here than you thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, we go back and.
No, but
Why
I knew
didn't you
I
wanna trade
couldn't
here?
I knew I couldn't be horrible because it's almost the main line, you know.
Yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean?
you're pretty much close.
Why didn't you want to trade here?
Is
I
that
mean, why
I
would you
just
bring
let his queen
into the game?
centralize.
Yeah, no.
And then
Yeah.
my
Okay.
bishop, it's just hard to develop my light square bishop.
Oh,
So
okay,
bishop
that's fair.
e7, and then he took.
Yeah, that was
Which is
super.
weird.
Yeah, instead of taking, I thought he had much better than that.
Yeah, I don't.
I
Think
thought.
he took
What was I
He
thinking?
did. He had b3.
Okay, no. I was
Oh,
definitely
right.
Not, I was not.
He
Rook
entitled
d1,
the
right?
bishop.
Rook d1 is like.
Yeah, Rook d1. Yeah, exactly. Rook d1's like a free move.
Yeah, why
I
would you
thought
do
that
it
was
like
gonna
that?
happen for sure.
Queen c7.
And then queen here, and then even like bishop g5. Yeah.
Knight e8.
I mean, this
Oh,
looks.
that's bad. That's bad.
I thought he would
Yeah,
have went
this
for something
looks-
like
The
this.
only
right?
person who
Yeah,
played
but
this
Rook
is
d1
Stockfish.
looks so
Yeah,
natural.
yeah,
though.
yeah. And then when he traded, I was so happy because I was like, oh,
Oh, okay,
this
let's
just
go.
helps me.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
bishop
thought
f4.
anyways.
Wait, you
Yeah,
think bishop
it's
f4? Oh, okay.
the bar is
No, well,
slowly
his
going
pawn's
back
in
to
there.
the
Oh
center.
yeah, so
Yeah.
he has to go there first.
Okay,
Okay.
a6.
makes sense.
Maybe it's a
Natural.
bit slow. I don't know.
Makes sense.
No, it's natural move. Bishop d3. Okay, g6.
Well, because here I was scared he was actually threatening some checkmates.
Okay.
Like just like bishop g5. Like let's say I play b5, he just has bishop g5. And it just looks incredibly unpleasant.
Oh, bishop. Wrong bishop.
My bad.
Bishop g5. I see.
But that's not that bad for you.
I mean,
No,
you got
actually,
a knight and a.
I originally g6 looks
No,
weird,
actually,
but-
no. First, no wait, b5. I think maybe he plays queen e4 first. Is that what I looked at? Queen e4? No.
No, then g6. What?
Yeah.
Apparently the best move is knight g5, but
Yeah.
it's computer things. You you have to trade here.
Okay, but this is just clearly bad for black.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
but
This is not even slightly worse. This is a lot worse.
So, yeah.
Oh, that's why you played this to prevent that. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
A4.
So when does this light
H4 is
square
a good
bishop get
move.
out of here?
So
That was so ambitious.
Why are you?
yeah,
so
I'd like.
focused on
It's
one
weird.
Well,
piece?
I'm always curious.
And like I don't know, I just want to play b5, so I played b5.
All right. Well, it's
Yeah,
about to
yeah.
get out.
Now
He's-
it's,
what do I do
he's
instead of
escaping.
B5
He's
then?
Yeah,
escaping.
you don't. I don't know what you do. He's doing well. Paul's playing well here.
Yeah. No, I think every time I've talked to Paul today, it's been like he's told me he's done well in the early game,
And then
right?
he
And
just
then
gets
something
tired.
happens. But
Yeah, that's what happened against me. He equalized and then just falls apart.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
well,
it's when
all
he
right.
stands
Well,
up
let's
and then,
focus
like,
on the
looks out
game.
window. Maybe he sees something out the window and gets distracted.
Maybe he's thinking about his.
I think he just gets low on.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was playing on his clock for sure this game.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
hoping
Alright.
he'd get low, but then I got.
A5.
Then I got
Wrong
Then I
side.
got low.
Yeah,
Bishop
Okay,
E7.
natural.
Are you happy now?
I am happy now.
The
Bishop's
French
coming
bishop,
out.
it's alive.
Yeah, it's
See,
alive.
that's how you do it.
There you go. There, that's my boy. It's finally
Bishop
free.
G7, Bishop H6.
That
Bishop
would
H6.
surprise
Not
me
be
too.
the best move.
It's a little bit
That's
strange.
fair.
Yeah.
Because I want to go rook e8 anyways, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
White doesn't want to take that G pawn
Rook
just
E8.
because
Well,
like
rook E8.
But he
F
could
takes,
take
right?
it.
The most one of the surprising moves
No,
was
no, because
H6. He
H6.
played H6 so quickly
Mm.
when he did.
Yeah,
play.
it's like the
Is it the best move?
it's
really?
like an AI.
Yeah, I know. It's like a.
AIs
stop-
play those kind of.
Yeah, I
moves.
know. It's like, what's it called?
But I think for human objectively, if you're not
D5,
like
it's like a
if you're not
D5
like
move.
2800, it's hard
Alpha
because
zero.
it like I always have to deal with it, but on the other hand, it's like it's almost always a weakness for
Yeah,
whoever
yeah,
plays it.
exactly. It's so difficult to play. Like
Yeah.
I think it's just
Wait,
human practically. It's
Yeah.
what
not
are they
easy.
talking about? I missed
Whoa,
that
just
part.
go ahead.
Move
Ahead.
difficult to protect.
Oh, I
No,
see. I
wait,
see.
just
not
go
bishop h6, h6. One
Oh,
later.
sorry.
Just
No, no,
go
keep-
ahead. Go
yeah,
ahead.
keep-
Go ahead.
Keep moving.
Yeah.
Forward, not backwards.
Then here. Yeah.
Forward, 97. Bishop G5.
And this, oh, that's a mistake because I could have went bishop h8, but then I purposely wanted him to make him go h6 because I thought it would be a weakness.
I mean, I wouldn't
Oh, you're
purposely
supposed
want
to,
someone to
yeah.
do it, but like it just
I
feels so
provoked
bad.
it,
It feels like it doesn't
But
feel
apparently the
natural.
computer doesn't like it. I had a feeling
Yeah,
because
it
AI
looks
loves
so
playing
bad.
these moves.
It's so
Yeah.
it looks so bad in my opinion. Like in my opinion,
Oh, why is
H6
that?
is like a mistake.
Oh, because of that.
No, but okay. So
It's just
Oh,
Wait, I think you missed
95,
the
right?
Yeah,
Why not
he missed
95?
H2.
wait, what's wrong with 95? What's wrong with 95?
Well, because it's not knight h2.
No, no,
Duh.
no, but this is my point, right? I'm going knight here to pick up the pawn.
But then knight G4, you're just cooked.
Knight D5.
No, wait, no.
If you went knight F5, knight G4 it resigns. What are you talking? No, not this. If you went knight F5, like he was saying,
Yeah.
knight
Knight
G4 and then resigns.
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh
didn't
yeah,
he-
yeah.
And the other idea is knight
The
E2
king's
is you have
getting
rook
a
D7.
little bit
That's what I was
messed up.
thinking. You have dual purpose. Knight E5, you have rook D7 ideas too.
Yeah, 97 is
Yeah.
really bad.
Apparently this
Knight H2 makes
Yeah.
no humans playing knight H2. They're playing knight E5.
No, I'm playing knight h2.
I was about to say that.
Okay, well, no, knight E5, knight D5, right? It's only
Yeah,
move.
yeah, 97.
Yeah, every
playing-
time I'm in this position,
I'm thinking
I've played
knight
knight
G4 and
h2.
then rook takes
consistently.
D5.
Because I thought I was setting
Yeah.
the board back up.
okay.
It looks like
See, we're doing
this
it
is
for
where
different
I
reasons.
think I saw it. I was like, oh, it looks like you're losing.
Yeah.
Knight D4. And
What is
then-
the idea of knight D4?
I'm not.
I don't know. It's a mistake.
Yeah. Just
Maybe he's
because
just.
I was super happy
yeah.
because now I just play 95, and if he takes, my rook opens up, and his
Yeah, he
pawn
looks-
is clearly weak.
I think he was just developing. I don't know. He was trying to develop safely, I guess. Maybe didn't know what to do. I mean, that's fair. Seems like something I would do, low-key.
Yeah, G4 is way too ambitious.
And then and he played it so quick. I was wondering. I'm like, man, can I really not take this pawn?
He played it.
Is it gonna be a
he played it
blunder?
very
Watch, I
quick.
take. It's gonna be a blunder. Oh, thank
No.
God.
It was a great move.
No, it was literally just free. It was freer than Jare.
Okay.
But it's kind of
okay.
scary. It's almost trapped.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
E5.
this-
What? I thought that was the only way to get out of the.
Wait, don't show the engine move. I want to see it myself.
No, there's no way you play that.
Doing a
What is
puzzle.
that move?
Oh
It's a
wow,
move.
that's clever. Yeah, and then E5 next. It's clever.
And why? What's the difference? Why not e5?
Because you don't. I don't know.
Wait. Yeah, wait.
Okay,
Play
wait, play
E5.
E5,
Play
yeah,
E5
play
and then
E5.
check what the engine says.
What do I play?
Go
Go
back.
back, go
Put your
back.
queen back.
Okay, damn.
Knight F3,
C2,
knight C2.
and then.
No, knight
F5.
F3, just knight G4.
What?
That's something similar happened in the game, right?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
wait. This just equalized the. Now black's winning.
Oh no, that's
No,
is
black
what
lost
happened.
pressure is what it's
Oh,
called.
that is
Black
what
lost
But that's what I'm
pressure.
saying. Why is queen c8 first better?
I don't know.
I have no
The
idea. What?
The engine
I
said
actually
so.
have no idea.
The engine said so.
The engine said so.
No, that's just.
Oh, maybe discovered attack on g4. That's
Wow.
that you need the discovered attack on the g4 pawn.
Yeah, but why does the move order matter?
Well, because then it
you're
won't
knight
be a
C2,
discovered
right? Queen
attack.
c8. Does that not just transpose?
Yeah, what's the difference?
93.
I'm not sure.
Oh. pawn
Okay, but if you
protected.
do it the other way, why does he not just go knight c2? Go back. Yeah, queen here, knight back.
Yeah.
And what's the difference?
If you do this.
Wait, what's the next
that's
move?
the
What's
same.
the next move?
Oh, for white.
Queen
for black?
c5.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Boom,
Oh.
boom. Bum bum.
Okay.
Well,
Bishop,
I-
bishop e3, I guess.
And then what's the
Bishop
best?
F6 actually.
Okay, bishop f6, sure.
Yeah.
And then G7.
Okay.
I don't think
I'm
it
not
really-
an engine. Like,
What?
It's not-
I don't understand this
It's
one.
not. It doesn't make a big
It's something
difference.
Yeah.
happened.
I think your move is still like
Pawns are moved
very
now.
natural.
Yeah.
Knight there to E3.
Yeah.
oh, that was only move? Oh my god, thank god.
Oh,
What
what a
were you
move!
considering?
What a move!
What did you
Well, I
think?
don't know. I was
better?
considering taking. I was considering
Wait,
pushing.
how are we in rapid order?
How is
It's
taking a
only
blunt
26
like
moves.
Well,
You
they
consider
they
it
thought a
was
lot.
Move, so
Yeah.
probably it was.
No, that just means good move.
No, but it's the only move, doesn't it?
No, that's just good move.
No, good move is like.
Isn't it exclamation mark?
I thought.
No, this is
This
great.
is great
This is
move.
great move.
Exclamation mark, I think is
Oh,
only
so
move.
does that
Yeah.
mean only move?
Yeah. It's the only good
Sure.
move.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's the only move that improves your position.
hmm
Okay. I don't use chess.com.
I also don't. So
I do.
I'm learning.
Okay. Bishop.
Rook e6 seems super natural.
Bishop
after that
F6.
move.
Rook E6 is apparently not the best move.
No, at
because
this point
you're
it's
not
comfortable.
pure.
Can't you push pawn? Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say push
Push
pawn
P.
looks nice.
And then Rook DD1.
Okay,
And then-
there's no way you play that as a human.
F4. You just basically delay.
Yeah, I was
gratification.
gonna say.
You were not gonna say.
No,
that.
the pawns. It just looks like you can push them into the knight.
Okay,
No.
this is-
Like,
Wait, Jar, you know how to
Anyway.
push P?
yeah, I know how to push P.
Okay, I guess. So.
No one. On
That's the
YouTube is
one thing
getting
you've
that
taught me.
reference.
That's the one thing you taught me.
Knight there and this.
Bishop
was apparently-
G7.
Ooh.
Well, it's because he has some threats. Like, it's not easy for me to like.
Apparently you were
Scaredy
supposed to
pants.
take G4.
Okay, that's again not natural at all. Just allow queen takes and hang your rook, and everything is coming at you. I mean,
Rook A8. Oh, you just don't.
You
I
stack
mean, I
it.
guess, but like, I
Just
feel like
get
I'd rather
better.
the bishop be out of there.
Maybe.
Anyway.
I mean,
bishop
it's hard.
gone.
It's easy to say here when I'm not like
Rook
feeling
A8.
scared of the
Yeah.
game, right?
Rook A8.
Yeah, because here, wait, go back. Here, there was a nice tactic. Like I'm because instead of rook e8, I want to play rook d8, right? But rook d8, he has knight f4. Yeah, no f4.
Oh.
Thank God I didn't fall for that one.
Well,
That would've
even
been funny.
wait, but what
Wait,
if you
go
just
back
don't
one
take?
move.
What
The
if you
engine
just
says
don't
there's a
Rook
winning
E7.
move. Wait, go back before
Yeah,
knight
yeah.
f4. Wait,
Go.
go back. Rook d8. What's the winning move?
There's a tying move.
G5. G
Takes first. It's the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Weird.
Wait,
And then knight,
Then-
then knight f4. What's the difference?
what if
Rook
pawn
E6.
pawn takes pawn?
No, take the pawn.
Take
Take
the
the
pawn.
pawn. Take the pawn. Take the pawn. Now knight f4.
Yes.
But what? Why does that change so much? Why is white up 0.1 now?
Ah, because queen h5 and knight h5.
Definitely.
Oh,
30.
cause maybe the queen can the rook
But yeah,
the rook
anyways,
can move
point
it
is he
with
had
check
this
or
knight
something.
Yeah, he has
Anyway,
Yeah.
this happened.
Anyway.
So that's why
Anyway.
I played that.
Rook A8. Knight
And
goes
then
there.
that one was like, what? Get out of
Oh.
here.
I didn't play F4.
That was like
Get
just so
outta
obvious.
here.
Okay, what's the move? Tell me what the move is.
Show me what-
f4. Like isn't
Just
that
push
just natural?
pawns.
Like to me, like the first move I consider is f4. Is it not?
Well,
Oh.
but this just like pins the queen. I have
I was
knight
thinking
G5
E4.
coming in.
Is
I have,
E4?
I have
No,
F4.
E4 is
like
terrible.
no, but I'm threatening F4 in this position.
E4
right?
is
Oh,
terrible,
E4 is
bro.
terrible. Why is
No,
E4
no,
no,
go,
I'm
go
not
f4
threatening
knight
E4.
g5. Like what's the
E4
game
is
over?
terrible.
I just
Yeah,
realized.
yeah, I
I'm not
understand.
realizing.
Yeah.
It's because I thought I was threatening F4.
If
but
you're
I'm
just
not
says it,
threatening
I
F4 'cause
understand.
there's knight F5 check. Well, thank God that didn't happen.
Bro's thanking God a lot here. This is 2000 level chess for you guys.
I won with the grace of God.
Yeah.
Sam after every move. Thank God.
Thank God.
Thank God.
I didn't make a mistake. That was just God.
Thank God.
God, if you're on my side, you'll make Paul not see the right move.
Alright, pawn does.
Paul
Pawn does that.
Paul wastes a
Thank
move.
God. Paul
Thank
resigned.
God.
And then.
No, but here I think it's actually over.
Yeah, but
No, he could have taken the pawn. What do you mean?
Okay.
I have the fork there. And
Yeah,
he has
there's
to
a-
walk
there's a
into
big
check,
fork.
not just check. He has to go into check.
Yeah,
It's
no,
really
I know.
bad.
Yeah, it's just game over.
Okay, well, I guess you can give your queen.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's go.
Sam after Paul giving
All right,
the
all right.
Thank
Alex
God.
is
I got the
wrong.
queen.
Yeah.
Thank God. if I see Sam turn the game.
That'd be pretty funny. Anytime Georges is watching, you just gotta like put your hands together after the move.
Sam makes a
Just sits
good.
there like this.
Sam makes a bad move. I don't see it. Thank God.
And then that tilts the hell out
That'd
of
be pretty
you.
funny. That'd be so funny. I should start doing that.
Oh man.
Ali, next time we play.
After every single move.
Yeah.
Thank
We
God.
thank God after every move.
Oh, and was that it?
Okay, that was
Yeah,
it.
he resigned after knight to g5.
That's pretty fair.
Was that even the best move?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. So, Sam, yeah, that was your name. Sam, what would you have done differently this game?
Well,
I don't know. Probably avoid like 4 or 5 blunders.
yeah, I was gonna say.
Alright, that's
That's pretty
a
reasonable.
pretty
Yeah.
obvious answer, but
I
like,
like-
in
I like that.
general, what do you
I don't even think there were blunders. They were just misses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Misses, mistakes, and inaccuracies.
What was the accuracy? What was the accuracy?
That's probably my worst
Black,
game.
it was 86.
Yeah, that's actually my worst
Yeah.
game.
That's been your
White was
your
82.
worst game's been 86.
I'm pretty sure
86.
my other ones
Wow.
are like 95.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you had 95 versus.
You should
Freerun.
see mychess.com match history.
Let's see.
What's that supposed to
Sam,
Wait, Sam.
25% accuracy.
Sam versus Sriram was 94.2 versus 95.1.
Mm.
And
Check
Sam
Khalix versus Sriram.
Okay, I'm getting there. Oh, Khalix versus
Oh,
Sriram.
Khalix
okay.
versus Shriram. We're
I'm
getting a little
guessing
off
it wasn't
topic
very
here.
accurate because there was a lot of mistakes.
This
I
is
think-
very off top. 86.9, 92.3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just played excellently. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Samuel versus Khalix was 84.6, 93.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that wasn't your worst game. Your
Yeah,
first game
sure.
was
Yeah,
your
Yeah,
like
Sam,
you-
you had like good chances there.
Yeah.
That was a
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I was
pawn
winning?
grabber.
Wait, go. I didn't know I was winning against him.
Where?
Oh, this
Where?
game. No,
It's like
you were like drawed winning.
Oh, but like, go.
Oh, back here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was plus
When
2.
was that?
What?
See, this is why you
That
gotta
was up
come to the
Before I gave the
interviews.
pawn?
I did not
That's
remember. when you were
way
close to.
back.
Yeah, that's probably before I gave up the. What?
Oh,
It's not
that's
good.
actually
Bishop
crazy.
E2.
That's huge. That
What?
why?
Wait, why does Bishop E2 look so natural?
Does it?
Am I crazy?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, sure.
I mean,
Bishop
it's
E4 is bad
But
because
why my plus 2 on bishop e2 and that move just?
Because he doesn't have a move. What does he do?
Bishop
Give
E7
play a move for
apparently.
black.
Oh, not that one.
Yeah, bishop
He could do that
e7
too.
puts his knight on f4, f5. Yeah.
You just have a pawn.
Yeah, but
This
I'm
was
up pawn in the other one
crazy
too.
move though. King
Yeah, but-
F1.
With G4. Okay, never mind. I don't understand. I'm not playing G4.
G4.
You got me, bro. I wouldn't play
Yeah.
G4. I will admit it.
Just don't worry. When we play, I'll play
No,
G4.
no, G4 actually, like, when I see it, it makes so much sense, but
Yeah,
I would
'cause
have
you're
a
going
really.
h4, h5. But
I would have a
who's
hard
doing
time
that?
considering it.
Because your king is. I mean, that's the kind of move Khalix plays, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. Like, did you see this game this time? He played G5 and F6 and
Yeah,
H.
yeah. His king's like wide open.
Yeah,
That's
he
how he
just
keeps winning.
Yeah.
Just
Um,
doesn't.
I don't understand enough.
Are they?
about
I
chess.
think Khalix is trying to do an interview, but I think they've waited
Oh.
too long.
All right.
what?
Well, Sam.
They have
Thank
been
you
waiting. All
again.
right.
Georges and Tanushri. Congratulations to Georges for winning. Walk us through your game. What happened? What you guys were thinking? What you guys weren't thinking? And
Pretty
yeah,
fair.
let's start. E4,
It's pretty late, so.
E6. It's pretty late, so I don't
Yeah.
expect any good commentary from anyone.
What
Actually,
do
I
you-
expect
okay,
even
whoa,
better
whoa, yeah, I
commentary.
expect good commentary, but I'm not gonna judge the games as
Takes,
harshly.
We gotta exchange
C4.
French.
Oh yeah.
I don't
We
like
got
that opening.
Making moves,
Okay. We can just.
I
low-key
only
skip
like
the
E4,
first few
E5.
moves.
and that's why you will stay 1500.
Hey, who
So
beat you
bishop
5 times
castles.
earlier today?
Takes,
not a-
takes. This is all theory, right?
Yeah.
I think
And then
so.
I
rook
assume
E8,
so.
knight E5. I don't know knight E5. I just know bishop E3. Bishop E3 is the main line. Wait, go back.
Knight G4?
Knight G4, you just castle.
So
Don't they take
95,
the
knight
pawn?
G4.
Knight G4 just castles.
Wait, what?
Oh no, knight G4, bishop F7. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Oops,
no,
my
wrong
bad.
F7. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, bishop F7.
Right,
That
and
is-
then, wait.
No, I don't have any.
No, you don't
If
have
knight
any.
D5, I think the move is castles. That's the main line, I'm pretty sure. But okay, knight D5 then castles. Yeah, this is theory. But go
Yeah.
back.
Mm,
Knight E5 I didn't know whatsoever. Wait, no,
Yeah.
just go back to the main line. Like
Yeah.
when she played knight E5.
My bad. I'm a bit
No,
Whoa.
just yeah.
There
no,
we go.
Here. 95. I don't know at all. So at this point, I started thinking a long time, and I just assume it's.
You thought for a whole 34 seconds.
Oh no, sorry. It was the next move. Bishop e6 is forced here. Sorry. So you played.
Castles, and
yeah.
then you thought for a whole 8 minutes.
Yeah. So here, I mean, black is clearly better because, okay, I'm better. You have an isolated pawn. And you have no development, but.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say I'm better.
I'm just better.
But I thought a long time here for like pretty much no reason. I think also a lot of the time I was thinking about like an assignment I have to do in school. So
Mad disrespect.
no, I'm just being for real. Like I don't know why. Like the ADHD just fully kicked in here.
He spent like 7 minutes thinking about the assignment.
Yeah.
1 minute thinking about the game.
Because be honest, what else do I do other than bishop takes c4, knight c6? There's literally not another move. So like I'm just literally
taking its time. I would give you an answer, but I'm not good enough.
okay. Well, just click it. I'm sure the engine says
Bishop
my
takes
line is the
c4.
best. Bishop takes c4 is the best move,
Yeah.
100% guarantee. Knight takes c4 and then knight c6. There's literally no other move. So who knows what I was thinking about? Like
What were you thinking about?
I'm sure you were thinking about that, right? Like there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, just support the pawn and then like
Okay.
Yeah.
A3 is
Bishop
what you
E3.
should have played.
I should have played.
My
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah,
Wrong
a3,
person.
bishop e3,
A3, and then you play this.
knight d5. Yeah, here I thought you should have gone queen b3 here probably. Check queen b3. Is it better?
Is Queen B3 better?
It's
It's-
relatively the same,
Okay,
to be
it's the
honest.
same.
Yeah.
Queen d3 just looks a little bit off, but.
Oh
probably
wait,
doesn't
no,
matter.
Queen B3 is the best move. I lied.
Okay.
Oh, Georges is
Yeah.
on point.
Yeah, he's good.
Well, the position is very simple. Like I'm pretty sure a grandmaster against me would not want this position for either side because it's too simple. It's too easy to play good.
Okay, Queen F5.
Yeah, queen f5 again. This is just a really strange move. But
But that was the best move.
queen f5,
Yeah.
such a weird move. Like why not just bring the rooks to the center? I
don't
mean,
know.
I guess it's logical.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, black's still better, right? So
By like 0.1, but yeah.
Yeah.
And then knight takes knight, pawn takes knight.
Why'd you train knights?
well, you can't really do anything else,
I
can
mean-
you? What else can you do?
You could
No.
take the
C4,
bishop.
Q.
A3, then like it's forced.
And then you do what?
I didn't really
Oh,
fully
you
consider
do the
this
same
actually.
thing anyway.
It's too late for this calculation.
95. Yeah, maybe I should have considered that, but yeah, I really was.
It
only
didn't
considering
happen anyway.
Yeah.
Bishop
that.
F8.
Bishop six. Yeah, and here rook b1 was bad too, I think,
Why?
but it's really not that bad. I guess nothing. Rook b1.
It doesn't
Yeah.
change too much.
I thought like, why do you want my pawn on b6? Like, does that help you?
B7?
No, you want my pawn on b6 because
Yeah.
you made me go b6, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because like, I don't know, I just wanted some kind of weakness, I guess. Like, you know, the light squares that kind of mean?
I mean,
I don't
maybe.
know.
I feel like maybe.
Also, like, it's an open file, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad move, obviously,
Yeah.
but I thought it was just strange.
Queen back and
Yeah.
knight e7.
Yeah, here I saw the tactic that's going to happen in the game, and I was like, okay, I mean, if that tactic happens, I'll get a nice position. Otherwise, it's just equal. It's going to be boring.
Yeah.
But then we can skip a few. So knight d2, knight d5. And then, yeah, knight d2 was a bad move in the case of knight d5. But here, rook e1, right? It's the only move.
Yeah.
Wait, check rook e1.
It's a rook b c1.
Oh, sorry. I mean rook c1, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Protect the
Then
pawn.
this was a mistake.
'Cause-
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Because
brilliant
a
move.
brilliant move.
Yeah, no.
Send
I
that
think you
off
just
chess.
you played a little bit too quickly, right?
And he
Did you see rook
sacrifices
e4?
the
No.
rook.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she took like a minute for that move, so she didn't see it.
That's pretty fair.
Then queen takes, knight takes.
Yeah, but you fought back pretty well. Like, I thought it was decent until...
I mean, you're only up a pawn here, so.
Yeah, it's not easy at all. Like, it's very difficult still.
c8.
Here. a5. I didn't want to play a5. Is there a better move than a5? I really didn't want
Yeah.
to.
h5.
Yes!
What?
I was going to do that because
Why?
then queen a7, rook a8. But my problem
Yeah,
was...
Queen a7.
Like, I go still rook c1 though.
Rook
Queen
a8.
a7, rook
Oh,
a8,
and then
queen
you get the
b7,
pawn back, I
queen
guess.
b7,
Yeah, queen
rook-
b7.
queen
back.
b7, rook
Oh man, bro, relax.
rook a2, rook a2,
Rook a2 takes pawn.
and then rook c1. And then I don't see what my move is.
Ah. You take.
Oh, the pawn is hanging.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe it
It's
is.
still not. It's not that clear still though. But yeah, I really didn't want to play a5.
Pawn clearly hanging is not that clear.
I
It's
didn't
okay.
really want to play.
a5.
And then rook c1 is bad, right? She shouldn't have played that because of c5. What should she have done? Just do
H3.
nothing. I thought.
H3.
Yeah,
Everyone's
just,
supposed to push the H pawn.
just wait on the position.
That's to me
That's
that's so
why I
random.
No, it
Yeah.
makes sense because you really don't want to move any of your pieces. They're all very well placed, and I can't really do anything nice. So I thought you should just do nothing. But yeah, H3 does something, I guess. But rook c1 is nice for me. Yeah, c5 was pretty.
Brilliant.
Yeah, and then g3 is again a
Was that the
mistake,
best
right?
move, or is T? Yeah, I think this was the best.
Yeah, you have to take and then just create the look now.
Okay.
Well, now my pawn structure is weak, right? After you take
yeah,
the
like there's 2 isolated pawns.
yeah, and then you create
Even
the
then,
look.
this isn't easy anyway.
No, you're still probably a lot worse here, but it's still chances to fight maybe.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh.
Rook b8, yeah, g3. You missed rook b8 or
and
something?
Then rook
No,
B8.
yeah, I did miss. Yeah, I did.
And then we go
And then
here.
cd, and then you probably thought you had rook d1, but then queen e8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
thought
like,
Queen. Yeah.
the
After.
tactics are just floating around.
Queen
for
E1.
Queen e8, queen
Queen
e8,
E8.
queen e8.
Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
and
I'd
then
have to take it, and then rook to queen, and then bishop into pawn, and then rook
I know.
d8.
rook d8, yeah, and it's game over. But
That rook's on the
Okay.
wrong color square.
yeah,
That's crazy
exactly.
That is crazy work. Okay.
But then here I like started playing like a buffoon, I think. I don't know if you guys saw the video, but I literally was sleeping at the board.
We
Oh,
weren't watching
no.
your game.
I was
We were
like, I'm
watching
gonna
every
win this
game
game
by
100
yours.
times out of 100, and I just blundered a pawn for no reason.
I think we were sleeping at the desk in the back of the
like
room.
yeah, bishop d2 is pretty clever.
We were
and
yelling at
rook
each
e1.
other.
Oh,
playing
right.
chess.
This is a different thing.
This is
a
pretty
different thing.
resourceful though. Yeah, like what am I doing? Like so stupid.
You
I
started
mean-
thinking about that assignment more and more.
Yeah.
No, I was just thinking, okay, I gotta go home, and then
I gotta go home.
Gotta go home.
Go home, quick,
yeah,
Chris.
I
Yeah.
wanted to. I just thought the game was over, but then I blundered. This is difficult again.
Hello.
All right, so I'm here. I'm sure here that you were celebrating because you actually have chances to draw now.
No, I wasn't.
I mean, you have chances. I mean, I
No,
still
The-
think
No,
it's,
but like,
The eval bar doesn't seem to agree with that statement.
Yeah.
I guess not. Like I just thought like I gave you chances. I gave you a pawn when you had no reason to give for me to give you a pawn.
That's fair.
Okay, maybe I actually played it better than I thought.
No, you didn't.
queen e4. Yeah,
No,
I
you
wasn't
didn't.
that.
You doesn't matter what you do, right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
yeah.
d3 next.
Yeah.
What does
Why
the
is
engine
this
say best?
better?
D3.
Wait, why is
Bishop
this
f4
better than-
d3 though.
No, I know, but why is it better than this? Is what I'm saying.
Wait, I didn't play that though.
My bad. Why is this any better than this?
Yeah, you wanted wait. Your idea with the whole thing was bishop h6, right?
No, bishop h6. It was to go like bishop g5 and bishop f6, and then like
Bishop g5. I see.
I didn't see bishop c1 though.
Yeah. No, I thought your idea was to go bishop h6. If I take with the king, you have queen h8 checkmate. Like
Oh,
it's
no,
like
I didn't see
it's
that.
it's like cool. After queen e8, wait. So go ahead. Bishop takes a3. Queen takes queen e8. Let's say I go d3. No. Let's say I go d3 instead. And then bishop h6. It doesn't do anything actually. It just looks scary. But if king takes, then there's checkmate with queen h8.
That's pretty funny.
That's just. I was thinking about how
this
can I
happened
lose
in your
this game.
then like
Yeah.
I
No, but
think we would have kicked you out of the room.
yeah. What you have to do is you have to figure out
That's
ways you
pretty
can
funny.
lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the
So-
strat.
So if you figure out ways you can lose when you're in a winning position, then there's no way you can lose, right? Because you've covered every single way you can lose.
Bro,
Words
I've,
of wisdom from Georges.
No, that's actually.
I've
to be honest,
seen
that's a
ways
good-
I can lose, and then I've immediately forgotten and just let it happen.
Because you
Yeah,
get
yeah.
like tunnel vision.
Yeah, I mean, you tunnel vision. So you just always have to calculate any way you can lose. And so then here I thought when I get my bishop to h6, then it's like there's absolutely no way I can lose. Like you could hit me on the head, I probably would still win.
That's, I don't know.
Like very hard on the head. Actually, don't give me a concussion. Then I might not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what if I took your spot?
Win. If you took my spot, you'd win here. Obviously,
That's pretty.
you'd
fair,
beat me
actually.
here as white.
As, you as white. I see. I
Yeah,
see. Yeah. I was gonna
If
say.
I was playing white, you would.
Yeah,
beat me.
I mean, I know I'm better than you, but all right, you don't
Yeah,
have to.
yeah.
You don't have to put it out there like
yeah,
that.
you might be. You might be.
Okay, so we do queen d1.
Yeah.
We watched the
Here
pawns
you
descend.
didn't want to resign, right? Never.
No.
resign.
So-
No,
Depression
never
cue.
back down.
And then, like I thought you were gonna go bishop e3, right?
I mean, I was already.
Oh, that's kind of brutal.
Wait,
Oof.
what does the ending say on bishop e3? I don't
Bishop
even know what I
E3.
was gonna. No, instead of king f1.
Yeah, instead of king f1.
Oh, whoops.
What?
What does it say?
Queen c4.
King f3 and then
Oh,
queen
yeah.
g4, right?
No.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't see if there was a mate at all.
King g2.
I didn't. I just saw that this was when he.
And then
Queen
win
takes
queen.
D1.
Win queen. Yo.
Yeah.
Bishop f4. The just stop playing. The
Was there
game.
really no mate though?
There
I
was
don't
a
know.
mate in 6.
Okay.
You didn't
Which-
see it.
No, I saw I won the queen. I was like, okay, game
Yeah.
over.
Bishop takes
That's
d2,
fair.
and then you just do funny things.
Oh, then there's.
Yeah.
Alright.
I see. Either way, you win a queen.
What
That's
was your
pretty fair.
What was your biggest regret in this game, Georges?
I think the game was very simple. Like, I didn't really do anything crazy.
Yeah.
And I don't think anything crazy even happened.
I guess since you had the time to think about your homework, it wasn't that crazy.
That's true.
You know,
Yeah.
I think you guys, next time you guys play, you guys have to open with
How many assignments do you have tonight?
yeah. Might have to open with f4 and then c5, something like that.
No, I think next time I'll
What?
just do something more fun, because I think this game was not as fun as it could have been.
You know, f4 c5 and then they
I
can,
feel like our last game was a lot better. Like when we played that e4 e5 that one.
Oh, and then like my pawn gone in the center.
Yeah, that one was really fun.
And then I pushed
see
a pawn and then.
e4 e5 is my
Yeah,
favorite
because
of
that
all.
one was a crazy. That one was fun.
F4 c5 a second
No,
ago.
I just it could for fun, like
Okay.
to you know, because that's
Usually,
weird
what was your
and it'd
biggest
be
regret
sharp,
this game?
sharp game.
Everything.
Everything.
Jesus.
Oh no.
I mean, 94 is obviously the biggest
Yeah.
regret.
Yeah, I couldn't see that. I don't know why I didn't see it.
Rook bc1 is what you should have played.
That's not BC1.
That's not
My
bad.
bad. That's the other way.
Yeah.
around.
This guy's been messing up notation all day.
Yeah, I don't know what is the best move here. I have no idea. Like, it just looks equal to me.
Queen d7.
Oh.
Okay,
You
there's
mean
six.
ooh?
C4,
Ooh.
No,
C4,
94.
knight b4. Okay, now 94. Okay,
And then
Bishop
bishop
D8.
d7.
or bishop e7.
D7.
Okay.
Then
C4.
bishop d2.
Well, c4.
What? Rook
Actually, I don't even know
d8.
Why is
What's
everyone going back all of a sudden?
They're just setting the board up for the next game. Rook f1.
Going back to the
It's
start.
the Georges gambit.
e5.
And then you play c4.
That's
It's
tough,
It's just equal.
bruv.
It's just equal.
No one
Yeah.
does this. Like no,
No, no
human
one
would
plays
be
like
like,
that.
ah yes, let me just
I
No,
guess,
actually, no. To be honest, the human would do that. Like,
I guess no one
if
wants
you-
to
if
change
you
it.
play
didn't
like
blunder
this.
94, you'd have probably played rook c1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So like, it's the most
Or C4. Wait, why is C4 wrong?
c4
knight
because
takes e3.
Oh.
Wait, then why?
and then
Yeah,
rook
F
takes
takes
e3.
Oh,
yeah.
right. Okay, I would have
Rook
probably
takes
seen that
C3.
too, but.
Would you have?
Yeah, I would have.
That was my other plan.
I
Like,
would've.
that's why I was like, these two
Bishop,
moves lose.
pin, queen. Yeah,
This is rough.
you figuring it
Leave me alone. I've been here till 7.
You've been here till 7?
No, I think it was just a very equal
Wow.
opening. It just
Yeah.
nothing
Yeah.
special happened. 95 is obviously
That's
bad.
pretty fair.
But
I know what you mean. Yeah,
if
this
you
is like
play-
my game on the daily. So
If you play this line of the exchange French,
No.
surely everyone does the same thing every single time, right? Bishop before knight f6, everyone does.
Not
No.
everyone, but
I've never got this for shooting before, like.
What? What else do they do?
they
Wait,
play
go
e4,
back,
e5.
Go back.
If they do, you know, Jared.
The
Usually
most-
I play e5.
Yeah,
You don't know that?
I like playing e e5.
What do they do?
C4, yeah, knight f6. Yeah. They don't
Yeah.
play bishop b4 usually. They go like bishop d6 or something.
people also
Bishop
play
D6.
this.
No, not bishop d6. Like no.
That's not D.
No,
That's
that's-
D3. You have to go back.
That's
D6
what
is a
was
black.
saying. That's what they were saying. That's what
Like bishop
computer-
e7 or something, and then like bishop f5, c6, knight b d7, like
But
that.
Okay.
Knight b d7. What are you talking about?
Something like that. I don't know.
Oh, like bishop d3 here, maybe.
No, bishop f5 and then like knight b d7.
But-
I don't know.
Oh, they go passive.
Oh, like this.
I see.
No.
No. Like we're talking about
I'm
black.
so-
We're
Black
she's
opening
talking
right
about
now. Yeah,
black.
like
That makes
bishop
more sense. I
f5
was
and
thinking
then
what?
knight b d7.
Bishop f5.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like bring the white bishop out so you don't block it in with the black knight. Like we're just talking about white opening right now. Black opening right now. We're not talking about white moves at all.
Ah, I got there.
Okay, well now you locked your bishop in, but that's okay.
I mean, yeah, this
Yeah.
position that you're looking at is like ridiculous. But like,
Something like that, like similar, not exactly like that.
Mm.
This is completely.
If
They
you-
don't usually take the point.
If you know, like, I'm pretty sure the only move is bishop b4. Like the one I went for is the only thing to do. It's
Like
like,
the
a
main
four.
one?
Yeah.
No, it's not even a main line. It's like no other line even comes close to the popularity of bishop b4, castles, rook e8.
Is that the top move too?
Yes.
Yeah.
On depth 26.
How do we get higher
Look,
depth?
I think my next 8 moves from here are probably all the top move. Not because I'm playing good, but just because it's just what else can you do?
What else can you do is crazy. Try
Take
telling
six
that to
rook.
a 1500.
No, this was apparently not the top
Bishop
move.
g4 was the best move?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Bishop g4 is also a line, I guess.
Got the double bishops out.
Where is c6? That was a
This
rook.
guy.
Yeah, I mean,
Ali's getting a little tired.
still,
I'm
I
sorry.
guess you're a little better. 95, yeah.
Yeah, 95 good.
Okay.
I like that
Bishop
move.
b3 was best.
Okay, we already
Yeah.
looked at. We already looked
No,
at this
we
game, right?
have looked at this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah,
Okay,
no.
Well,
Well,
So
good games, everyone.
yeah.
let's get.
So
Yeah.
what
Good
about your
luck.
homework?
Good luck tomorrow.
You
everyone.
gonna get your homework done or what?
Are we graduating at some point?
What do you say at some point?
You can end the recording, bro.
Alright, good games. Oh, Tanushi was visible the whole time.
Oh, it's alright. I don't
No.
want to be visible.
We'll do
What?
it again.
No.
All right. There were our 3 interviews from round 3. We do have a round 4 interview that'll be coming up. We're going to take a little bit of a break, though, first. I'm going to come back for about 2:20, so that gives us a 35-minute break, and we'll come back, play that interview, and we'll get ready for round 5, the final round of the 2025 Dalhousie Chess Championship. 3 o'clock. What's going to happen? Felix is leading by half a point. Georges carrying the hopes and dreams of the entire Dalhousie team. Going to try to eke out a win. So we'll see that when we come back. We're going to set our timer. 35 minutes. We'll set that up and we'll see everybody soon. Welcome back to the 2025 Dalhousie Chess Championship. We are preparing to get ready for our final round. But before we do, we're going to pop over to an interview between Felix and Georges from their round this morning. So let's see what they have to say about their game.
All right, Georges and Felix, congratulations on your guys' draw. Felix, you have one more game left, and if you win that, you win.
Yeah.
Georges, if you win your next game and Felix draws, you're both tied for first place, I think. Yeah. All right, so walk us through your game. This was a very interesting, difficult game where nothing was traded up until move 20. Or no, I think so.
So you played d4, which already I was kind of surprised by because I just didn't really know that you played d4. But
Is there a prep for d4?
No, like literally not at all. I was only expecting e4, and then I was like, okay, we're gonna get into what like a position we've gotten in like maybe like 10 times, and I'm pretty sure I have a really good record. I have one loss in that.
Actually last year's too. Like this
tournament I lost. Yeah. But okay, last time I wasn't prepped at all, so that's I think one of the reasons why I lost. And then I prepped, and then I got a nice position. So
then we transposed into like a French.
Yeah, we went to a French, which I don't know. I just like he might play bishop f4 and then bishop b4, like go back one move. Instead of no, go back one move. Instead of bishop f4 here.
Yeah, bishop f4.
No, not e4.
Like
bishop
f4 for white.
White's bishop.
Oh my bad, sorry.
Yeah, and like bishop
now bishop b4. And then I thought this is just good for black. And I don't really know the lines here at all. I just know queen d3, and then I think what does black do?
Maybe
d5?
c5 or d. Yeah, I'm not sure.
d5 or c5. And then here you wouldn't have played queen d3 in the regular line, right? So it's supposed to be good for black.
But no, like.
But he went e4.
Aren't you usually comfortable with the French anyway?
Yeah, I was decently comfortable, but I hadn't looked at anything for this line. Like I completely didn't look at this line.
So you were going in blind, but like.
No, like we played.
It's not too blind.
He beat me in this line before, the same line in like a rapid tournament, and so I knew the line, but my only prep was from our last game. Like that's all I pretty much knew. So we go back. Yeah, sorry, we keep going forward.
Yeah, so this is the Steinitz.
This is all theory for a while.
Yeah, and then I played this like slightly uncommon move, knight c2. Like the main line is like knight f3, bishop b3. And in a rapid game you went queen b6, but this time you went bishop b7.
Then
so just
push.
Yeah, like attacking the center. Bishop b3. I went like a3 so that there wasn't any like if you go back.
There's no bishop b4.
Let's say I go like g3 or something.
Yeah, g3 is a blunder, right?
Like,
no, g3 is just.
I don't know if it works.
E5. Just take on e5 with the f pawn.
No, but then d takes.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Can I sack?
No, because just knight takes.
Oh yeah, you can go knight takes.
Yeah. Okay, but for something like this, if g3.
Oh yeah, then you can go. You can go c takes, f takes, then bishop b4, knight c3, and then maybe you have sacks.
There's just like some bishop b4 lines after it takes.
Yeah.
C takes.
So the inclusion of a3, a4, a5, I think it's mutually like beneficial. Like I think it benefits black as well.
Yeah, I think it like with the engine when I was watching this, it was even for both.
Yeah, like I think it's you can throw it or not.
Yeah. You're trying. So my idea was knight g3. I knew like also g3 was an idea to put the bishop on h3. Like
I think
instead
g3
of.
is though bad. I thought you were gonna go h4 instead of knight g3.
Yeah, I was thinking of that.
Yeah, like I thought I was like that's a Felix move.
That's a Felix move.
Yeah, but like if I go g3, like if you go back, I wasn't sure. Like I was just worried because like if like f takes, maybe not right away, but like my knight is like I can't take back with the f pawn because then my knight hangs. So
and
I didn't want to like open
taking with
that.
the d pawn. I feel like I get b5. It looks kind of scary.
Yeah, it was just b4.
Is just tragic.
This looks really good for black.
Yeah, but b4 does look fine.
Oh, b4 doesn't look bad actually.
Then
Well,
just
I'd go
lose
a
the
takes,
pawn,
right?
no? Yeah.
Yeah, and then just take the free pawn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go back. Okay, so he didn't go g3.
So you went a5. I guess this was to stop b4, right?
Yeah. Well, the other idea was to do what I did in the game, but I think it's a bad idea.
a4. Yeah, so also, like, knight g3, I want to go bishop d3.
What should I do here? Like, here, I really spent a long time thinking of a plan.
I was really happy when you played b6, because then I can just, like, sink my teeth into the b5 square.
Yeah, I think bishop b5
Because, like, instead
nice.
of a b6, I was a bit worried, maybe not right away, but you'd go for some, like, a4, knight b6, knight c4 type of thing.
a4.
Yeah, and then you'd go like knight b6. I thought you'd like put your knight on b6 and then
Maybe like
try
C
to go
takes
to
first
c4.
and then go
Yeah,
C4,
or just like put your knight on b6.
You just didn't want knight b6 here. Just in
Does-
general.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Did
I
you
mean,
like miss bishop b5?
No, I just underestimated it. Like I saw it, and my original plan was to go queen c7,
Yeah.
but also I think you missed c4 instead of.
I considered it,
c1.
yeah, we'll see,
We'll
yeah.
get to that position in a second. But
Oh,
okay, here
Yeah.
queen c7.
So I went queen
Queen
e2,
e2.
like to stop bishop a6, so that
Yeah, that
there's
makes
no
sense.
Yeah, that
bishop
makes
trade.
sense.
Then here I played
Because
a
my
very
bishop's a
sad
good
move.
attacking piece. Yeah.
This move is just.
But I
very
actually
sad.
expected it to like trade
Yeah,
off the bishops.
I know it's just. And now here, wait, you castled,
Yeah.
which is
Again?
good.
You
And then
do this? This is
I think
2 days in a
here,
row you
actually
played
go
98.
back. Here you could have also gone c4. I think it's definitely something that you could have considered.
Yeah, I think I did. I think I was thinking knight a7 here.
Knight a7.
Yeah, and like CD, knight b, queen b, like knight takes bishop, queen
CD knight.
queen takes bishop, pawn takes pawn, e takes d.
No,
The other way around.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about this. Okay, maybe I have like d takes c5 and rook c1.
no. This actually looks good for black.
Yeah, because you have like bishop a6
Yeah,
and
wait.
stuff.
Maybe
yeah.
it was after castles. I think I thought you should have gone c4.
Wait, let's go. But wait, there was also this funny line instead of queen takes b5, like maybe
Yeah.
d takes e6.
Wait, why not d6?
Well,
Oh,
then
no,
just
no.
knight takes.
Yeah,
right?
knight takes. Yeah. Never
Like
mind.
d takes e6 here.
You can't go d takes c6.
Yeah, d takes e6. No, but d takes e6 here.
You can't.
C5, you mean?
No, like d takes e6.
Oh, e6.
Yeah.
E6.
Oh,
I thought
okay,
you were
that
saying,
makes more
Yeah, I
sense.
thought
Then,
you
like-
were saying
I was like,
c6.
you cannot take c6 there.
Yeah.
If knight a7, then like d5. But I think there's just no like
No,
Yeah.
wait, yeah.
then like d5.
Ooh,
But-
interesting.
Oh, that's
But
rough.
I think you just have like c takes d4. There's nothing. No,
Instead of moving the knight back, it's like go
yeah.
back.
Instead of moving.
Go back. Yeah, here.
Yeah,
just
like c
CD.
takes.
But
Oh,
even
yeah.
even knight takes d4. Like I don't even need to sack.
Yeah,
anything. Yeah, it's
yeah.
just easy.
Yeah.
Okay, well go back. I think c4 after castles was best. though.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
So I
here.
castled bishop
Bishop
a6.
No,
Oh no.
F5.
Yeah, I was really surprised by f5.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a good move.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
it's the
really?
only move I think, because otherwise you go
Yeah.
e takes f6.
Yeah,
E
but
takes
I
f6
just
is so bad for me.
that's
Yeah.
true. But then okay, g
No,
takes.
that was a good move. That
I mean, you gave me a
equalized
funny
your
look after f5, but I really don't see another move for black.
Okay, but wait, g takes like
Let's say I go bishop a6. You were expecting.
yeah, bishop a6.
Bishop a6.
Oh, no, but then bishop a6 weakens. I
e
get
takes. E
it
takes
weakens
f6.
e6.
Yeah,
right?
then you go knight h5, and then you can go knight g5 too. Like, no, not here, obviously. E takes f6 first.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Rook
that's
f6,
true.
and
Yeah,
then knight
knight
h5, and it looks like.
Yeah,
absolute
but I don't
bad.
think you would have taken with the rook.
What else do I do?
Like bishop takes.
Then you win the pawn on c5.
Oh yeah. Wait, no, but just queen of. Oh no, the rook's on the attack.
Yeah, so I
Okay.
don't have another option other than f5. And then after f5, I think for sure you should have gone c4. Because then I don't
Okay.
have any pressure.
Okay, wait.
Cast
F5, C4. I was thinking knight A7 again.
97?
No,
Knight
knight
A7.
A7.
Ollie, it's the start of the day, man.
Not bad.
And then what were you gonna do? What do you think I
I
would
actually
do?
really did not consider knight a7.
Yeah, it's just because like every time my bishop's always.
I feel though this should be a better version though, because you don't have any pressure. Like even c takes d5.
Okay, knight takes b5.
He takes b5.
Knight takes bishop.
Oh, okay, right.
Oh, but I even have bishop a6. Yeah. Wow. Never mind.
Yeah, like it just I don't know.
Is it really not good?
I just didn't like the idea of like you getting knight A7.
I was so worried about c4. Like that's what I spent the whole time calculating. I just underestimated knight a7.
Yeah, like C4 was my first. Oh yeah, so here, like yeah, my idea was now I want to push C4 because like if knight A7 I can go CD and like DC and stuff.
Yeah.
But there was this funny line I was looking at. I think C4 here, like if you were to go C4.
If
No, like
black
if-
goes c4.
Oh,
Yeah.
instead of the.
No,
okay.
no. After rook c1.
Yeah,
Oh,
and then
this,
yeah,
yeah.
and then B3, take C4. I was looking at this. I wasn't sure what to make of this. I think this was what I was gonna do if you were to play C4.
Queen d7.
Okay, but queen. Okay, CD. Queen takes just bishop C4, and I pick up B3, right? Bishop C4. Yeah.
Yeah.
This looks
okay.
bad for you, right?
Queen d7. Is it really that
Bishop
bad?
takes B3. But it's just like if I get D5 in, I think your
Yeah,
position
I'm lost.
crumbles.
I'm lost. It's d5.
And this is also.
Yeah, actually, the fact that you have a pawn on a3 is pretty good. Okay, so maybe not queen d7. Maybe not queen d7. What else would I do? It's
Yeah.
interesting.
Because I guess there's a knight. Oh no, it doesn't work. I was thinking like DC. But like pawn takes pawn, bishop takes pawn, and then a4. But then I get d5 in. Yeah.
Yeah, that
This
looks
it's
pretty
just
bad.
pretty crushing, I think.
Bishop a6 is played.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
a4.
I was calculating c4
Yeah,
again
C4.
here.
Yeah, a4 shocked me again. I was
I
like,
can't-
C4.
Wait, I can't.
Wait,
Wait.
go back to C4.
Yeah, c4. What was I thinking? Okay, obviously not knight a7 again, but maybe.
I was gonna go CD.
Oh, I think I was thinking bishop takes bishop, and knight d8, and then knight d8. Yeah, I was.
This was one of the few things I thought that was definitely better. But wait, go back.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure how to big food there.
Like I could even go CD4, right? Or no?
Okay, no, but I thought if you went CD, I go CD as well. No, like
Like
pawn
the
takes
other pawn.
pawn.
Oh, like this?
Yeah,
Oh, and then, okay, I see.
yeah, and I thought this was like bad for you.
Okay, pawn takes E3.
But then I guess, pawn takes knight, I think.
And do I have knight takes C6, or am I tripping?
No, I think don't I just have
Oh no,
rook
you have bishop
takes?
A6.
Yeah,
Because
rook
the
takes.
knight defends. Oh yeah, and bishop takes
Yeah, you
a6.
have bishop A6.
No, bishop takes a6. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, wait, yeah, I didn't have that. Wait, go
Yeah.
back. Why would I think this was decent?
Yeah,
Okay, I thought I did have that backup option no matter what, right?
Yeah, so I just went a4, and now my idea was like in the future, like if you ever go like knight a7 or something, or not even that, like I can go c4, and then like I can always take back with the pawn.
Yeah.
Okay, not there because the
I think
bishop
at this
says
point
you
though,
can't.
I thought I was comfortable. Like I thought I made it out the woods.
Yeah.
I thought previously I was much worse, but now I feel good.
You were actually, like, even here, I'm pretty sure. You were
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
comfortable.
It looks good. Queen
Yeah.
b7 is like I don't know what else to do.
Yeah.
It was just you shuffling.
B3,
So, yeah.
knight d7.
Yeah, it just
H4.
Yeah,
H4 was a little bit surprising.
My idea was to go like knight g5.
I just think it's like it just doesn't really do a lot, but I don't see what else you do. I guess.
Yeah, like knight g5 to attack the.
Like
Like not
here?
now, no, like if he doesn't make a move.
I mean,
my
knight
idea was
g5.
to go.
I think I can just ignore it, right? You wanted to provoke h6 for some reason.
No, I mean I thought you might play h6, and then I just go back to.
I mean,
Not
yeah,
an
I was just gonna wait till you wasted tempo, like going knight g5, because you don't threaten anything after knight f8. But okay, wait, go forward.
But also, I wanted to put my king on h2 to like, I don't know,
Get
out
it
of some
out
stuff.
of the way. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I was a bit surprised by c6.
So
Mm.
takes.
I mean, what else do I do? Like, what? I
Yeah,
just
go
think
for
my knight has to sink its.
Well,
teeth
let's
to
say you
d4.
go h6.
h6.
Then what do I do? Because like I can't find like what like if I go c4, I was worried about knight b4.
Yeah, this is good for me. So we go back.
Yeah, so I didn't think I had c4.
Okay, but what is okay? Let's say you make a nothing move.
Okay, like king h2, something.
King h2.
Okay,
But is king h2 even bad for you if the h file opens up?
I don't know. Okay,
I
so
feel like you can
king
make a better
H2.
nothing move. Don't go king h2.
Okay, whatever.
Like maybe like rook c2.
Okay.
Oh no, rook c2 knight. Then knight before we come with tempo.
Okay, just rook ab1. I don't know. Yeah, rook ab1.
Okay, but then maybe bishop a3.
Okay, just whatever. Rook ab1.
Okay, king h2, king h2. Or okay, yeah, knight e1. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
knight e1 loses control at center.
Oh yeah, then you lose there. You lose h4. Yeah.
Okay.
Knight
So
h5.
knight h5 doesn't do anything.
Exactly, that's what you wanted.
Okay, wait, maybe actually. you
Just
have-
king h1. King h1. Cool.
Okay, okay.
King h1.
King h1.
So like,
Yeah. Oh wait, your position was very hard to play. I didn't realize.
well, I think both of our positions were hard to play.
Like, if you flip the board, this isn't easy either.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, because
no, but
like,
I think I underestimated how hard. You literally can't do anything.
yeah.
Well, neither of you can. There was nothing.
I was
tricky.
also thinking like maybe
Well, I think I'm the only one who can do anything.
okay instead of
Yeah,
king
you can initiate.
Yeah.
That's what you mean.
instead of king h1, I was thinking maybe like I don't think it really works, but like queen f2 here to go like knight h5 and queen g3, but I don't think that attack will ever work.
No,
You
no,
just-
no. I think
You just defend
yeah,
everything.
you don't have anything to do.
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd do that because then I think I just win.
C takes D. C
Yeah.
takes D.
Yeah, there was maybe.
I was
no
also
need to do
considering
that,
knight
yeah.
takes. Maybe that was. Oh no, but then I just lose the h4 pawn. Like
Yeah, yeah. just
knight takes
takes,
knight and then bishop
And
takes
then
pawn.
bishop h4. Yeah.
But I mean, still, this might have been better actually. Cause then I don't know.
I didn't even. I just saw I was winning the pawn. I didn't calculate. For
Okay.
it.
Yeah, me too. I think.
Anyways, C takes C, C takes C.
Your knight's actually kind of annoying.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I was thinking. But I think I should just wait because you can't do anything. I can just make a bunch of improving moves, right? I could have gone rook fc8 for free,
Yeah.
and I feel like
Oh wait, by the way, why didn't you go instead of knight b4, like just rook fc8 now? No, yeah,
Yeah, I
rook
was
f8.
right.
I mean, I don't think it makes a big difference, but like, I feel like now it might be harder for me to do something.
Were you afraid of some like knight g5?
Because knight g5, knight f8.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. What was I thinking? I think maybe I thought you might have bishop c6.
Bishop c6?
It
No,
might
but
not make sense.
just rook
though.
takes,
Rook
right?
takes.
And then my queen's under attack too.
Yeah, and then the
Wait,
bishop's
okay,
good,
wait,
the
go
bishop's
back.
good. Yeah, no,
Wait,
so not
maybe,
that.
Did you maybe think
Maybe we-
this?
Oh yeah. And then I thought you maybe have queen takes,
queen takes, rook takes.
and then like rook c2,
c2, okay, rook a8.
rook 8.
Oh, no, I don't
Oh
know.
my gosh.
And then-
rather rook 2. Oh no, but then you have bishop a3. Yeah. Oh.
And then rook
I
a6.
missed- yeah, I
No,
missed
but
rook
also
A3.
rook ac1, knight a7, I was thinking.
No, but then knight a7 is just like it's just equal.
Oh, no, knight
I'm
a7, just
better,
rook
maybe.
c7. Knight a7, rook c7.
Yeah, but you have rook c1, bishop a3.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's what I missed actually. Because I thought after rook c1 I have to play a move like knight a7.
Yeah, but knight a7 isn't even... Because what do I do after knight a7?
I don't know. It looks like we're just trading.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like you're better there. Because
It probably was.
Because
Yeah,
you
I
have
think it
some
was, maybe.
weaknesses over there.
Yeah, I had a lot of chances actually.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to like get rid of, like always have the option to get rid of the knight. Yeah, here I was really, like I wasn't
I think you should
sure.
have gone queen takes.
Yeah, I just felt that like when I go a takes, like your knight on b4 has absolutely no squares, and like I'm kind of
But you could
controlling
never
a lot
take.
of squares.
And my knight actually like it. I feel like it was good. I don't know. I thought
Like
a
around
takes.
here, it was.
I'm
really
curious.
Good.
Yeah,
Knight c2.
we can look at the engine after we're done our own, but
Yeah, okay, so knight g5.
knight g5, knight f8.
Yeah, knight
That was a
f8.
good move.
Yeah, well, I can't do anything else, right?
Yeah.
What else?
Yeah,
I
the reason I went bishop c3
Wait, how
is
long did I spend on knight f8? Because I remember I thought way too long about it, even though.
4 minutes.
Yeah, what am I? spending
probably
time?
considering like bishop takes g5.
Yeah, but like clearly that's not the. Right
Yeah, but
move.
it's the only thing else to consider,
That's
right?
true.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, because if I don't go bishop c3 here,
I didn't see bishop c3. I completely did not see.
because
it
like
at
if
all.
you go, yeah, instead of bishop c3, like if I go king h1 or I don't know, something random. Okay, well first of all there might
Yeah,
be
takes
knights.
knight c2.
Then, what do you mean?
Like takes on g5. and
Oh,
then knight
takes on
c2.
g5.
Yeah.
Okay, but then rook a4.
Oh, rook a4. Oh my god.
No, knight c2, knight c2.
Yeah, knight c6 would be crazy.
Knight c2,
Yeah,
rook
I was
a4.
like, wait, that makes no sense.
Yeah, rook
Okay,
a4
yeah, I didn't see rook a4 at all.
to defend the pawn. Yeah, but no, if you go back, I was thinking like instead of that to like take on c1,
Let's see one.
rook takes rook, and then rook c8. And then I thought this was a bit unpleasant for me.
Yeah, it looks actually really good in hindsight.
Okay, but okay, maybe
What
I
if
have
you trade
queen
the
f.
rooks and then
Queen f1.
Yeah, queen f1. But then you can trade and go queen d7 maybe. Queen takes, and then queen d7. Yeah, this looks. Oh no, I guess I have bishop takes b4 and queen c6 here, but
But I just take it and then go bishop d8.
takes bishop d8.
Oh no, but I can't move my king forward.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
no,
completely,
no.
you're
No, I can't. I
completely
can go
stuck.
h6.
Right? Wait, but okay, wait. Can I go like knight e1, knight f3, knight e1, knight d3?
Knight e2, knight c1, knight d3. Yeah. You can go knight c2, knight e2, knight c1, knight d3.
Yeah, I just have a lot of knight.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe
maneuvers,
that's not that good.
Okay.
Okay, it's interesting. But here.
Okay. So yeah, I just didn't want to let him trade everything.
Queen d7, right?
Yeah.
that was
So now
good.
my queen's stuck because I have to keep
Yeah.
defending the pawn.
Knight f1. Yeah, you can't really do much. h6. Now I thought, okay.
Also,
now
yeah,
h6
if I don't
is-
go knight f1, like, then he's just gonna go
Go
like
knight
h6 and then knight g6. So like
Yeah.
king h1, h6, and then knight g6, and
yeah,
then it's a
When you're
double
kinda
attack.
Screwed,
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
losing a pawn.
Knight f1. And here I went h6 because I thought maybe you might be dreaming about g4. Like that's the
No,
only
I was thinking about it
yeah,
actually.
like I was like that's the only thing. So if I go h6 then okay, you can never go g4. Like there's the end of the counterplay. Rook a7. Yeah, I was happy with rook a7 versus rook c7. Like it doesn't make a difference probably,
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. But
No,
like,
I was expecting rook c7, then he played rook f7, I was like, okay, no
wait,
difference.
well, it's slightly better, right? Because
Why?
then if the rooks get traded on c8, my queen takes and the rook gets in front.
Okay, well.
I was like, okay, this is pretty aesthetic. Okay, then
This is pretty aesthetic.
Okay.
Why is it better? Because I like it.
and
So I
people say it's
thought,
better
like,
than
after knight d1, I thought I might, like, yeah, like knight d1 here, what I played. I thought I might have, like, a fortress, because the problem for him is that his knight on b4 can't move, and, like I'm just defending the c3 bishop, and I thought I could, like, shuffle my king, like, knight and queen, as long as I don't, like, lose the b5 pawn. But, like, I kind of missed this idea of, like, going, like, queen e8, queen h5 to try to push g5.
Yeah, that was the only thing I can do, right?
Yeah. But you can also, like, okay, if a bunch of pieces get traded, you have, like, an a4 break.
You also apparently had knight. What did you have here? G5 instead of queen h5.
Yeah, we'll look at the engine later. Like,
Yeah.
okay, but yeah, queen
Knight
h5.
H5.
Yeah, I was a bit worried here, actually. I thought, what was it? Yeah,
Knight
okay,
C2.
knight c2.
Yeah, I really underestimate. Like, instead of knight c2, I should go g5, huh?
Oh, no, here knight c2 is the right move.
Okay, then
Yeah, but then
Knight
g5
c2 and
probably.
then g5.
okay, rook
Yeah, it's
a2,
just you probably have to just push g5.
g5, f takes. Let's say f takes,
Okay, h takes.
and then let's say bishop takes.
Yeah, bishop takes, h takes. But then you have knight takes d4, right?
H takes.
And
But
then
then, no,
knight-
no. What if rook c2 there instead of the pawn takes back? Bishop takes and then rook c2.
Okay, but then, oh yeah, that rook. Oh yeah. Oh no, but then you just trade and take on f3, right? You have takes on f3.
Oh yeah.
And take. No,
yeah,
no, like,
yeah,
rook
yeah,
takes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Trade
yeah,
first,
go
yeah.
back. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. I just really didn't consider g5 in this position at all. Like I did, that was my whole idea with
To be
Okay.
fair, it is pretty scary with
If
like
you
how
go-
much he can get mobilized really quick.
Okay, wait, g5. Trying to think what I would have done. Like maybe. It's kind of hard for me to find a move too. Like if I move my knight on d1, then I think there's just knight takes d4. So wait, do I maybe have? No, queen d3. You just have knight b4. Or no, then I have. Wait, what happens if queen d3 here? Queen d3, knight b4. Knight b4.
Wait, what if I play knight d4 there? Am I crazy?
Knight d4.
Yeah, queen d4 and then then I have bishop c5 at least. Or I
Okay,
can have
yeah.
rook c1. Yeah. Knight
Yeah, I
d4
mean
is
this
just
looks crushing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, knight b4 might also win. But
No, but knight d4 is just a free pawn.
Yeah, yeah.
At least. No, I think you're actually completely losing after knight d4.
after knight b4. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh knight.
Yeah, I don't see a move for you.
Yeah.
What about knight b4?
Then like bishop takes knight, rook takes rook, and then
takes
bishop.
e7?
Oh yeah, and then you have no, but you can move your rook to c3, the one that's not pinning my knight. Like okay, bishop takes bishop, and then rook h c3.
Oh, I didn't see rook c3. Yeah. Oh, okay. Didn't see
Okay,
that.
both moves
That's
are probably winning.
Yeah. No, knight d4 was the idea I saw. So knight c2.
Yeah, but
rook a2.
okay, knight d4 doesn't work right away though.
Okay, wait. Knight c2. Go back to knight c2.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
go back to knight c2 position, bro. And then rook
Like
a2.
way back?
No,
here,
like
here.
here and now.
Knight takes d4.
No, not knight takes d4 here. But let's say I just go like king f7. Oh no, sorry. Then you have knight g5. Oh, but I mean like
King h8.
king h8. Yeah.
I'd probably just maybe like improve the positioning of my king. I don't know.
King f2?
Yeah, king f2. Cause like I don't really have anything to do.
Now g4.
Okay, no, but now maybe I can move. But now I can play knight c3. Like not now. I don't think because my knight on
After
f3 will
king
drop.
f7.
Yeah, after king f2.
First, yeah.
g5.
G5. Well, no, but then I can play h takes, right? And then h takes knight c3. Knight c3.
Knight c3 here.
Yeah.
But then g4, right? And
No, but
just
then
take on
I can just take your knight, right? Can just
Oh,
take
yeah,
your
you
knight
can just take my knight.
with
Okay.
with the other rook. But okay,
Okay,
wait.
maybe knight b4 first then.
No, but knight b4 I have rook a1, and then I'm threatening rook h1.
Oh yes, you could pull a 3-bomb on me.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, master queen chopper.
I also chopped the queen against Tanusha, you know.
Oh really? Okay, go back.
Oh yeah, that one was epic.
So yeah, I just have to see g5 right away, huh?
Yeah.
Did you see g5? Like,
I just really didn't consider it.
Yeah, I saw it, but I didn't know if it was like good. Wait, but okay, wait. So wait, instead of knight b4, like g5 here was winning, right? But okay, g5, h takes, and like knight. Oh no, not knight c3. But let's say king f2. Like, where's the win?
For black.
Yeah. Oh, now you have g4.
Now I have g4.
Yeah, now you have g4.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, just being down that one tempo is crazy.
Okay, wait. Yeah, this looks weird. Okay, g4 is no, knight e1 doesn't work. Yeah.
No, yeah, you're lost.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, go back.
Okay, but what do I even do then?
Yeah,
against
actually,
g5. Like, no, after g5.
No, go back to just the position after
Yeah,
g5.
here. Wait, okay, let's say I go. Oh no, we just looked at f takes and bishop takes, so maybe his bishop takes a5 work. No, you can just
Takes
take.
A5?
You can just take and then take on f3 at the end. Like I take on c2 and then he trades everything. Takes on
Go back.
f3.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
So g5.
I just didn't.
You
Okay.
could have played g5 after.
Okay, g5. Wait, what about g5 king? Like if you go back, like g5 king f2 right away, like without trading anything. Now what do you do? Because you have no g4.
Well, I just take on h4.
H4. Wait, not
Maybe
takes.
knight takes.
Well, it doesn't even matter, does it? If you go knight
I was
takes, then
thinking I
just-
want to like trade. Okay, do I have like knight? No.
H takes, and then do I have knight d4?
Oh yeah, with queen h4, yeah.
This is rough.
And then you take on c1.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, maybe you're just completely lost after g5.
Yeah, that's what the computer
Okay,
was
but
saying.
but -2. There's probably still something I can do to keep the game like still going.
But
I
keep in
guess.
mind, you guys had like 20 minutes at this point.
No, we had 9, bro. And he had 6.
Okay, wait. What about? Okay, I have an idea. King h2. King h2, gh4, gh4. Yeah, pawn takes pawn, bishop takes pawn, and then knight g1.
Why don't I just go knight d4 again? What's wrong with that?
Well, then you lose your queen.
No, not here. Obviously, it's the bishop h4.
Oh, instead of bishop h4, knight d4. Okay, wait, no, but knight. Oh yeah, you have queen
It's
h4
the exact
still.
same
Yeah.
thing.
No,
Like-
but I have queen g2 maybe.
No, okay.
'Cause-
Go knight d4.
wait. Knight d4,
Knight
queen
d4,
queen
queen
g2,
g2.
right?
Queen g2, then knight takes f3. What?
It's check.
Oh, it's check. Oh,
Can
I
you
didn't
just
see that.
Do this.
Wait, let's say king h8 though, so that the knight doesn't get pinned. Like queen g2, king h8, knight takes d4.
Well, then I just
With-
take on
Yeah,
c1.
c1. Yeah, I know. But it's
This might be your best course of action now. Like you're losing here, but like it's not.
yeah. Okay, like bishop takes c1. No, but you can even take on h4 first. No, but then I have queen h3 actually. And then if you
I can even just exchange and then go up like
Yeah,
two
no.
pawns, right?
But if you go rook takes c1, maybe I have like knight f2, knight h3. Like yeah, bishop takes. No, like
No,
bishop.
bishop takes first.
Yeah.
Rook
I
takes-
guess you could also take the knight, but let's say rook takes
No, but here I
bishop.
can go queen h4 anyways, instead of there.
Yeah, but queen
Yeah.
h4, we just looked at queen h3, right?
Yeah, but I mean, at
Yeah.
the very least, I'm winning there, right? I'm up
Yeah, I
two
know.
pawns.
Bishop takes.
Like rook takes, knight f2 maybe. Like the block. No, but then you have like queen takes h4.
Or
Knight
takes h4 too.
Yeah, probably queen takes. And then knight block. And then bishop c5. And, no, I have knight f3 still.
Interesting.
But okay, yeah, this looks just lost for me.
Okay, you can check the engine now from the start. Cause yeah, I just
Well, let's
missed
finish the game.
g5.
We didn't get to the end yet.
Well,
Or-
we did.
Or was it this
That-
where you
that's-
guys drew?
Yeah.
Well, we just repeated moves, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was threefold when you played rook a1, so you just claim it. But you opted a draw, which is fun.
Yeah, no, I did. I wanted to make sure. Because, like, I knew that, like, I was pretty confident it was a free fold. But, like,
Yeah.
But there's no.
Because I
harm in,
checked
like-
on my move, and I was like, oh, it's not threefold, okay. And then I was like, from bishop d2, it was repeated.
Yeah.
And then that would be 1, and then when you play rook
Yeah.
d1, that would be 3 right there.
but
I knew that you repeated that
But
much.
yeah,
You
no,
probably wouldn't.
instead of knight b4 here, just g5 immediately.
Wait, what?
then
Wait,
here
knight
you can
before what?
Instead of knight b4.
Yeah, but wait, but what do I have after knight before? Wait,
Rook takes c7.
wait,
rook
rook takes, rook
c7.
takes?
You just trade everything.
Okay, but bishop takes b4.
no. Why would I take with the pawn? Yeah.
But bro, I misclicked. Relax.
No, you didn't. What are you lying about?
Okay, yeah, maybe this was. I think it's just because I missed the g5 idea. Like, I didn't see, like.
Yeah, we both didn't see g5. Okay, let's go back to the start. Go back to the start. Because I think I messed up in the opening. C4, d5, e5. Yeah, okay, this is all.
Okay, yeah, we can keep going. Yeah, bishop b7.
I know all of this.
Yeah, no, your opening was fine.
Wait, a5 was best though.
Yeah.
Okay, but b6 had.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cool.
b6,
Okay,
yeah,
has to
b6,
be- What am I
yeah.
supposed to do? A4. Okay, you're right about A4. Okay, check the. Wait, go after A4. Is there any games in the database? Go openings.
No,
0 games.
that would have been the first.
I think a game probably. Wait, when was the first
When
time
was
our
the
game was
Dalhousie?
like? Yeah, when we was the
There was
Okay,
a
knight
game
g3.
But it's pretty much it.
I mean, looks like both sides did really natural stuff. I'm really shocked.
Yeah.
Wait, so the best thing what he should have done was okay.
A4, like what you said.
A4.
A4,
Yeah,
knight
A4.
b4.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, go back now to the b6 after
So
b6.
b6 is bishop b5 best. Yeah. So how did I lose my advantage here? Queen c7. Okay, queen e2 is good.
Knight b8 is bad.
I
again.
felt that
Yeah,
that
I
felt
told you.
natural to me.
I know. I just felt like
Yeah.
I'm so much worse here.
Oh, you're right. I should take on f6.
Bishop b7 is apparently your best move here.
Bishop e7.
Okay, but
Yeah, but if
But
you
then
play
you're
bishop
not
e7
trading.
If
Then
you play
you're not
bishop e7,
trading.
you're worse.
Okay.
And yeah, you should have gone e takes f6. 100%. Yeah.
okay,
E
but
takes
castles is still fine. Okay,
G takes. I'm not playing g takes.
Yeah, you will.
But
wait,
now
but how
F5
is
is
g
on.
takes completely losing? Wait, go
F5.
back.
Or at least
F5,
f5 ideas.
F5, e5.
Bishop h6.
Okay, but this doesn't look like +3 to me.
Well, to me, it looks completely winning. Am I tripping? I'm not just saying this because the engine's saying it. Like
No,
during
no,
the
I
game,
know.
I saw this.
Yeah, but like there's no killer blow to
Oh, yeah,
like win
that's true, that's
immediately.
true.
But yeah, yeah, it's true. You like your knight on b8, you rook on a8, your bishop c8. It's just
Yeah. I was really
Pieces.
happy after castles. Then I go f5.
okay. Yeah, f5 is good, I guess.
I also thought a long time about f takes f takes e5, but then I thought you played d takes e5, and then I'm just lost, right?
Yeah, we talked about this.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, what's wrong with f6?
Well, f takes, I think I'm chilling then.
Wait, like
Oh, like
f6.
this.
Yeah, I think I just
Oh,
go bishop a6.
yeah.
Still winning.
It is.
Still winning, but
I thought-
+2, still plus. I think every move is +2.
Yeah,
probably.
probably.
Yeah.
castles and then
I think I probably would win like f6 though.
rook c8, c1.
Okay, now
What's
you
the
have
eval? What's the eval?
it's like
0.4.
0.4. Okay, but
Okay, so
a4.
now-
Wait, a4 c4. a4 c4.
a4 king h1. What?
Okay, but let's say c4.
I was not gonna go a4. What's the idea?
Okay, wait, what's okay? Bishop a6. cd, I guess.
Bishop takes c6.
Okay, bishop takes c6. What? Sacking the queen. Bishop takes d5. I guess it's crazy.
Wow, that's just so bad.
Yeah, and
No,
then
that's just
take
dumb.
the.
You're not playing that. But I didn't even see. What's the idea of a4? Wait, go back to when we play a4. Why are we playing a4? I don't understand. No, I know you.
Maybe to
don't.
put maybe.
Okay, man.
Wait, no. I think the idea, because let's say I play king h1 here. I think you go c4, like c4 here.
No, bishop a6.
Okay,
No,
but
'cause
what's wrong
c4
with?
you'll always just take on c6. Then I have no breaks on the queen side. I'm just worse. I think. You'll just break on the king side eventually. Take on c6 here.
Yeah, but if take on c6, really?
Yeah, with the bishop.
Okay,
No, no, no.
C4.
After c4, you wait.
Yeah,
after wait.
c4 takes.
Knight takes.
It takes.
I think I'm just worse.
Yeah,
you-
that's true.
Like I have.
Yeah,
no
like
play.
what? Yeah, what can you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, wait, go back. I don't understand a4. Okay, I think what I did was way more natural. The engine probably
Yeah,
was fine too. Yeah, bishop
Yeah,
a6.
bishop a6. Yeah.
That was fine. I think
Oh,
that was-
a4 is the top engine move.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Wait, so wait is c?
Yeah, C4
so let's
is
say you
the-
go c4 instead of a4.
Or queen b6.
No,
No,
like
instead.
instead of a4. Wait, is bishop takes b5 the right idea? Wait, yeah, bishop takes b5 here. Takes a knight d8. What's so good for me? No, like take the bishop.
Bro hung his queen.
And then
Knight
knight d8.
Yeah, it's not that good. It's really good for you actually.
Okay,
Yeah.
I saw queen f2, but I thought knight d7. Queen f2. I just didn't see the way to. No, like,
Knight d7.
d7, yeah.
I misread it.
Okay, a4, I mean.
It's not obvious. It's
Yeah.
not obvious at all. a4, queen b7.
That was the top move.
b3 was the top
b4
move.
was
No,
that?
queen h6.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way b3 is the top move. Like,
No, top move here was knight h5.
yeah, knight h4 was the top move.
Knight h5, but what's the idea? Like knight d7, let's say? Just
Knight
developing.
d7, knight d7. Knight h5 just looks like nothing.
Okay, bishop f2, what? Okay, let's say king h8.
Oh, bishop h4?
Wait, is that the idea?
That's actually a
Wait, king
that's
h8?
cool.
King h8. Or like rook a8. Or, yeah, sure. Might
Okay,
be,
well, this
that
loses a
might
pawn,
be the
right?
idea. Yeah, why does this not lose a pawn? Okay, wait, go back. Like c takes d4 here. Wait, what? C takes, knight takes? Queen d3. Okay, but this isn't obvious, I think.
Oh, wow. Yeah, my knight's trapped.
Oh, because you
Wow.
can't take on b5.
That's cool. Wow. That's actually sick.
And no, you have to go knight c5, knight b3. But,
Okay, that's very
yeah.
difficult to see, yeah. Okay, knight h5.
Yeah, I did
is
not see
crazy
knight
idea.
h5, bishop f2, bishop
That is
h4.
such a nice idea. Knight d7. H4.
Okay, wait, what was the best thing there?
Queen d1.
Queen d1.
Or queen e1.
I guess queen d1 to go c4, right? Let's say king h8. c4.
Wait, no, why don't I just go rook c8? Why am I going king h8?
Just like a waiting move to see what's
Oh,
my
okay,
idea.
Just to see what would happen. No, apparently the best.
H4.
Or knight e2.
Okay,
No,
but
you're
wait,
not
so
doing
is c4 bad because of knight b4, I guess? Yeah. Oh no, knight takes d4? Okay, but this is also fine for black.
Or knight takes d4. What?
Yeah. I think knight b4 is probably more natural.
No, this is just losing for white, yeah.
Yeah.
Losing is like 0.2.
Is it not losing? It looks so bad.
Hold on, where?
And after c4.
It's like 0.2, I think.
c4, knight b4.
It looks terrible.
No, but okay, knight takes d4 here?
D takes
Like,
d-
how can this be losing?
By like
Well, knight
0.3.
c5, right? No, knight c5 is bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
bishop
C6.
c6
Oh,
was
yeah,
the
yeah,
exchange,
yeah.
yeah. So probably take on b5 first.
Yeah.
And then knight c5.
Yeah, then knight c5 is fine.
Yeah.
Queen f3. So
Maybe I'm overestimating, but it looks very good for black there.
Yeah. But I don't think it's winning.
I mean, yeah, it's not winning, but it looks good. But okay. No,
Okay,
we're
so
no
now
king
king
h8.
back
h8.
to the game.
H4.
h4,
CD.
cd,
What was it? What was CD
Well, I was
good?
supposed. Wait, go back.
bishop
back.
e6.
No, go back. Was CD good?
Yeah, CD
that's the
was.
best.
Okay, CD was best.
Or a rook
Wait, I
f8.
thought.
Yeah, okay. They
Or
just
c-
transpose, I guess.
Oh no, it's saying cd4.
Wait. Let's see if rook c8
After
was
CD,
better
yeah.
than knight b4.
No. Here's
No,
CD.
no. CD,
Play
CD. Was rook f c8 better? Then. Wait, no. He went knight b4. Wait, go back to the game. Like CD, knight. No, like. Yeah, like knight b4 here. Okay. It's like it's about the same.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I would go with knight takes, yeah.
Yeah, knight takes and then h1. This actually makes some sense.
Yeah, and your position is not bad here.
Yeah, I think
Someone's
I probably shouldn't have let you took on b5. Or when I did, I should have taken
You
with
should
the
take
queen.
with the queen, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was the big mistake. I was really surprised when you took with the pawn.
Yeah. I just thought that your knight had no squares, but I underestimated that. Like I had no plan.
Yeah,
either.
you just have a weak pawn.
Yeah, and my queen has to just puppy guard it the whole time.
Yeah, but okay.
Okay, yeah. So it was eight takes was bad, right?
Yeah.
If you go back,
Here?
No, go
back
back.
up. Yeah, queen takes is better. Yeah.
Okay. But actually, after 8 takes, it's not even that bad, according to that.
Yeah, but it's now I
It
just have no
equalizes.
plan.
Yeah. It's equal, but like only I can be better.
Okay, rook f8. Wait, what was better? Maybe bishop takes b4.
Here?
Okay, h5. Okay, but would you have traded and went rook c8 here?
Would
Like,
I?
cause I think I was a
I
bit
probably
worried
would've
of
gone rook
that.
a7.
Okay, 7.
H6. Wow.
Okay, we are going to have to cut that interview a little bit short. That was a long one. Cleeks and Georges talking for 46 minutes about their game. I had only planned for 30 to 40. We are getting ready to start our final round. Of course, if we look at the standings here, Khalix is in the lead with 3.5 points. Georges trailing by 0.5 point with 3 points. And then we have Sam in third with 2.5. Sharam with 2. Tanusri with 1. And Paul with 0. Paul looking to get on the board in the last game. Paul will be playing against Khalix in the last round. If Khalix wins, Khalix will be sole first place and the 2025 Dalhousie Chess Champion. Of course, if there is a draw and Georges wins, there would be a tie. Or if Khalix loses and Georges wins, then Georges will take it. So it's still kind of open here. Khalix is definitely the favorite going into the last round. But lots of things can happen here. So let's take a quick look at our webcams as the players are getting situated, getting seated. Okay, I am seeing moves on the board. So players have started. Players have begun. All right. So looks like we're going to get a Carol Can from Khalix. The advanced Paul's playing the advanced variation here. We'll see if Khalix plays the c5 or bishop f5 variations and what Paul has in store. Bishop f5, knight up to c3 very quickly by Paul. I actually like this h4 attack idea. But knight c3, very standard. Okay, so we've got some moves being played. Let's quickly take a look at board 2. Okay, board 2. White has a little bit of initiative here. We've opened up with e4. And black is absent from the board, taking a think about this position. Let's go to board 3. Board 3 is Georges versus Sam, and we have knight f3, knight f6. And Georges has been playing this knight f3 c4 system. So we'll see what Sam has prepared for this. Sam is thinking. What do I want to do? I've only seen Georges play this a few times already. I should have something prepared. Oh, Sam's made a hand movement. Maybe just calming himself down before getting into the game. Don't want to make hasty decisions. Well, while Sam is thinking, we're going back to board 1 because there is live action going on here. So we got this g4 idea, knight to e2, c5, h4. Okay, so I mean, this is similar to the type of stuff I play with this very early h4, g4, but I don't know this exact system with the knight on c3. Black does have pressure against the center here. I assume we take in the center and then decide what to do with the bishop afterwards. Maybe hit with an h5. h5 is usually kind of the way that you prevent this and play against it. h6 a little bit passive where white can get kind of this f4, h5 setup. And then the question is always where the king goes. Do I walk into the pawn storm or do I walk into no pawn shields? King's taking a bit of a think here. Can you play h5 first? Maybe you could play h5 first. You sometimes run into these ideas. Yeah, probably taking here in the center first. Then the knight gets distracted. Then you play h5, and there's no longer any knight f4. Oh, Felix does play h5 first, runs into knight f4, giving up the h pawn. I'm saying, okay, your knights are on the side. Both players playing relatively quickly here. Knight goes up to b5. What's it doing there? I guess it's going to d6. Yeah, coming up very aggressive. I like aggressive setups versus the Caro-Kann. I mean, I like aggressive setups versus every opening, so. If you're not playing aggressive, you're not playing chess. That's my theorem. Yeah, like like this is the only threat. So let's say we kick knight. Like, is this even that strong? Oh, I guess that leaves this, doesn't it? Ooh. Okay, this may be a very sharp variation, and we're going to see who knows what. I mean, Felix has played very quickly here. So clearly knows the variation. Or at least is familiar somewhat with it. I'm actually surprised that knight f4 is this strong. But yeah, I think that's why we probably should take here first. And then if the knight gets distracted, then you hit with f5. And if we hit the queen, okay, we get h5. You still do knight f4. Ah, that looks risky too. We'll just say here for now. I guess this time gets a tempo on the queen. So there's a little bit of a difference. There's a bit of a difference. Let's see what Felix does here. Felix is thinking. This is good for Paul. All right, going back to board 2 here. Sharam is now there. We have a Sicilian, a6. Ah, so this is actually really interesting. a6 is like the one Sicilian opening that you pretty much don't want to play d4 against. If you play d4 against it, basically it's exactly what black wants, and black gets a really good position out of it. And I had to prepare against this. I think the answer to this is c3. Yeah, c3, which defends d4, and then you take back with the 2 pawns. Yeah, it's the one Sicilian opening that you usually don't want to play d4 against. I've played numerous games with it and came to the realization that it's not as fun. So if you know someone plays the Sicilian Open, always, against everything, playing this A variant, which I think is the Sicilian Con. Whatever it's called, it's a very good to kind of trick white into playing this. I mean, it's not losing or anything for white, but it's just white doesn't usually have that normal Sicilian Open advantage. Over on board 3. Okay, so we ended up with this Okay, this was an English kind of symmetrical. I think now we're transposing into a Sicilian accelerated dragon Meroxy bind. I think this is the same setup. Let's just quickly look here. Here. Accelerated dragon C4 Meroxy bind. I guess here. And if we go back to the game, I guess the difference is bishop g5 has g7 has been played and bishop e3 hasn't been played. But this is absolutely transposing into the accelerated dragon Sicilian. And of course, the Meroxy bind is usually the most challenging variation against that system. Sam's thinking here, but I'm guessing we got to be careful. You have to be careful. If you just play bishop g7, you might run into an e5 system. No. You just take it. There's no e5 system here. You have to do e5 before knight c6 gets played. Yeah, we got some fighting openings. Not a surprise. Everyone wants to win the last round. It's the last game. There's no reason to conserve any more energy. Like, after this, the tournament's over. I don't need energy after the tournament. So just use it all now. You only need the energy for the post-tournament donaire. So as long as you can eat, get enough energy to eat, you'll survive. Yeah, so e5 is not a threat here, so we play bishop c7. There are some lines against the dragon where if players forget to play knight to c6, you could play e5. I had a game. Oh, these now we're going like 20 plus years back. That's I played this against Albert Eid and achieved a really nice position and just squish them back. Jason says, usually I'm so tired by the last round that I just want to play something quiet and take a nap. That's because we're old. See, that's why you play aggressive. You get a few quick wins in the earlier rounds, so you have that energy for the last round. You're fighting every round. You're not going to have energy left. So yeah, bishop g7 should be played here very quickly. I see Sam writing something down. I didn't see the hand motions, but... d6 play why? Why do I need to play d6? Now I'm into a regular dragon. There was no risk of e5. Oh, George's bishop e2. We may be setting up this h for h5. George's like those types of things too. All right, going back to board one here. Felix has indeed played a6. And I'm sure knight d6 is the only option here. The only thing to think about. See, I did my chess career in absolute reverse. When I was young, my whole plan was just get a pawn and grind out the endgame. And I play these 5-hour long endgame positions and win. And then when I got older, I'm like, oh, I want to play attacking chess now. I played attacking chess. I don't have energy for that. I should have played attacking chess when I was younger, and then the endgame grinds later on. But that's not how it worked out. So yeah, Paul thinking here, but I mean, knight d6. Like, you're not going backwards. Like, if you're using a move to come up, you're not going back, because then black gets a queenside expansion. So I think you have to play here. I mean, I guess we could reverse the move order. That's kind of a thing. We always reverse the move order. So I mean, we're thinking here, so can I take here first? And then if takes, then check. And then maybe you get b7 and c5. Yeah, I mean, this could be a consideration. That's a piece for a bunch of pawns. I think this is just the better route, though, isn't it? I mean, we take, we're getting the pawn back. We don't have to sacrifice a piece. I'm curious. Maybe Paul's actually thinking about this. Maybe Paul's actually considering knight takes g7. I mean, Paul looked pretty confident going into this line. Played moves very quickly. Admittedly, I think I'm gonna look at this line now. This looks exciting. This looks like the type of thing I would like to play. So maybe I have a new line against the Caro-Kann. Yeah, Paul's thinking. I feel like Felix is wondering too. I mean, White's doing things. Black hasn't really developed. It definitely looks more like an all or nothing type situation than the one I play. I play the h4 early. Whereas, because in my lines, c4 gets played very quickly if black defends correctly. Whereas with the knight on c3, you wouldn't have that option. But it looks like you have knight b5 options. I mean, white is up a pawn, so I mean, that means we're looking to see if black has compensation. And I would say the center falling down is a real possibility of compensation for black. Like, what's weird is this looks like a very sharp line, meaning if you're playing into a sharp line, you should really know your variation very, very well. Versus an opening that's not as sharp, or you just kind of roughly need to know where your pieces go and some generic ideas, and you're usually fine. Paul is thinking. Back to board 2. e5 being played, knight to b3 here, and bishop to d3. I mean, this is a pretty calm setup for white. I'm pretty pleased as black here, to be honest. I mean, you've got this backwards pawn to deal with. But that's typical of numerous Sicilians, especially when you play e5. This is reminiscent of a Najdorf. Bishop to d3 definitely isn't the most challenging. I guess the one thing that's weird here is usually when you have a backwards pawn, you want to push it. You just want to get rid of the backwards pawn. The issue is here, the only way to get rid of the backwards pawn is this. But if this pawn goes away, all of a sudden this bishop looks better. So it's kind of like, well, do I leave the backwards pawn just to make sure that bishop looks ugly? Or do I get rid of the backwards pawn but then allow this nice attacker on h7? And I've not yet really figured out an answer. Every time I get to a type of position like this in a game, I'm always like, I should do this, but I don't like the looks of that. And I debate back and forth. And I don't want to just take the bishop with a knight or something because, well, they just take back and the center's stable. And, well, this does kind of look like a pawn. So, some of the positions positional ideas I clearly don't understand what to do here as black. But I'd be happy here as black. I mean, Sicilian Open, you're usually defending against White's massive lead in development and attacking ideas. But already here, we've got this pin. The knights are off to the side. Bishop's here in a, I'll call, relatively passive type position. So, we got a game of chess. Yeah, I agree, Harry. We don't really know what's going to happen if there's attacking possibilities. Like, it normally takes so long to get this idea going. Like, we couldn't do it right away anyway. Can we do it right away? Well, I guess the natural argument is, can I just keep developing? So that's going to come to prevent that. If you castle, I attack. I don't know. Do I have compensation for the pawn? I feel like I may. I might be able to sack and get the pawn back. Hmm. D5 may be possible here. What about this idea? Kicks the bishop back, then take. D5 might be playable right away. Not sure. I'm done it. Oh, you're talking about Paul's game. We'll go back to that in a minute. He's still thinking. I can see it. Let's check on board 3 here. What's going on here? Alright, so we have developed in typical Sicilian accelerated dragon fashion. We're going to continue. This looks mainline stuff. This looks very mainline. I mean, I'm sure we're going to see castle, castle, something move. Typical Maroxy bind shenanigans. Trying to think if Sam's a Sicilian player. No, he plays the French. Does he like the Sicilian? He would definitely know he's in a Sicilian accelerated dragon. And he would definitely know he's in a Meroxy bind. But if it's not a regular opening he plays, he may not have liked this transposition. I don't know what else there is to think about here. It's either castle or Queen A5's an idea. Rook C, I guess Rook C8's an idea. Well, that's a good question. Can you play the Meroxy bind against the regular dragon? I guess. See, I guess my issue is I only know the Yugoslav attack, so either, 9 castle queenside or bishop c4 is like the only thing I see is the dragon. But you're right, after d6 it is a normal dragon setup. We got here through the accelerated dragon. But isn't in almost every line, the accelerated dragon is just, you're trying to do it early, but eventually you end up playing d6 if white plays correctly anyway? But you're right, like the acceleration stalled. You're back to normal speed. Harry likes the accelerated. A bunch of players are playing the hyper accelerated too. The check over against the hyper accelerated was causing massive problems. And I've got a few nice wins in that variation. It's true. I'd want to find something more concrete against the accelerated dragon than, I don't know, the Roxy bind. It's not as exciting enough. Okay, well let's look. So this is the regular dragon, right? So usually this would be played, and then knight c3 would be played, and here is where you have the option between the Najdorf, the dragon, the Sveshnikov? Yes, Sveshnikov, right? So see, knight c3 comes out to get into the dragon. So you wouldn't usually get the Meroxy bind. Or do I need knight c6 out for it to be a Sveshnikov? I haven't looked at these lines since I was a kid. I just remember some lines where this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens, but this happens. But we can't do that yet, so I've got the move order definitely wrong here. Because see, the bishop is supposed to be on g5. Either way, it doesn't matter if I can remember the Sveshnikov or not. I think the point is, in this position, it's either Najdorf, Dragon, Sveshnikov. Unless I have the Kalashnikov because of this. Either way. So no, basically by playing the regular dragon, you end up avoiding the Meroxy Bind. Unless you want to play c4 against this, but then black doesn't have to play a dragon, so you don't ever have to walk into this Meroxy Bind. I mean, ultimately, you probably just take the pawn. So the fact that you play this to attack the pawn forces knight to c3, then you can play a dragon, and there's no Meroxy Bind. So the Meroxy Bind is doable against the accelerated dragon. So yeah, I think this is still technically an accelerated dragon. Back to board 1. And Paul is still thinking. That really concerns me, because knight b5 looks super aggressive. Like, did Paul just remember, oh yeah, I'm supposed to put the knight here, but then against a6, then says, oh wait, I'm in this position, I don't remember the line? Or is he trying to debate between the two lines which he thinks will work the best against Felix? Maybe he thought he was going to surprise Felix, but Felix is playing quickly too? Like, if I don't concretely know that this is supposed to be good, winning all these pawns, there's no way I'm playing it. Like, I would be playing knight d6 instantly. There's no way I would be playing and stacking a piece unless I know this line. If it is a line. So I think really the option is you play knight d6, or you say, oops, knight b5 was a mistake and come back. But in that case, we shouldn't have played knight b5 so quickly. Maybe Paul's frozen. Someone go reboot him. Turn him off and on again. Hit the switch. Reboot. You're in this position. What do you do? Because I guess in theory, it's a knight for 4 pawns, right? So we're going to get 1, 2, 3. Because it actually blocks the check, so it's not like there's a check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, it's 4 pawns for a piece. There's a lot of pressure on the center, though. But I need to get 4 pawns to sack back, don't I? Or am I trying to win this knight? Oh, maybe it's not 4 pawns. Because maybe I can sack here. Because then if takes, I take on c5. So there could be some tactics even in that final position. So it's not just 4 pawns. Whereas if we look at this again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So white's still up a pawn. King looks precarious. But this king needs to go somewhere. Well, it's black to move too, so actually you may not even be getting the pawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. It's interesting. Alright. This position, I don't think, no matter what, this position is going to get wild. We're going to get wild regardless. So this looks wild. This looks wild. And if you come back, I'm thinking b5, but maybe I even just take this and that's got to be... Yeah, you can't play back. There's no way. No, that would be too much of an admittance. No. This or this, I'll place a lot of money as a bet on that. There's no way that Paul is considering anything but that. He's just debating about which position he wants to play. I'm still shocked that you would spend this long on this position, though. So Tanusri versus Sharam here. Okay, it's d5. We took it. We played bishop to d2. We took a bunch of things. We castled. And queen h5 has been played. So we just need to survive the attack. We survive the attack, then we're good. I mean, we got h6, g6, f5. That's... we either block the queen or we block the bishop. And h6 just looked like there has to be something here. Like, I don't know how you get out of this position. Oh yeah, this would be one of my favorite checkmates, actually. There we go. There's a mate there. So I can't even make room. Can't block that. I guess f5, but... Can I do this? No, there's not enough time. We start trading queens. Oh. Oh. We're weak here. Yeah. Okay. We know h6 is not going to be played. This is just too dangerous. This would have been disregarded instantaneously. Instantaneous disregardation of that move. You know we're getting near to the end of the tournament when I'm starting to try my best to make up words. Disregardation. Instantly disregarded. So that leaves g6 and f5. I like the looks of f5 because I like having two pawns side by side. You just have to make sure that it's stable enough. And you know what? We got a rook and a bishop behind it. This doesn't look... Yeah, I don't see anything there. Attacks the queen. But still, I'm alright. Shram may go for that. G6 looks okay too, but we're probably going to very quickly get this. Might have to distract the queen first. Maybe rook, pawn. A lot of that seems very slow. Industry not scared to attack. That's good. This structure has a weakness. It is not the typical castle structure because we're missing this knight. That's usually on f6. And if the knight's not on f6, that means this is weak. So this is the weakness that we direct our attack on. So far that makes sense. And then if we end up with this castle structure, well, this is not the typical castle structure because we're missing the knight, which means this is weaker. And we're also missing the bishop, which means these two things are weaker. So there's play on the dark squares, maybe with bishop up here. The other typical way that this is to attack this castle structure is h4, h5. So it looks like there's always going to be some sort of attacking idea here, maybe. So probably f5, just get rid of it entirely. Have to be careful of moves like this. I tried bishop c4 first. Actually, queen c7 would prevent bishop to c4. So I still think we might want bishop c4 first. But then I need to move back or move out of the way, so. Okay. So, some excitement. Let's look in on Georges versus Sam. Okay. Rook to b8. I know the Chinese variation of the dragon is rook to b8, kind of against the Yugoslav attack type setups. But usually there's a king down here. So we're just trying to make way for b5. George is playing a4. And of course, a4, a5 would be this very typical Karpov-like, I get a bind against the a6, b7. Anatoly Karpov was quite famous of playing this a4, a5 system and basically showing that black could not expand. That was against the Najdorf. And an a6 has been played. When was a6 played? It's after f3. So anyhow, we blocked, and then the knight came up. So technically speaking, with a6 and g6, I think they call this the Dragendorf. It's a mix between the dragon and the Najdorf. I've heard that term before, the Dragendorf. And you normally really skirt the lines of when you can castle or not. And I tried it a few times just because I like both the Najdorf and the dragon. But the issue is apparently I couldn't decide when skirting castling was good versus when not to. Because I would either get mated in the center or I'd get attacked on the king side. So I decided against that specific experimentation. So, okay, queen up to a5 looks not as goodish after we defend the queen. And so now the rook has gone from b8 to c8, so we've given up on this idea. But I mean, admittedly, white has used a move too, so. And the knight up uncovers an attack on this, as well as this check and taking the rook. So we have to go back to queen to d8. And then if we get annoyed enough with this knight, we're going to play e6, and then we're going to end up with this weak pawn on an open file that has the Maroczy bind against it. So excitement all around. And of course, if we play and take, then white usually has this just very nice space advantage. This pawn kind of gets stuck behind. Oh, no, we're giving up on that idea. We're just taking right away. E takes. All right, we're just completely giving up on that pawn. I don't even care about that pawn. Like, Georges has a bind. This is like the Karpovian bind. We call it, I don't know, it's like a deep freeze, a super pawn. Oops, this pawn's going to stop both of those. And this is now weak on an open file. The Maroczy bind is against it, which means it'll never push or it's lost, because we can never protect it with a pawn again. So we have to undermine something. We have to undermine one of these pawns in order to trade this weakness. So already I would say Sam has a sizable advantage here. Those that are wondering about the Karpovian bind that I'm talking about, against the Najdorf, this is kind of the a classical system of setup. Oops. Here, and there's a few different setups. I think it was in this position that Karpov used to play. Play this and this. He would just take his time, and he would just set this up. And then he would just slowly squeeze and squeeze and squeeze his opponent with this weird space advantage. And if you ever, there's always threats of this coming up, and then if this gets there, then that's well protected. And if this ever tries to move, well, it's protected by the bishop, so the queen can't even take, and then there's this opened up. And he would just squeeze people in this kind of position, in this bind. Pretty sure it's called the classical Najdorf variation with the e2 bishop e3. I call it the Karpov variation. That's because he was one of the biggest practitioners of that whole quiet idea. Slowly dismantling the Najdorf. So we have that same sort of system here, and this bishop is still here. So this is kind of gone, and this is now a lost hope. And I guess it makes sense. I mean, what are we going to do? If we do that, then we're still going to take it off. We've got these dark square weaknesses. This pawn is still up in the air. So, yikes. Sam is in trouble. Going back to Sharam, just quickly, we can see the f5 was played. Go back to board 1. And it looks like, yeah, so we did decide on the knight to d6. Oh, no, sorry. Whoa. We have decided on knight takes g7. And we have bishop takes, knight. Felix is debating where to put the king. I mean, f8 looks natural, but maybe there is better. e7 is going to hinder the development of the knight. We can maybe bring it out this way, because I guess the king on e7 would be better for the rook to come out. d7 doesn't look very good, because after taking the queen, this is going to become check, and then we don't have any tactics on e5 anymore. So king f8 looks the most natural to me. Blitz game, I'm playing king f8 immediately. Classical game, I'm probably going to sit and think about it for 10 minutes. Luckily, I'm not the one playing. I don't have to think about it for 10 minutes. Okay, well, let's give it a test. Play here, here. I got to move the queen somewhere. Here. And it looks like I still have this idea, which may mean that this can come out. So, okay. Maybe there's merit in king to e7. We're doing that. I guess it just doesn't matter. I moved the queen out of the way, and you can't take back, or I still take the knight. Okay. Yep. All right. Looks like there is some merit in king e7, so this will take Felix a bit to think about. Very aggressive game from Paul. See, the unfortunate thing is when games like this get broadcast, I'm like, I want to try this system. This looks really cool. But every Cam player sees this and goes, oh, geez, I better be prepared for this now. So everybody that's watching this game is going to be prepared for this variation now. And, of course, after this game, Felix will be prepared for this variation. So. Felix has raised his hand, has re-lowered his hand. Maybe Felix was not expecting knight takes g7 and hasn't seen this line before. This might have been a good choice by Paul. Like, it looks dicey, it looks risky. It doesn't look easy to play. And it's probably a pretty obscure variation, too. I don't know what the evaluation on it is, but... I also play the Moiler attack, which is arguably bad for white, as there is a direct refutation published everywhere on the internet, and I've never had it played against me. A very good practical choice here by Paul. I mean, here's the thing. It's the last round. You know, he's looking for a point. I might as well play a variation where you're going to have all the fun. Really. If I was Paul right now, and I know, like, I roughly know this variation, and Felix has not responded immediately, I'd be smiling very happily. It's like, great. I know this is some sort of variation, and my opponent doesn't seem to know it. Excellent. We're going to have an amazingly wild game. Jason, don't you always play the Evans Gambit? That's chaotic. The follow-up? Well, okay, so the king has to move somewhere, so we can say f8 or e7. We attack the queen. The queen has to move somewhere. And I've been saying c7, but maybe there's possibilities of b6 or something. And then I'm getting this pawn. So I've given up a piece for 3 pawns. The king is a little bit weak. Like, the king has no super safe squares to go, but, you know, if I can connect my pawns or roll pawns, there's some very good practical chances here. It's also very hard to force a win in an endgame where you have only 4 pawns. I mean, we do know there's this tactic here, and I don't know, something has to be played somewhere, like here, here. I don't know, maybe b4, and then I am threatening this. Like, black's going to have a long time to try to figure out how to win this. Because if we trade everything off, you know, it could very easily end up in like a rook and minor piece versus rook endgame that's completely drawn. Because there's just not enough pawns left to promote. And these pawns are going to, you know, have some controlling nature. So there's definitely a lot of compensation. King e7's been played. Gyoko pianissimo. No! Stop playing boring chess. Jason, even I'm thinking, like, maybe I should play the Evans. The only reason I don't play the Evans Gambit is because you play the Evans Gambit. And you're a strong player, which means everybody in the Maritimes has to be ready for an Evans Gambit. So it's no surprise if I play it. There's like, oh, Felix is playing an Evans Gambit. Okay. But I have preparation because I'm ready for Jason Manley, who plays this. So you got to pick crazy openings that no other strong player plays. And also, I'm very sure you're younger than me. So if I'm still playing aggressive chess, so can you. Not that that's a good thing. Yeah, I agree. I agree here. There's knight takes e5, but it's still going to be 3 pawns. It will be 3 pawns for the piece. We've got 4 versus 7. What if I take this one? Can I take that one? Well, that'd be ugly. What do you do here? I'd still be scared of these as black. I don't know. C2? Don't I just win a knight? Oh, you win a rook. Oh, okay. That's good tactical sight. I didn't even think of that. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I think there's a lot of play here for white. 3 pawns piece and play. Was that in a classical game, Jason? The pianissimo that you beat a grandmaster? Yeah, it looks sharp. It reminds me. I almost want to say Geller Gambit in a way, but it's not really because it's not a piece for pawns. But it looks wild enough that there's stuff going on. So you beat a grandmaster over the board in classical with the pianissimo. I didn't even know grandmasters could lose in the pianissimo. Like I didn't think that was even a thing. Did your opponent fall asleep and flag? Did you have a heart attack? Like what happened here? How do you beat a grandmaster in the pianissimo? I want to see this game. Every time I see these symmetrical positions, like when I play with the kids and things, I was like, ah, boring chess. Because I play e5 against a lot of the kids at the club, just to kind of see what they do, and it's always knight f3, bishop c4, d3. I've started refusing to put my knight on f6 in those types of positions. I refuse to put my knight at f6, and I just play this f5 idea. I'm like, all right, I'm going to attack you. I'm gonna make sure I can play f5 and castle queenside. I don't want to play this boring stuff. And maybe there's more excitement in it than I'm giving it credit for, but I just look at it and go, no. So he fell asleep. He fell asleep for 58 minutes. He's probably internally annoyed. Why is my opponent playing the pianissimo? Why would they do this? Why do they hate chess? All right. Once again, I don't know what Paul's thinking about. Like, if you're playing this, you have to do this. Like, why? What? Okay. Now I'm super confused. I mean, obviously we're going to play f6. But now aren't I just... Oh, okay, okay, all right, all right. There's tricks here. One sec, one sec. Can we do this? I guess the point is I don't lose the pawn. I've managed to trade it for f6. Paul knows more about this than I do. I don't know what's going on here. He played the Sicilian the rest of the tournament. Oh, we didn't even take check? We're playing here first? Yeah, this is interesting. I'm just wondering if it gives extra ideas. Like, I definitely wanted to take. I'm very shocked by this move. Because I have to worry about this at all points in time, so I have less... Like, now I'm actually wondering if queen b6 is better than queen c7 because of this. Because now I'm going to pick this up. Was that possible in the other variation? Takes, knight takes here. I guess that... Oh, I guess it was possible the exact same way, wasn't it? Hmm. Well, queen b6 has been played. Taking on f6. And maybe even bishop takes is better, but I want to develop my pieces. Especially my opponent's playing crazy gambits. But I guess on this, knight takes c5. Now you'd have bishop here. Here. Oh, this is still insane. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. We have discoveries. Okay. Wow. Okay. So that means this is actually going to be forced, and then the knight comes out anyway. Okay, bishop takes is better. Yeah, and Felix has seen this faster than me. Yeah, bishop takes. This is a mistake because this is going to win a rook. Or an exchange back. No, it'd be a rook because white's already sacked a piece. So this is forced. Yeah. Paul knows it. Forced. Knight comes out. And then knight takes c5. I don't know if this is better than avoiding the knight c5. Like, because this bishop does defend this. So, for example, if I go back here, so now queen b6 would look ugly, and there's no law. Oh, we still have this. And I guess I don't have bishop f4 anymore, but okay. But it's still, this is now 3 pawns for a piece. I just need to do things with my pieces now. And maybe I just solidify and then bring the queen up? Like, because this is a risk. This is a risk. If I can get rid of this with force, then I can take here. Whereas in the other one, the other line, oops, what have I done? What have I done? There we go. Press the browser back button. There we go, we're back. Like, I don't know what to do against this. I've got to defend it. Maybe rook b1 so I can bring the rook down. Still doesn't look convincing. Yeah, we're going to see what gets played here. Queen takes b2. There might still be some tactical ideas here for black. I just feel like so much is falling because even this I don't believe in because there's this, and this could happen. This can happen. Definitely an interesting variation. All right, let's check out board 2. I don't see. Oh wait, is someone sitting there board 2? Oh yeah, Tanushri's there. So f5 was played, rook to e1 played, bishop to e6 played. Tanushri is wondering, how do I continue? Can we do g4? Checkmate. I'm sure e4 would come. g4, e4, and there would be no mate, and then bad things would happen. Yeah, I think Shahram has a very good structure here. Like, Shahram controls the center as black. It's got two nice bishops. Can develop peacefully. Double isolated pawns on an open C file. Rook to d1, I don't know. Maybe rook b1, but I guess there's nothing there. I guess with this, there's always potential, right? Like, why not develop pieces? Then start lifting those pieces into, maybe position or something. I don't know what else to do here. I think black just has some better positional setups. Black does still have to complete the development. I mean, it's true. Tanushri did just finish development. Black's still got to make 1 move, 2 move, develop a rook, 3. If we can just start marching pawns. No, we should develop first. Develop pieces first. Then do active operations. E4 is very committal. You're solidifying what are the strong squares and weak squares. There's not a lot of fireworks here yet. So we've seen white gain some space. Develop the rooks. Everybody's ganging up on the C file. Oh, did we just lose our camera feed? I think the camera died. Hmm. Well, I still see the camera. Maybe it just reconnected. Let's reset the settings. I still see a camera broadcasting though. No, something's happened. I can see someone messing with the camera, so something has happened. What has happened though? Why can't I bring it in? I can see the camera, but I cannot bring the object into my... Hold on. There we go. I've brought it back in. I agree, Jason. Double pawns can be a bit weak, but these ones aren't that bad. It's just this one. This one's going to be the annoying one. Although we do need to come up with a move for white here. Rook to c1 looks very natural, but I might be able to just boot it because I think this fails to this. So maybe it has to defend with the queen, which is fine. Okay, well, we're going to defend with the queen on c1. I thought b3, but maybe the plan may be this. That could be a valid plan. This is going to be a slow positional grind. Back to board one. This is where the excitement is. I'm going to be on board one. Excitement. Excitement. I hope they do an interview for this game. Those interviews will probably just be posted on the YouTube channel after the fact. But I really hope they do, because I want to hear Paul's opinion on this line of I've seen it played and I forgot what to do, or just kind of new rough ideas. This would be a fun one to play in a rapid. I have some repertoire stuff specifically made for rapid and blitz. So I may have to add this at least to into the blitz and rapid one. Don't know if I'd have to really study it to see if I'm going to play it in classical. Paul's using up a lot of time here. Ultimately, you guys are awesome. Now, this would be a good time to mention once again. Of course, if you are watching, tuning in, my name is Chris Felix. I'm the host and commentator of the live stream. But the Dalhousie Chess Club is the one that's putting on this amazing event. They did a whole bunch of series of events, and 6 players qualified for this championship, and it's just an incredible, amazing tournament. The president is, of course, Rito Nakayasu, the tournament director, Jill Park, marketing director, Georges Capper, who is playing in the tournament. Marketing events and coordinators, Jerry Gao, who's also on site as an interviewer and camera person. And the webmaster right here is Ali Shahzadov, also on site as an interviewer and camera person and chess enthusiast here in the chat, sending me my interview videos, which I appreciate. Of course, social media manager is Huisan On. Their Discord manager is Kanav Bardwaj. The video editor is Hugh Hune. The seminar director is Roxana Seminpaima. Chess for Wellness coordinators is Jamil Muradov, Roxana Seminpaima, Drishti Deepchand, Michael Vishian, and Lindsay Wu. And they do socials like every Monday from 6 to 8 o'clock in the Dalhousie Student Union building, right next to the Greywood. So stop on down. You don't have to be a student of Dalhousie University to participate. It's open to all ages. So, go play some chess. They're also on Instagram and Facebook at the at Dal Chess. They brought you this amazing event, and they're probably going to do it again next year. So, if you didn't know about it, now you can know about it and participate and try to qualify. So that looks a little bit overzealous, because now I think the queens are coming off, because now I can't lift the queen anywhere or I lose the rook. So I have to play queen c1. And then I think we just take queens off. And knight takes d4, and this is coming. And sure, white took a pawn, but the second that moves, white's losing a pawn. I think this looks scary. The interview may just be like, I tried a line, and colleagues knew it, so it's what it is. But definitely some exciting stuff. Or 2. What has occurred? So we just kept developing, and now the queen's developed. So everything's developing. I'd say black has a nice position here. Yes, hopefully everyone is enjoying the commentary. It's definitely fun to do this. I've always wanted to live stream a Nova Scotia event. I was hoping the Nova Scotia closed one year, but unfortunately I'm usually the arbiter and director of that one, so I can't cast it. So I get to do this one. They asked me to, and it was a lot of fun. So hopefully people enjoy this. Yeah, I was hoping the line would go a bit better too. I don't know, maybe it is. Like, the other line looked better. Like, bishop g5 looked interesting at first, but now that I see how it turned out, I think I like just taking on b7 right away first. Definitely a very sharp line. Could also be one of those lines that, if you're going to play the Caracan, you need to know this exact attack. And then every Caracan player knows it, so. You'll have to evaluate that. If you play the Caracan against me next time we play Jason, I know you'll be waiting for that variation. I'm not playing it. If you play any other move than e6, I'm just going to sit there and look and be very suspicious. So, I mean, this position, I think black is comfortable. I think black's just going to slowly build up their advantage, and try to squeeze through. I actually really like, the more I look at this, I kind of really like this queen e7 move because it really hampers down on this possible idea here. Because, if we visualize any other move, let's say, I don't know, black did this. I think I can play knight to c5, because now I've got kind of a dual threat, and you don't want to lose that bishop, so you take this off, and all of a sudden I've got a bishop here. I'm attacking a rook. Your rook's got to do something. Maybe here. Oh, well, then I've let that go, haven't I? Actually, this may have been more threatening than I originally imagined. Oh, yeah, and I mean, the rook's on the queen, too, so. Okay, hold on. There's this idea and this idea. Queen e7 clearly stops both of them. But let's say we play queen f6 then. Then I still think knight c5, this is not the type of position that black wants to get into. So queen e7, I like this move. Stops this idea, and it stops this idea. And it develops peace, lifting the queen to bring the rooks over. Well, I always like it if my opponent gets surprised by their own opening. I would just assume that you meant to play c5 and accidentally drop the pawn on the c6 square. So now we're just going to reroute the knight. What happened? So what if I... I should know what to do in this situation. Well, I know what I would do as an arbiter. But just imagine I just put the pawn equally between the c5 and the c6 squares. Is he playing a Caracal? Is he playing a Sicilian? Just imagine the arbiters trying to measure well, technically more percentage of the pawn is on this square, so we'll call that square. But I'm sure the right answer is simply to say, choose a square, you're being warned, don't pull these shenanigans again, or you'll be banned from the event. That's what we do as arbiters. Alright, back to board 3. Queen here, and okay, black striking with f5. Well, okay, alright. I mean, the queen's gone now, so we're weaker here, so maybe now's the time to trade that. Actually, this looks stronger than I thought. Because no matter what, if we take, bishop takes, like this bishop has clearly improved. And if we do this, white's not going to want to push it. So they almost have to take. If they don't take, then they're going to end up with this isolated pawn. So then we've got 2 isolated pawns. Sam might have finagled his way out of this. That's a good move. So George is going to think, I have to go back to our action game here. Bishop to c2 was not played. Knight to d4 was played. Oh, I see. Sorry, queen c3 was played first, forcing the king, and then knight here. Knight. Hoping Felix does not see that the queen's in danger. Hoping for a rook takes a6, knight takes c3. Actually, all joking aside, I think we do have a fork here, actually. Because we can't go back to c5 to defend the bishop. Ah! Can't go back to c5 to defend the bishop. Okay. Felix prefers this type of fork than this type of fork. Same thing. Knight can't come back to defend. White's losing a piece. We may see a resignation here. Queen takes c2. Queen takes d4. Bishop check. No! Bishop takes d3. No! Rook takes a6. Probably. Admittedly, I think a lot of things may be winning here, but I think just forking 2 pieces is probably the strongest. Well, I guess for argument's sake, we could probably do the same thing, can't we? Take here. Oh, it's check. I'm still winning. I'm winning 2 pieces, so yeah. I'm still forking a piece. I guess that's true. It's the same fork here. There. Boom, check, take. Yeah. Poor Paul. I don't think this went the way he wanted it to go. Once again, I will mention that that Paul was the reserve player. Here's the next run up in the Grand Prix, so wasn't expecting to play this weekend. But played some good games. I mean, this is a tough tournament. It's very easy for anyone to have a bad tournament. I mean, all the games look good overall. Like, the tournament's so strong, if you pick these exact same 6 players and play it again next weekend, you'd have potentially completely different results. I petition that next year. Oh, one sec. I think I petition next year that it should be a double round robin, 1 game a day, rest days, turn this into a whole 2-week long fiasco. Every participant receives a silk bathrobe with Dalhousie chess engraved in gold. So Paul's looking for a way out here. I think he's going to realize there's not really a way out here. I unfortunately don't see any attack. That king is safe as can be on e7. Yeah, March break. All of people that work and or don't go to school, we absolutely get March break. Especially university students too, because I think reading or spring break is actually in February. I just want to point out there's a lot of pieces around the outside of the board in this game. This looks kind of interesting. I'm not sure what Paul is trying to calculate here. I mean, I can't even make my bishop and queen work together because the squares are covered. I mean, I could try this here. Queen takes. Jack. This probably ends all the checks, funny enough. And then maybe bring a rook around. I mean, okay. I mean, the board's open enough that there's, there's definitely stuff to look at. I wonder if C4 is an idea. If you take. Well, I guess I'm still losing that piece. There's still this check. Okay, now there's a threat of trading off queens now, so that's annoying. I can't take. So I can't even play this because they just trade queens. Yeah, I know. Either way, Khalix is looking good to win the tournament. Harry's brutal. Queen take d4. Queen takes a6 check. C4 or king g2 will be played. Yeah, I would say we got ourselves into this helpless position here. King g1. Don't I want to get my rook in? We're just gonna go through h3. Really, Jason? I think I would resign. That's hard to say. I mean, no, I've got enough pawns. I think you're right. There's enough pawns that I'd play on, see if there's a mistake or something weird. Leaks is definitely in the driver's seat. Cruising towards the win of the Dalhousie Chess Championship. See, the second I go to the next board, there's going to be a resignation or something. I just know it. I can feel it. All right, let's quickly check board 2. Knight's coming around, b5. Rook goes back to a1, hoping for an a4 type thing. g6. So Chanussi has to move the queen. Yeah, very comfortable position for black. Georges against Sam. We played Okay, so we're not ending up with bad pawns. Okay, we're improving our queen. That's good. Good thinking by Georges. And then we're doubling on the d file. So still, White's got some pressure here against this isolated pawn. Black does control the c file and is going to be trying to target this at some point. We will come back, but I want to catch the end of this game. Welcome back, Steve Martin. Exchange queens. Maybe we're hoping for king, bishop, and knight against king. Depends when you left, but this so this game, Paul played this really nice. Well, played this attacking line. Kind of knight takes g7 against Felix. And he played bishop to g5 here, and then after f6, the position just went horrible because the queen takes b2. So we were looking at, instead of bishop to g5, just doing this right away. And either one, there or there. And then, knight takes e5. So even though there's this tactic to win a pawn, I still feel this is a little bit loose. And maybe this is how we continue the position. And then White can find something here. Oops, not that. Like maybe a c3. And then bringing the queen out or here. Nope, not there. Not there. It's bishop. Yeah. But we went towards this attack, and then the tactics have been rolling. And Felix is in a commanding position with a knight and a bishop for 2 pawns. Oh, I'd love the day where I get to do bishop and knight against king. It would prove that the time I wasted learning that was not a waste at all. And admittedly, when you study endgames like that, you learn how the pieces work together, so I think that's a very important thing. But most people agree that it's not a good use of time. But it is fun. So f3. I suspect Felix is just going to now double and gang up on a2. Just rook a8 and take this. That's my guess. For a lot of endgame stuff, I think it's how you study. And oh, really? You're gonna play rook to c8? Okay. Yeah, bishop c2. You could just take the pawn right away with the bishop too. That's true. I think Felix is gonna use the rook and then try to get a mate on the second rank here. You have to be able to break the concepts down into chunks of information or memorable things. And you almost should set up like a practice schedule of like, here's like the endgame things I need to know, and you keep practicing them every day until you can basically repeat it and basically teach it to somebody else. And that shows that you've mastered that endgame concept or position, and then you move on. Either that or just go through Dvorsky's endgame manual like 4 times. The first 3 times because you just want to be you want to be annoyed and punished. And the 4th time because you actually seriously want to learn it. H2, so we are going to trade everything off. Or at least try to. Is that really rook to c3? Or did he play rook takes c2? Yeah, it must have been because rook f2 makes no sense otherwise. Yeah, I've gone back and forth, Jason, about thinking about doing the deep dive and playing and practicing. I mean, just play rook takes c2. Just take the pieces off. I have tons of books. I've got a library of chess books that I don't read any of. I got them to use as reference material, or I'll use them for teaching, but... Just not enough time. Not enough time in the day. Not enough time in life. I still don't understand why we're not just taking the c2 pawn. Like, just get the pieces off. Just take them off. Like, just take them off. Take them off. Push. If this happens, take that one. And you push. Push. If this happens, you just blockade it. Like, everything, there's no risk. There's no threats. Just take the c2 pawn. I see no danger. Alright, going back to board 2. We played queen to h6, rook over to c8. I just don't think white can get any pieces over here to attack the king. Like, I can't easily bring this into play. Like, I can bring it into play here, but I'm never getting it to there. We're just going to play queen f7. This piece will completely be able to play on this kingside attack. I don't even know if I would have moved the rook. Just have the rook guard that. Like, there's just no threats here. And your only pawn breaks is this, this, this. This runs into this, and then both bishops look horrid. So we don't want to do that. Maybe this. Because this... Maybe we can draw? Oh, yeah, we can! Because anytime we block, we would take this. So G4 looks interesting. And then if we play this, we still may have this. Well, this looks exciting at least. Okay, there could be some exciting fireworks here. We're going to go with H4, H5. We're going to attack there. I don't know if F4 is a threat because I'm scared of this. I'm actually quite scared of that. This is a weak point. Janusri has noticed a weak point. I'm more likely to play E4 and say, okay, all my pawns here, they're all connected. This bishop goes bye-bye. Probably back here and then guard this, attack this. I do enjoy Tanusri's play. But I mean, it all makes sense. Like, I'm going to find weak points and then attack them. Make my opponent figure out how to defend them. Because it definitely looks like there's some live stuff here. This is the move we have to figure out. Okay, might have figured something out. There's, bishop takes g6 is real. I think bishop takes g6 is a real possibility here. All right, queen g6. Yeah, so f4 here, here. Well, rook's coming up. Oops. There's scariness. There's scariness. I don't blame Sharam. This is queen g7. I don't want any of this. If Sharam is seeing any of these things that I'm looking at, I think we should just play d4 first. Like, yeah, you could just leave it as it is. So I think you need to make the pawn push at the right moment. And I feel like this might be the right moment because now my pawns are going on light squares. This has to move. And then my bishop's going on the dark squares. And now I have direct targets and attacks. So it might be the right moment. Like all the other pieces are already starting to come over. Yeah, I think black is much better in this position. All right, looks like Georges is tanking here. He's okay. We've got some quick play going on here. Okay, Georges is playing b5. Okay, all right. Once again, I'm going to point out, if all the pieces except for pawns come off, this is the winning king and pawn endgame. That's an outside pass pawn. White can trade everything off. Actually, in any kind of endgame, this outside passer can probably divert pieces. And the king marches up and does things. George is definitely thinking about something here. Might be testing a6, b6. b6, a6, sorry. Might be testing a6. Queen d4. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Sure, yeah, we're still safe. I mean, the bishop holds everything together. We have to give up this, though. Then take here. It's starting to look a bit drawish here now, isn't it? So we've given up this pawn for d6. Hold on. So after this, I think, okay, this is a problem. Maybe queen b4, because then it defends it, and we still defend this. Yeah, so maybe a6. That's very committal to having a rook pawn, too. It is the same color as this bishop, though. The promotion square. We do allow this check, but does that matter? Oh, no, we'll just trade queens. And this should be better with that passed pawn, right? Black can probably get behind it. No matter what I do to defend this rook over and it's behind the pass pawn. Here. Oops. Yep, this is not as easy. This gets into some weird endgames. Oh, you want to check first, then a6. Right, because then we prevent the check. Okay. Yeah, judges might be concerned about some of the rook pawn endings, but overall, probably just trying to determine which move is best. I mean, you got more time on the clock. If we're getting into an endgame, judges is going to calculate that ending out first. Plays b6 first. Okay. All right, I am transitioning back to board one. It looks like enough was traded off, and Paul said, "Nope, I'm done with this. That's it. I'm done with this." Over. So very nice finish there by Felix. So I'm just going to quickly pop up the results here. And you can see that Felix does have 4.5. Even if Jurgis wins, no one can catch Felix. So Felix is the 2025 Dalhousie Chess Champion. Congratulations to Felix. Going back to board 2 here. Felix is on a roll. Back-to-back tournament wins. Back-to-back weekends. Might be closing in on 2,300 now. So interesting, now Tanusri's gone with a4. So we're attacking on both sides and attacking weaknesses. I like this play by Tanusri a lot. That's going to liven this bishop up too. Sharam has problems to solve. Position looks good, but Tanusri's fighting back. Okay, looks like there's been some action on board 3. So b6, we did take check, rook takes, and now Sam thinking about where to move the queen. Important to note, we're pretty sure that this tournament, Sam will achieve, regardless of the result of the final game, has already achieved his 3rd norm for National Candidate Master. Not 100% confirmed, but we're fairly sure of that regardless of the result, Sam will officially be a National Candidate Master. Yeah, like 4.5. So the result, I mean, he's 2272. K value is technically halved over 2200 still, right? But you'd have to think, you know what? There's a CFC rating calculator. I can use it. What do we got? 2272. Equal 2259. 4 plus 66 plus 10. Looks like performance is 2433 and a new rating of 2289. Well, that is rough. That is hard. Like, seriously, you go 4.5 out of 5 with this kind of tournament and you gain 17 points. That's it. I don't think you get lifetime high bonuses over 2200. Oh, Harry. Oh, you're gonna make me time with this. Oh, this is good. Okay, so Harry just asked, what was the reason for the recent bump in ratings for all on the CFC site? It was not for all, actually. It was only for players under 2,000, and it was a percentage close to 2,000. So they put you a certain percentage of the way closer to 2,000 based on the number of games you played. I think that's how the calculation worked roughly. So they have been noticing, like, especially since COVID, where we've got a lot of brand new chess players and players are improving at an accelerated rate, etc., that a lot of there was rating deflation happening. So they did some calculations and decided that this was kind of the fairest way to do it. I have not mathematically looked into the methodology, so I don't fully have an opinion on it. Just looking at the ratings and some of the players I know, I feel like it's a bit higher of a bump than required for some. So it's interesting. It is very interesting. I think I gained like 4 points because I was close to 2,000 already. So, yeah, but my argument is, I agree that there was going to be some rating issues, and I did notice that, we were going to have this issue in Nova Scotia, and it was going to be a very tough decision of what to do about it. There were some ideas thrown around, and I've thrown around a few of how to solve it. So, for example, you have a whole bunch of new players that all start at the same time. So we had to split our tournaments into 2 sections. Because we were getting, 5 rounds is technically good for 32 players. It's 2 to the power of n, where n is the number of rounds. You can go a little bit beyond that. So you could run a 38-player tournament or a 40-player tournament. And it usually works out because there'll be some draws. But in general, you run the risk that you may end up with 2 players with perfect scores that never played each other throughout the tournament. It's always a possibility when you go higher than 2 to the power of n. So we split our tournaments into 2. We had the under 1,500 section, etc. So let me give you a hypothetical situation, because ratings are, normalized, right? Like, if I'm rated 1,600, you're rated 1,600, we should be, tying most of our games, and it's very equal. If I'm 2,000, you're 2,000, same thing. We should be roughly even. I should be winning half, you should be winning half. So So here's my hypothetical, and this is probably what's really happening. So you have a pool of 30 players, and they're playing in the under 1500 section. They all play each other. So the average rating is, we'll say, 1450. Okay? Well, you have a bunch of those players that they all go out and they study chess. And they practice and practice. And they all practice really, really hard, and they come back. Well, those same 30 players are now probably playing at a realistic rating of 16 to 1700. But because they're only playing in the pool of under 1500 with an average rating of 1450, they're still going to maintain an average rating of 1450 because they're not getting the chance to play the 16, 1700 players because they're stuck in that pool. And so one or two players would get up into that upper section, and then we would see them take off because they're beating those 16, 1700 players. Where the players that are still playing relatively well, only scoring, we'll say 3.5 points, they're staying under 1500, but they're realistically probably playing at a 16, 1700 level, if not higher, but they're stuck there until they can basically get a perfect score against all their contemporaries, who are also probably playing at a 16, 1700 level. They never get the opportunity to bump up into the next section. So it looks like the CFC has noticed very similar things around this and kind of said, well, because we've noticed rating deflation, we're going to give players some extra points based on the number of games they played, because theoretically, if I played more games, my rating would have deflated at a higher rate. If you played no games, your rating would have saw no deflation. So they did some analysis on this, and that's kind of why they did it. My goal to normalize the ratings was to have a few tournaments with larger player bases, so having all 64 players play in the exact same pool, the exact same section. That way, the stronger players are getting up there and playing the other 16, 1700s, and the ratings should normalize over time. But it looks like with the way that we've done it, it may not be as much of an issue anymore because a lot of those players have bumped up their ratings, etc. You still run the risk of having a pool of players, if they're all practicing and improving, that the ratings will not scale appropriately. But because there's less new players joining in, I think it's less of a risk. But we'll have to see. Yeah, it's a very interesting topic. But on the other hand, as Steve Martin just said, they got a bump and then immediately lost 30 to 60 points again. So if you've been given all these extra points and then you go back to losing, so if I was 1500 and I was gifted 200 points and I'm now 1700 and I just lose them all and become a 1500 player again, the argument is, well, clearly I was a 1500. I wasn't actually a 1700, but you made me a 1700 and I gave this 200 points back. Well, points flow upwards. So this could lead to more rating inflation if the deflation calculations weren't as proper. So if you're hovering around the 2000 point, I see this as a really good time to start playing chess again, and then starting to nab some points from those 1700s that are now 1900s and those 1600s that were now 1800s, and that could propel you upwards a little bit too. Yeah, I think there's a good possibility of that, Jason. And admittedly, if you care about ratings, some people are probably scared to come out to these open events. At least I think with the lifetime bonuses and the all-time high bonuses, the whole issue about kids being underrated, that's kind of gone now because they normalize to their real rating very, very quickly. Hey, I need to reach 2100. My high was 2091. And I think that was probably 10 years ago. But yeah, I'm rooting for you, Jason. And yeah, end of the day, it's really funny, everyone cares about their rating for whatever reason, like so many players do, but the only reason ratings exist is for organizers to pair people more appropriately. Realistically, maybe even ratings shouldn't even be public. It should just be, hey, organizers, here's what you use to pair people, and it's behind the scenes. Nobody gets to see what the ratings are. Jason, I want to see you with another 2300 performance. Thanks for writing an M in front of your name. Admittedly, I did that anyway. Until you corrected me. So yeah, the rating situation is interesting when you start fiddling mathematically. And even FIDE's done this, whereas, they've changed, different K values and different things. And everyone was worried about rating inflation. But now what we've seen is, I think there's less 2,700 players than there used to be right now. All right, back to the game. What's going on? What has happened? Okay, so queens have gotten traded. I don't know if I want to get into an endgame with this weak pawn, but you'd almost think you'd want to leave queens on. I guess queens are coming off anyway. What's the point? Do I want the queen to come off this way? Or do I want the queen to come off this way? I don't know. Rook to a8. I think there's tactics here. What do you do? I can't. I have to defend the promotion, so I have to play here. And now how do you stop this? I'm going to take... I'm going to go here. I probably just play back here and over. I think Georges has a win here. I saw the hand on that side of the board. I think Georges has played the move. Yeah, a6 has been played. There are tactics. I think I see these moves being whipped out. Yeah, same thing we just looked at. Bishop takes a6. And then... Oh, I guess the bishop does defend this. Do I march my king up? No, sorry. This is still work. This still works. We're going to come back. Let's say black wastes a move. I'm going to come here. We'll say black wastes a move. I'm still going to play here. Take, queen takes, you're going to take. I've got a bishop versus pawns. I can tempo you at any time I want, and I win the king and pawn endgame with the tempo machine bishop. Yeah, that still works. No, I think I'm still going to c8. I should be able to just tempo you out forever. I'll close the structure on the king side, tempo you. Even if I don't win this pawn, I'll make my way up, take those pawns, sack the bishop for the pawn as it tries to promote, and then I'm winning. Like, what do we... That wins that. And then I will still just tempo you out until I take these. Looks like rook d1 was played. How many arms do you have, Jason? Do you have two? Not to put you on the spot, but you, Harry, and Steve are the ones chatting the most here. Take it. Take it. Take it. I don't see a trick. Take it. Take it. You can't even do that. I still take it. You just took it. Oh, maybe that was to delay the rook just so there's enough time to get the king over? Is that a thing? That may actually be a thing. Oh, not that one. But then I'm sure the king just comes in here, right? Like, there's got to be other ways. But this is good. I mean, it's making it more difficult for Georges. I would have assumed you had two a long time ago. I'm looking through Jason Madley's PFC profile. If only you got one more game in that 2019 New Brunswick tornado. So your first norm was 2016 New Brunswick closed. You missed it by 4 points in the PEI Open. Wow. So 2016, 2024. So you're right on pace for 2032 for your third one. See, I have a fundamental problem with the way the CFC calculates performance ratings because it uses the 400 approximation. And the issue is when you have varying ratings, right? Like, so if I win a tournament, let's say I've got 4.5 points out of 5 or whatever. If my opponent was rated 1600, so I'd still be 600 points higher. If they're rated 1600 or 1000, that should not affect me getting the performance or not necessarily. Like, my opponent's rating should not impact what my performance rating is. If I'm rated 600 points or higher or more, I should be winning 100% of the time anyway. So I've just done exactly what I'm expected to do. And I would argue I like the way the FIDE calculates it, because FIDE seems to calculate it the way I would. And I look at the rating that you would have had to have been to not gain nor lose rating points. Because otherwise you end up with these situations where I'm rated 2,000. My performance was 1,800, but I gained points. Or I'm rated 2,000. My performance was 2,100, and I lost points. It doesn't make sense. If I was rated 2,400, and my performance means I wouldn't gain or lose any points, my argument is then I performed exactly as a 2,400. This may make it difficult because now Now the king doesn't get to d8? What am I missing? Why can't I just do this? Oh, the idea is bishop d5. Because now I can't play rook c8 because you just take it. But I can probably play rook c7 and then take. No, it's the bishop defends it. Okay, this is actually getting tricky. Good job on Sam. Find this line. This is definitely a glitch. There's no way that this was played. That was not played. Oh, was this really allowed? Rook c7 and over. Yeah, this conversion could get annoying. I'd much rather have an extra pawn here because I like to play this type of position where I can stack the exchange back and then I'm just in a winning king and pawn ending. Admittedly, white has a lot of good activity here, and white's going to bring the king up and all of that good stuff. Let's take a look at board 2. Let's go back to board 2 here. What has occurred? Okay, so a4 was played. Sure, trying to get our pieces active. b4 being played. That's a very good counterpunch. We're going to activate our own pieces. c4 being played. No, I don't want you to activate that. I'm going to push past. Okay. And then e4, bishop to f1. Knight's got some good squares. Well, this is probably lost now. So queens come off. Well, then we're pinning it. So we still have a pretty exciting game here between Tanusri and Sharam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sharam's position still looks really good here to me. Not the easiest of conversions. All right, c5 being played. Of course, I can't play this because I lose the knight. So I guess, do I do b8 just so I can keep an eye on this? Bishop c7, and then my rook looks a bit awkward. Maybe I can move it to the d file. Oh, wow, Sharam comes up with this completely different idea. Okay, bishop for bishop, that's fair. That makes sense. That could make a lot of sense. Tanusri going to maintain and save the bishop. Maybe we can take the diagonal that we just gained. Bishop has lost control of this diagonal. The black can come and take control of that diagonal. Yep, that has been played on the board. I like Sharam's pawns and bishops here. Everything's pointing towards this queen side. White's got some squares too, something like c4. And the bishop would probably come back. Oh, no, rook's attack, rook's attack. We have a rook attack. We're probably going to move the rook. It's probably going to be to b1. Yeah, something like rook to b1, maybe a5, just to keep control of that. c3 could be an option. No, c3 is not an option. No. Because it attacks things. I'm just trying to see if I can get my rooks down here. But there's blocks and things. So rook's coming over to d1. This bishop doesn't have a lot of space. I think we might be losing our bishop. How did that happen? Oh, because c5 blocks the bishop, of course. So when we come back this way, this becomes a problem. But if we go this way, we lose the pawn. Oh, okay. So the only hope would be to do something like this, and we're sacking it for 2 pawns here. This... I think white could be in some trouble here. Well, I guess if we're losing the bishop, I mean, in that case, we have to save the bishop here. We don't have time to save the rook. We have to play something like f3 so that we could go back. Oh, no, because we still have this. Jeez. But it just doesn't really do anything. No, I think Sharam is about to win a piece here. I think knight c6 is a really nice continuation. c5 just trapped the bishop, just makes it takes away a lot of its squares. Sharam's thinking about it. This is an easy tactic to miss too, right? If you're focused on all these things on this side and coming forward, you might not notice that the bishop has lost its mobility. Yeah, I think that's what's happened. Knight over to a5. Very difficult to see, especially when you're playing a game, because everything's been about the queen side, the queen side, the queen side. So to stop and to reevaluate the whole position and relook at everything and realize that the bishop has no mobility, that's tough. Either that or there's something concerning with this, and Sharam thinks that this is just the best way forward. Now, if Tanusri takes a lot of time on this move, Sharam may be reevaluating everything and may see this. Sharam's a bit low on time, so Sharam should be looking around at everything. While his clock is not ticking. We've got a few more moves made on Georges versus Sam here. So we've got the rook in a situation where we're cutting the king off. Bishop may try to come back, so we're going to probably put these pawns... Well, I guess we don't have to do anything, but these pawns are going to end up on dark squares, which gives this bishop full mobility. Georges with a annoying looking conversion. Doable but annoying. Back to game 2. Tanushi looking around. She may realize that this bishop's about to go away. Or maybe both players are evaluating that, you know, it's fine. 2 pawns for the piece and elevating the rooks is better. It's definitely not clear cut. Yeah, Tanushi plays g3 and the threat of f4 is gone. So for those just tuning in, Khalix did win the final round. So Khalix has won the 2025 Dalhousie Chess Championship, regardless of the results of the other games. Bishop to c3, pinning a knight to a rook. Probably just something like bishop g2, f3. Reasonable. I'd be very concerned about this coming in. Yeah, this looks super annoying for white. And I can't even just easily move it because I think you have bishop here if I move it. Oh no, you got rook takes d1 if I move it. This isn't even... Oh jeez. Yeah, bishop c3. Sharam is putting the clamp here. I don't think there's any way white's stopping knight to c4. I'd say can we give up the exchange, but I think you're just giving up a piece actually. My plan was maybe do this and then knight to d6 and this, but I think you just take it and then there's nothing. Hmm. Bishop to d2 has been played, so maybe going with this f3 idea. But you have to be able to deal with rook to d8. And I don't know how you're dealing with rook to d8. Well, I guess, okay, so if I do this, I guess argument, I don't have to do anything. I am defended twice. I just can't use this to take back or to attack without dire consequences. Yeah, bishop e2 looks okay too. Because then you can hide the rook back here. I guess the advantage of bishop to g2 is, you know, we are looking at a rook, but I don't see this pawn going away necessarily. And we would keep control of c4. Yeah, bishop e2 looks good. Just knight to c4 right now. Bishop here has been moved, but yeah, knight to c4. Well, wait, hold on. I can do this with the idea of takes check again. So you have to play here. Now I can play rook d7 in here. I think I can get out of that. I think I get out of knight to c4. Because this relationship here is still very annoying. Shrum is definitely playing this patiently. White might even be better off just giving up the exchange. Well, we're not giving up the exchange now. But now I can move the knight, but I can't move the rook anywhere. All White's pieces are just too stuck. I wonder if rook f1 was better. Maybe the concern was the things that are happening on the c file, and eventually we'd have two bishops winning the rook. My only problem with knight to b1 is, okay, you forced me to move my bishop, but then your knight can't go anywhere except back to d2. That's my only problem. d8 played. Like, my bishop looks annoying, but if you put your knight on b1 and I have to move the bishop back somewhere, my bishop is going to be better placed than your knight on b1 is going to come back to d2 anyway. So this is just a frustrating position overall. Sure. And then my knight is trapped. Okay, so we want to make the bishop move away, double on the d file, but then move off to then bring the knight back around. Okay. I do see the point. I'm still concerned, but I do see the point. But it's true. What else is there to try? I can bring the bishop back. E to d2. King up, defend, then I can play knight to c4. I guess it doesn't matter that the knight's out of the game, since these two pieces are theoretically out of the game. Well, maybe not this one. But this piece is definitely out of the game. For now. So I've got a knight out of the game, but you've got a rook out of the game, so... all things being said, that means I'm probably... up for the time being? But it's going to be much harder to get this knight into the game than this rook. Like, this rook just has to go... doot, doot. Much more has to happen. Because with these controlled, the only way to do it is to move the rook back and then bring it back. I don't know. White's still in a bind here. Trump also only has 6 minutes left. He hasn't found like a concrete way to push through yet. But once again, amazing defense by Tanusri. Bishop back to f6. Okay. Oh, I suppose the bishop defends the rook, so this whole, there's no real threat on this anymore, luckily. So I might be able to just offer the trade of the pieces one way or the other. And then still have better minor pieces for the endgame. Because White's pawn structure does look like a mess over here. Oh, yeah, okay, actually. There's no way to defend that. And that does give me the outside pass pawn. That might be critical. This is now a key problem. And I don't think we can ever get c3 in. Rook e to d2 has been played. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Harry. It's good seeing you. And hopefully we'll chat again soon. I've been meaning to send you an email, so we will chat soon and hopefully see you at some of the events soon. And thanks for stopping by and being involved. I pick up this other pawn, and this is my pass pawn now. Yeah, bishop c6 is looking potentially critical. This is a target too, but this is a shooting gallery. Not so easy to defend them either. I mean, maybe we don't have to take rooks. Maybe we could do, okay, bishop f1 first, then takes. I'm still threatening it, because even if I move out of the way, then you just take this rook. Yeah, there's problems. Shrum only has 4 minutes, though. Shrum plays king e6. I don't think this is good for white. I mean, I think it's good for white that black didn't see bishop c6. But I think bishop c6 could just be played almost at any time. Shrum just may be unhappy being under 5 minutes. Let's quickly look at how this endgame has evolved. I don't think we need to go through all the moves. Things have moved. We're still rook against bishop. Looks like we're placing the king back here. We're going to slowly progress and squeeze back. I would not want to be Georges here. This looks super tough. I'd be annoyed. At least if there's pawns on both sides, you'd have more opportunity to sack the rook for the bishop. But with everything on the same side, not so easy. Well, Georges' knowledge of king and pawn endings may play a big role here, because he's probably, he can just play around until, black makes one mistake and you realize, like, oh, this is a winning pawn structure, and then, rook sacks for the bishop. The fact that the rook pawns add extra drawing chances, too. Alright, go back to the other game. So bishop c6 was seen a move later. c6. Does it still work? Looks like it still works to me. I guess then I just exchange here, and then I win. So there's pressure. Oh, rook to d6. Rook takes d6. Well, there's an issue with a6, but then there's an issue with a4, c2 that can't be stopped. So king e7 is forced here, unless we want to get checkmated. Well, I guess there's f7. But e7 is the clear natural move. Ah, you know what? Maybe I don't know anymore. Why do I want my king? I don't know. Yeah, my concern is once this falls and this falls, I still have the pass pawn. And I can probably help it up the board. I don't know how fast you're helping that up the board. I think that's the big concern here. I feel like Sharam has had like the hammer in his hand, ready to swing, and just didn't swing and didn't swing and didn't swing, and all of a sudden the hammer's now slipped out of his hand. Like, how has White become so active? Yeah, I suppose. We have this theoretical position where the king's here and you want your rook here. You always have to be careful about this stuff. That's true. Oh, sure, I'm thinking about all this with 3 minutes on the clock. She still has to make a decision here. Yeah, the crazy moves. Bishop to f4. Now I'm losing a4 and c2? Forcibly? Like, what's the idea? I don't see an idea. I don't see how you stop this. Yeah, I don't see the idea. Sure, bishop e7's coming. Like, is that rook really that powerful there? Like, now it comes back to d2 and defends c2. I am all around confused. Oh, we're winning the c5 pawn. So he doesn't care about a4 and c2. He cares about the c5 pawn. That's what it is. And that's fair. That's a fair way to play it. Because white cannot make a move to defend a4. I guess a4 is always going to be there. I like to strike when I see it. Yeah, it looks pretty locked down. Back to the other game. We've now got all our pawns here. Sure, just a thumb plan here. See, with the bishop here on this pawn, I can't really ever run around. You better be very sure how he wants to play this. Back to the exciting game. Rook to d1 has been played. Well, he's got to walk the king around without losing his pawn. Attacking the knight. Knight's got to move. Knight's got one square to go to. a4 is not always going to be there. Look, it's going to go to a5. That's why you take it when you can. Bishop c4 played instantly. Now king e7's been played. I guess rook c8 will force the bishop to move. So. That a pawn is still a goner. Bishop b3. See, should have taken it when you could. If anything, c5 would have always been there. Tanushree has found some amazing resources and ideas. And not just in this game, too, in some of the other games. Trying to trade off a piece. Tanushree will probably play bishop b6 and say, nope. I don't want to trade pieces. No, pieces are traded. Knight to d2. Yeah, I think bishop b6. I mean, there's always ways to come back. Maybe Tanushree's very confident in holding this endgame. I mean, you're still down a pawn. Alright, we're in two very tough endgames here. I'm just gonna leave this on for a sec, and I will be right back. Actually, I'll give you a view of both boards, and then I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. What is going on? Let's go back. This game. What have I missed? Have I missed anything? Okay. Black to play. Like, aren't we just going to get into a situation here where we're going to have minor pieces, but black's still up a pawn? Yeah. All right, going back to this game here. Yeah, I don't want to take here necessarily. Like, I want black to take so my rook can take and I can cause pressure and split those pawns up. I think the issue here taking here, how does white make progress? I guess? Yeah, okay, all right. Maybe. Like, I may be able to get into this trebuchet position now. Like, I can try to march my king up and around. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, this actually looks pretty good. Hold on here. So here, check. If you go back, I check you and force. Yeah, I think that's a win, actually. I think h takes g6 is a win. Taking with the king, though. Oh, f5 check. Yeah, this check forces you back. Check. Oh, then you come up, though. Oh. Alright, I just want to see if this is a win. No, because it blocks it. I can't get around. I need to be on the next level. Yeah, that's still tricky, but it looked like black has just taken. Rook over. Still tricky. We're seeing some good endgame technique here. Let's go back to this game. What has just happened? Okay. So we've taken the knight. We're playing this. We're just trading off minor pieces. And then we're going to be up a pawn in a minor piece endgame, which should be easier to win in theory. And then march the king up. I might have to be careful of this. Oh no, king's here. We're fine. Yeah, Sharam is taken here. Thing is, we're in a minor piece endgame now. And Tanukshi's a pawn down. Knight c5 first. Knight takes a5. And then I can take back. The problem is the knight holds a5. Yeah, I like this line of play. And if we come back here, this should be an endgame win. Do I have to calculate opposition? I probably don't. Yeah, you can't take opposition here. This opposition doesn't matter. Because I'll just create pass pawns and then eventually take. Yeah. Yeah, I think Sharam's going to march the king up. Right along the dark squares. That's probably another way to win e3. My way should win too. And I just create pass pawn eventually. Let's go back to game 3, sorry. What is happening? Oh, we're ganging up on this. It's got to be careful, though, because if we take, there could be a check and then take. We got to make sure we don't end up in a trebuchet position. Or just a weird king of pawn endgame position. Example here, 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 here. And this would be drawn. That would be sad. A sad fate. You're doing a good job of keeping this line controlled. Keeping the king back, allowing himself to have progress. Just flipping back to the board for a second, we can see that Shrum is marching the king up the board. We're just playing g5. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the idea is here. Yeah, is it going to be enough to checkmate me, though? Or push through, probably? Like, king g7 should be played here. I think that's... What if we play this? We don't want to do that because this does lose. Oh yeah. Then we're just taking this and no matter what. Okay, we can't let the king get to f6. If you hook your bishop on e6, there may be a line where you take, and the king goes here. And and then you'll end up with the okay, yeah, king f6. So see, we have to go king h7 or g8 at least. No, we can't go g8 because it's mated. Has to go to h7. Oh, no, back here, there, king up, forces mate. That's it. Yeah, I would have played this first, but either way, it's force mate now, or you're losing the bishop. That's well played. Yeah, the king just can't escape now. There's just no way out of it either. Because that's the thing, you can't go back. You have to go here. And then this whole thing allows the net where you just get free roam. Wow. Amazingly played by Jurgis. Very nice endgame. There's one I will never forget. Anytime I'm in a rook versus bishop, I'm like, how did Jurgis do this? Forget it in 5 minutes. Nope, I'm going to remember this one. Has to do with the f pawn. Because I don't know if the same would be doable with the g pawn. I mean, you'd have similar ideas, but you need an f pawn or an e pawn in order to have room to get up there. So it looks like they have shaken hands. Looks like Jurgis has won that game. Let's go back to our final game. We still have fun. Final game. What has occurred? Kings have marched up. Yeah, e3 has been played, so now we have other weaknesses that we're going to target. Sharam in the driver's seat of the final round. Final game. Well, now it's just check and take. And then I'll go this way, or run this way. Fork has been played. Shram is up multiple pawns now. Other pawns will fall. Shram with only 2 minutes. I don't see a mistake happening in this position, though. 94 is check, and then followed by king c3. The c2 pawn will fall. There should, in theory, be no tactics on the king side. 1 pawn against 3. I don't think I've ever seen a tactic like that. So king c3 will be played. King c3, king d1, and then pawn to f4. Oh, king to e5. Okay. Shram is going to win a different way. Take the h. I guess knight c3, because then the bishop will have to defend it, and then you just march the king over. So, knight c3, keep this. Bishop goes back, has to defend it, and then just king, 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 take, and then it's 3 pass pawns. Nope. Shram just has an entirely different idea than how I would play this position. We're getting every ounce of play here. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I'm not sure there is much risk. So now we're heading for c3. So I guess just decided to protect all the kingside pawns, just in case. Safety first. Remove all possibilities of blundering. King c3, king d1, g5. Yeah. There's just too many pass pawns. There's no real threat with the bishop there. Thanks, Steve. Glad you could stop by. Hope you had fun. Get to see some great games here, and we'll see you again soon. I mean, the knight defends this pawn, so I'm sure the plan is just to push, push, push. And push we have. Those pawns are marching their way up the board. Cute little tactic if you take here. Of course, we check and take the bishop. G3, I'm sure. G3 has been played. F3. King. Knight. Knight. All sorts of ways. Shrum has chosen F3. And knight d2 ends the game. No matter which way you go, I will check and promote. Yeah, you've got to go one way or the other because I've got you completely blocked. So knight d2, check, promote. Check, promote, resign. He's reaching for it. He's reaching for it. Knight d2 has been played. I can see it on the camera. Check, promote. There's a bishop. There's no stalemate. There's no stalemate tricks. Checkmate must follow very quickly. There we go. Sharam has won, promotes, and resign. Excellent game by Sharam. Very, very great defensive technique by Tanusri. Amazing defensive technique. So going to the results here, we do have Felix, the winner, with 4.5 points. Second place, Georges Capper with 4. Third place, Sharam with 3. Fourth place, Sam with 2.5. Fifth place, Tanusri with 1. And Paul in last place, unfortunately, with 0. Was the replacement player for this event. I think there's going to be an award ceremony. They may try to set up a webcam for this. With sound, hopefully. Yeah, a lot of fun games, a lot of great games. So I don't know if they want to try to set this up with sound. I can definitely attempt. I'm unsure. Just wait a minute here. We'll see if they're gonna get a camera set up. See what I'm told to do. But yeah, some very exciting games over the weekend. Really enjoyed the casting and, of course, the chat with everyone. It was excellent and definitely good chatting with you, Jason. It's been a little while since we chatted. Good to see you keenly following these Nova Scotia events. Okay, looks like we are getting a camera set up here, maybe. Okay, I think we're getting a camera set up, so let's see if I can get that set up here. Okay. We're getting this, we are getting this set up. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can move this over here. They're just getting everything set up here for the award ceremony. We're going to see if I can capture the audio. All right, they're talking. I'm going to move over to this. All right, here we go.
On your first if I was playing Stamp for the first time, I have never played it before. Yeah. And I thought I'm completely winning when I played D5 and keep it winning for and then I mean, yeah. Yeah, he is results at that. I think last as he played very fast in some equal positions today against judges. He could have probably held the position, right? And against judges, I just thought and maybe gonna play 95 in a few seconds. It was a
We are live from the playing hall. Sounds like they're doing analysis. We're gonna begin the awards in a sec.
No, in the sense, what I'm saying is, yes. But then what I'm saying is, I know, I mean, I kind of don't normally miss some very obvious moves in the sequence of my analysis. I check out 3 4 lines. And if I'm missing 1 or 2 moves, it's fine. If I'm missing 7 8 moves in the yeah, I should be doing it basically. So, yeah. Yeah. I went back home yesterday and I saw what went wrong again. You know, I was anyway.
So we are setting up for the award ceremony here. We are live from Dalhousie University.
Well, you know, you were in race. Let's start the closing ceremony because they're also waiting on stream. They're streaming it. So I think, yeah, it's been a great event. Thank you all for coming. I hope you all enjoyed the time here. All the players, all of you at home on stream. So yeah, it was a lot of good chess being played, and yeah, I definitely enjoyed running the tournament and also watching games. So thank you for putting on a show. So in 3rd place, we have Sriram Sarja.
Woo!
And in 2nd place, with 4 points.
Woo!
And in 1st place, with 4.5 points.
Woo!
I'll support it.
The official photo. You saw it here first on stream.
Yeah, wonderful. Can we get a photo of 3? Yeah. It was like colleagues in the middle holding a trophy and like 3 people. Sure. Hey, podium finishers, join photo together. I guess just yeah. Could all 3 of you hold the trophy to colleagues in the middle? That makes sense. Just for the photo. Oh. Is it 280? Are you okay? Yeah.
It's always tough coordinating people for photos.
Yeah, and like last year, once you're done, your last one. And like last year, I think we should get a photo of all the players. I agree. Yeah, Bill guys. Can you see in they can do it now, maybe?
Gonna get all the players there for a photo. So far, left to right, there's 5 of them. Maybe Paul is left. So Sam is on the left, followed by Georges, Felix in the center, Sharam next, and then Tanusri.
Well, thanks to you guys, Rico. Your team that was very impressive. It was really professional. It was a lot of fun on watching. I think everybody did a good job. Thanks. That was fun. Yeah, thank you to Chris. Thank you to all watching at home.
This is where we devolve into the gibberish.
So we'll schedule next year. So hope to see you again.
All right. Well, that was the 2025 Dalhousie Chess Championship. Congratulations to National Master Felix Marchand winning with 4.5 out of 5 points. Thank you, everyone, for coming and checking out the stream. We hope you enjoyed the games. My name is Chris Felix, and hopefully we'll catch you next time. Have a great night.